Welcome to another exciting night, an edition of the Colin Nation YouTube, now streaming on Twitch. All my Twitch people out there, welcome you to the show. And I'm gonna start adding more platforms. Now, I guess I just really recently got a X account, but I haven't had Twitter or X in like 5 years, so I just got it back. So I'm gonna stream on that too, and find other platforms. I want to have at least 10 platforms I'm streaming from. Folks, as you can see, yes, I am not playing. I want to build this platform, and I need to get my message out there to as many people as possible because times are critical. We got a good show for you tonight, folks. When you have topics like, does America have a problem with black male patriarchy? Now, folks, have I ever been wrong? Now, when you got topics like that, and you know it's the college Genesis bringing a topic, you know this is the right place to be. You know the right thing to do is to like, share, subscribe. I shouldn't have to tell you that. You should know that keeping this to yourself is not a good thing. It's almost like a sin. Not sharing this show and not liking and subscribing is a sin. It's a sin, and I don't want you to suffer from God's eternal damnation. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. And next thing you want to do is grab a snack. I got downstairs. My sister made me some. She makes banana pudding. I'm gonna have some of that tonight. Some ice cream when I get a break. And when I get a break, if you don't see me for usually I usually take my 45-minute breaks. So where's Kyle at? Whatnot? And people trying to get on and whatnot. I'm downstairs having me dessert while you Negroes are going at it. You guys are throwing blows when I said, now it's time for me to take a break, to unmute everything and go to the hell downstairs, have me walk down the kitchen, have me some banana pudding. One of the things I love about Black American culture. Look, folks, I am sorry. I am biased. I love African American soul food cuisine. It's the best food in the world. I'm sorry. Hands down, everything we touch and whatnot, the food is just amazing. Now, other foods are good. I could try out here and there, but don't tell me I can't have soul food ever again, because I'll go crazy. And people say, well, soul food's not good for you. Neither is fucking Chinese food. Neither is Japanese food. Neither hell is African food. How starchy your fufu is. We have this thing where people always want to put down Black America as illegitimate. Our food is illegitimate. And then one of the things that they try to illegitimize is the Black male authority. In other words, if you say that we're a people here, then there has to be some sort of Black male authority. Let me tell you something. All societies are built by a code of ethics and a social contract between the ruling class, the governing class, and the people that the ruling class and the governing class seeks to serve. The problem is we live in a society where people have forgot that the ruling class is supposed to serve in government. It's supposed to serve the rule of law. You're supposed to serve the people. You're supposed to be your institutions and your legal decisions are supposed to be just. So everybody has faith in the system. Everybody should have a faith in the system. When people are running around talking about prison, people understand how powerful words are. If you constantly take it as gospel that there's a school to prison pipeline, that racism, white supremacy, the criminal justice is racist, everything's racist and whatnot, then if you say things are systemically racist and whatnot, that means it can't be fixed, right? So therefore, if you say things that can't be fixed, right, that means you have absolutely no chance of building the sort of Black America that we want inside the system. Am I correct? So therefore, when somebody like me says the answer is the world has to come together and see what 45 million people who are disenfranchised, who are not having, look, it's like this. You ever see sometimes where you say the NFL are playing, but they don't have a contract? Sooner or later, they're going to strike. Teachers union, right? They're teaching, right? But sooner or later, if they don't reach an agreement, they're going to strike. They're not going to work without a contract. Black America has never had a social contract with the dominant society. The dominant society never gave us those things they gave the white society. It never provided for us like the Homestead Act, the GI Bill, and stuff like that. That's a social contract that we look out for you, you look out for us. When the time of war comes, you go fight the wars, you police the country, you do all stuff like this. You obey the law, you have a duty to obey the law, and then we have a duty to provide for you and protect you. Now you have a society that does not protect the citizen. It opens the border up. Hello, Frenchie, how you doing? It opens the damn border up and let millions of third world migrants in here, right? The social contract has been broken, right? So if they broke the social contract with the majority of white people, they never had a social contract with black people. So what the hell are we doing? Is it any funny thing that every time we built like a strong patriarchal system, it was burned down to the ground, right? When we had a strong patriarchal male like Bill Cosby, they found a way how to destroy him and his legacy, everything. America has a strong problem with strong black male patriarchy because the patriarchy is going to demand a social contract, and when you demand a social contract, they have to acknowledge our presence. Right now, they don't acknowledge our presence. We're just people. The only time they acknowledge us is on election day. You know, and they have you out there like fools out there. Who you gonna vote for, Kamala or Trump and whatnot? As soon as election day's over, they don't forgot about you. And you sit out there with your big bug eyes talk about what be about our reparations check. And like, nigga, go home. You got played. What gets me, I used to think black people have street smarts, right? You can't tell they're playing you. That's just Governor Holcomb in New York talking about a reparations study. You can't see that these white people are playing you. Yo, man, I thought black people were cool. I thought black people had street smarts. I had no idea that it was true that I run a 3-ring circus. I'm the ringmaster with a 3-ring circus of fucking deadly clowns. The average black man in America is a fucking clown, Jeez, man, what the hell is going on, man? Are we that stupid? There is no social contract between the dominant society other than the threat of force and fear if we get out of line. That's it. That's the only social contract, is the fact that white people say you could live off the excesses of our society if at the mercy of another race of people, but you have nothing guaranteed, right? We can't guarantee you can't build a community that you want to build that with the male as authority, where our communities are controlled and policed and provided for by our own people. That's not part of the social contract. If they want to loot your community and exploit you and stuff like that, take the male out of the home and everything like that. Hey, there's no thing like that. The one thing about white people, they make sure those young white men throughout America get jobs. Before anything else and everything like that, the white male, by the time a white male's 30 and he had kids and whatnot, society's going to move mountains to make sure he has a good job and those little blonde, blue-eyed babies have a house, Where's what's that? Your mothers need sleep. The Holy Ghost, it was too. Yo, you talking about last night? Yeah, last night, man. What the hell was that? My moderators was asleep, man. I was like, God damn, I got no moderators in here, I had all these trolls in here and whatnot, Yeah, you had all these trolls. I think they're coming from Twitch. I got these trolls that come in here now and whatnot. They want to get on. They want to say the N-word. And they come up here and whatnot like that. I'm going to let them on. No, it don't work like that. It don't work like that. You don't get on this show. Like I said, it's okay. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, folks. I'm just kidding. No big deal. Look, people, these white racists think it's entitlement. They in the back, put me on, nigger. I'm not gonna put you on my show. I ain't gonna put you on my show. Look, there's nothing we need to discuss. What are you gonna get up here and tell me what a great guy Charlie Kirk is and shit like this? I got enough of that with this 1776 goofball. Yeah, I got 1776 telling me all this stuff about the wonders of Charlie Kirk and the right wing. He's now bought Charlie Kirk, who's a college dropout and a podcaster, about we're gonna fucking throw away the goddamn civil rights movement, the thing that basically brought millions of black people into the middle class and into the mainstream of America. We're gonna throw that away because you think that we had more family structure back then. Damn the family structure, right? The problem is America has never accepted what came with integration was the fact that we will have to give up something. That means the traditional leaders in our community, the preachers, the imams, the community activists, and all that stuff like that used to guide us. The coaches, the fathers in the home, and everything like that that always kept order in the black community. You know, people had problems. We handle problems ourselves, right? You get rid of that right there. You can have all the civil rights you want to. The community fell apart. And so we're operating a community without a social contract. What is our future here in America? What is our future here in America? We can't sustain this right now. I'm looking at these videos, and it's so friggin' depressing. I just can't wait to get to Liberia. In Orlando, Florida, violence is breaking out. Mississippi, every time you see large gatherings of young black people, shit's breaking out and stuff like that. And we're always around holiday time, right? You can't have a large gathering of young black people without somebody dying, somebody getting shot. 4 girls killed at a homecoming event in Charleston, at a university in Charleston, South Carolina. And I don't know what was Charleston, but in South Carolina. Same thing happened a month ago in Alabama. And the same thing happened at a tree lighting ceremony in Chicago. What the hell is going on? That's because you have a community that's in absolute chaos, chaos. This, like I said, when I talk about if we ever want to have things, like I said, if we say that we want a nation of our own, oh, the hell yeah. Look, we're talking about, I'm going after myself, but I'm saying collectively, black people need to start investing in their own nation state for the future, not for us right now, but for future generations. We cannot leave future generations with this. So are we going after it? No, we're not. But I believe the next generation should have that option of a nation of our own. That's the least we could do. Because and all these people who oppose me on this, right? I asked them, what is your alternative? The ADOS FBA, these Negroes that talk ADOS FBA, they're not real. They're not for real. Because I could see if they came to me with an orderly black community, right? They seem to like all the fuck shit that's in black America. But yet they sit there and talk about black immigrants like they're the biggest problem. Black immigrants and immigrants in general are not your fucking biggest problem, Well, the college dropout, right? I don't want to hear Mr. Real Donald Trump, with all due respect. I don't want to hear about a college dropout telling me anything about life and everything, right? I want somebody that's been well read, well researched, well studied, and all these other things, right? And show me first initially that you can get through a challenge. When you eventually make things like you're the authority on what's wrong with Black America, and you haven't studied, you don't have an advanced PhD and stuff like that, right? You couldn't get through junior college, but yet you got the answer to thing. Do I think Donald Trump? I don't think so. Look, I go by, do I think Donald Trump is anti-African American? I don't. But if he is, man, he is really friggin' good at hiding it. I watch everything this man has said, since I've been listening to him for years, but I've been listening to him for the last 15 years, whatever like that. He's been in public office. Every word that came out of his mouth, every speech he did, I have never heard anything anti-African American. Does he agree with some black people politically? Of course. But I have never heard him say anything anti-African American. I haven't seen that. I would love to bust them on something. See, Trump's a racist. But I'll be lying. I'll be lying. When people call Trump a racist, they're lying because they don't have any solid evidence. They don't have any solid evidence. You got to have evidence before you accuse somebody of being a racist. So. Man, you will learn without a PhD. Well, I'm saying like this, but I don't go out and do public speaking at colleges and stuff like that, colleges and telling my philosophy and stuff like that, like it's the gospel truth. And I don't have friggin' millions of dollars being given to me, like Turning Point. They was given $100 million, and I don't have friggin' rich donors giving me money, and I don't have politicians give me and major news outlets give me a platform. That's the difference between me. I'm just somebody on my YouTube channel and Twitch channel, so I can say pretty much what I want. Now, if I was basically on a platform, something like that, you think I could say a lot of stuff? No, there's some things I would have to reserve for myself, And some things I can say, this is what the public I can prove, and the public and everything like that. That's how it goes, you know. Do you know Donald Trump moved MLK Juneteenth from national? Look, I don't. You know, look, I don't know if that's true. His birthday and whatnot. You know, I don't know if that's true. And I hear a lot of people say stuff, and then it turns out not to be true, whatever like that. You know, did he move it from the national park, or did he move it from someplace else? It could have been a rearrangement. You know, a lot of times when people put stuff up, right? Like, let me give you an example. No one was against Dr. King or being acknowledged for a holiday, but Dr. King was an activist, right? He was not on the level of Abraham Lincoln. So when people made the assertion that he didn't deserve a national holiday, they were absolutely right. What you could have had was a day of observation for Black people, the civil rights movement, and stuff like that, and basically encompassed the whole civil rights movement, right? And called it Dr. King Day. We celebrate Dr. King because of the civil rights movement, but not a celebration of his birthday, like he's the same level as George Washington and Thomas Jefferson. I'm just telling you, this country, you know. Now, if we was in a Black country in Afghanistan, of course you could do that. But when you got people, you're a minority group, right? And you can't impose your views and values on a majority. I don't agree with that, you know. So it's folks, man. We can't call everything damn racist. We know we're not innocent and all this shit. We not can't go. Look, the bottom line, when you keep calling everything racist, like the boy who cried wolf, right? When yeah, well, Somalians, you know, the bottom line, that's a different case, right? Because they are political people. They did take 1 billion people, and the whole community is acting in concert. You know, if Somali community had distanced themselves from Ilhan Omar and stuff like that, but they're doubling down on their rhetoric that Minnesota belongs to them and stuff like that, you know, and they're trying to justify the theft and everything like that. So when somebody like Trump says that about their community and think they'll no, we don't like that, but you just got through saying yes, you support Ilhan Omar. You guys had people that came here. So you think people don't see this? Talk about you're going to take over the political. You're going to take over Black America's political aspirations and stuff like that. You're going to do all these bad things to Black America and America in general to make Minnesota a Somali. That's an act of war. If you're going to say you're going to make a state of the United States that you did not create a part of your homeland, which you can't even go back to, and stuff like that, that is an act of war. Any other country, man, if that would happen in Russia or any other country, there would be fucking bloodshed. But I think Trump is being nice by just saying, look, we don't want you here and like that. America's not obligated to accommodate everybody that comes off a damn boat in eternity. I'm an African American nationalist. Yes. I believe African Americans are people, and in the bottom line, I think it's a crime that the one group of people that deserve to have a nation, the most intelligent group of Black people on the planet, the most educated, the richest, and the most everything. We have everything we need, right? You're gonna tell me South Sudan can get a nation, and we fucking can't get a nation? Are you crazy? Are you telling me that the white man in America should govern me forever? We can't build a Black male patriarchal society on this earth to take care of our people, to build our own military and stuff like that, our own courts, you know, and our own rule of law and laws and order, that we could take care of our own people. We don't have that right to live in peace. We got to live in purple, constantly talking about racism, white supremacy, living in a white man's patriarchy society. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I'm an African American nationalist. I believe African Americans are people. They need our own. We need our own nation. It's been like that. I believe that from day one, that was the answer. We need a nation of our own. You know, real Donald Trump. That unfortunately, that is. I wish you a lot of luck, but that is your problem. You know, you guys invited them here. You know, you invited the Somalis here, the Muslims here. I don't know what kind of dumb thing you were thinking about, right? Because I knew how these people thought. You know, this is what the problem with the white American is, right? They really thought that if you could bring Afghanistan's here, Iraqis here, whatnot, they're gonna come here and they're gonna start going to McDonald's. They're gonna be shopping in the mall and being with their friends, while listening to rap and rock, whatnot, and they're gonna become good Americans. Yeah, they fooled you, didn't they? They came here and set up their own caliphate. You know, that's being stupid. American society, American civilization is not yet there that at that level of development. You know, America's a very fragile civilization. It has to be very careful who it lets in. You know, yeah, but what are they going to assimilate to? They can't assimilate. America's always said to assimilate. As a matter of fact, it's not even about race, to tell you the truth. Remember that guy, the Boston bomber? He was from, I don't know, Taracasac, whatever the fuck that place is. And those are pretty much white people. But he did not assimilate. These people don't not assimilate because they don't have the values. And to assimilate, you got to forget where you came from and assume America. It was easy back in the days for the Irish and all these other semi-educated people. You didn't have the internet. You didn't have all these things right back then. So it's easy to freaking assimilate into this way of society. But now people come here and they keep their own language and all stuff like that. They're not forced to assimilate, and they don't become part of the dominant society in any sort of way. What do you think is going to happen? And these people that just keep bringing people here, bringing people here, bringing people here. Sooner or later, you know what they're going to say? Like they do in Finland right now. The Muslims up in Finland are saying, I like the area, but we got to change this place. It's too Finnish. Oh, the Arab world don't give a damn about no Somalis. They don't care about no Somalis. They're in their F around find out. The black world don't care about them. The Arab world, they really thought they had this thing where they were this golden black people, and they could go in and out of the Arab world and stuff like that. And now reality is setting in. Well, now it's like they say, instead of doing Rome, they say, when in Rome, I do what I want to do. That's the thing right now, because that's what American culture. Real Donald Trump, let me tell you something. You know why? The reason why they don't assimilate is because the people brought immigrants here to replace Black America, right? Black America tried its best to assimilate in this culture, and America rejected them. And so therefore, but why? Because of the history of slavery and stuff like that, Black people have a legitimate claim about the history of their people. But instead of white America acknowledging that and moving forward, right, they said, okay, we're going to show you. We're going to bring people from all corners of the world. We're going to make them American and whatnot. And so we're saying, okay, we want to be American on our own terms. Do you understand that, real Donald Trump? If that's really you, we always want to be American on our own terms, from a position of power and strength and dignity, not on our knees if we want to be American. I still think there's a chance of Black people in America, but not on our knees. Y'all guys said, you're going to be on our knees. You're going to buck dance. You're going to slam basketballs. You're going to act like a buffoon and whatnot, and you tried your best to demean us and stuff like that. And so we rejected America for the most part, right? And you guys decided to, I don't know. I have no idea. I assume he is. I assume that's the real Donald Trump, real Donald Trump. I hope if that's him, he's listening to my message and whatnot, hey, invite me to the White House. We can solve this race problem overnight, Look, the bottom line is this. When America says, the Black man, the only time we're going to accept you unless you buck dancing and cooning and buffooning and stuff like that, that's the only Black way. If the Black people in America said, I'm not going to do that, right? You know what the white man said? If you're not going to do that, we got our good friend Afrodamus. He'll do it. I noticed that, I've been seeing, and to my African brothers and sisters, I've been seeing a lot of stuff lately. And I don't want you to take offense about what I'm about to say, right? I'm seeing a lot of minstrel like stuff. Like I saw this one commercial where a Black guy, he was obviously an African, and somebody was throwing snacks at him. He was jumping up like a dog, barking, and stuff like that. I'm saying, now we moved away from this buffoonery, but white people are saying, you know something? We could basically get other people to do the buffoonery, like Cynthia Erivo. That lady's a buffoon, you know. She's played a man, Jesus Christ, you know. She played a man, I think, in this witch movie. What the hell? This demonic shit, you know. So you get these foreign blacks who come in here and do the stuff that we fought against, the stereotypes and everything, you know, in our name, you know. So that's what's going on. So there's a slew of foreign black people coming here to replace it, because the thing is, you know, people what you call there's a lot of people that do a lot of things that come from other places, and they basically don't vibe with our value system. We want to basically be respected and dignified, right? We always want. That's all we want. Why do you think we have the NAACP Image Awards, right? Well, that witch, you know, she was played a witch. I don't know. No, she played Jesus Christ and something else, you know. And then this thing right here, they got the pretty Ariana Grande, and they got the black woman painted green and whatnot. And I'm like, no black woman in America is gonna shave their head, be bald, and play it like this. And she's willing to go there for white people, you know. That's what they think of black women, unattractive, you know. And she's willing to come in here and play that role, you know. And so it is what it is. But a group of people want. Why do you think we have the NAACP Image Awards? The main thing. Well, I have not seen the movie. I got sick by when I see it when I go to the store. They got it all over the place. You know, selling candies and chocolates and whatnot with the thing. It's everywhere. That's the whole thing. When you have a movie, I guess it's a hit movie, whatever like that. It's all it's all over the place. And I'm saying to myself, the average white person says, okay, we got what we want. We don't care if the person's Nigerian or British Nigerian, whatever like that. All we know is the house is secured. The black man is a buffoon. And we don't care what type of black person we bring over here to do it. And that's what's going on. Ralph says Nigerian. They always put it on a minstrel show. That's why we're delineating. Yeah, I just see a lot of Nigerian, like the guy that do that dances and whatnot, you know, that big dude that be doing the dancing and whatnot, shaking his ass. He should put a disclaimer. I'm a Nigerian, you know. I'm a Nigerian, you know. Yeah, the person play. Yeah, that's Cynthia Erivo. She's not a black. She's a Nigerian American, you know. You know, no woman will play a black woman will shave their head and play a man and put on long fingers. And when I talk about their Jesus Christ and do all kinds of satanic looking shit when I, you know, that's blasphemy. But this is what you have, you know. People want to dehumanize black people, and life in America is becoming unbearable for us, you know. She's British, Carla. She's British Nigerian. The British are white, you know. The British are white. She's a British Nigerian British. So nostalgia bash. The only way I would ever let a white person on my platform, unless you email me, right? Email me. My email's across the screen. That means you took time to look at my email and like that. Email me with your name, everything about you, whatever like that, and then email me, and I'll send you the link to come in. And you pre-ask your questions on the link, and I'll follow up like that. It's the only way. I'm not randomly putting any white person on my show. You know. If you want to do that, I'll break my rules and let you on. But I don't believe any racists or anything. I don't believe in talking to racists or whatever like that. I believe black people in America have a legitimate right to nationhood. You know, legitimate. And also I believe black people have a legitimate right a legitimate right to be Americans, if they want to. But the thing is, though, if you look at America right now, I'm just really, really upset at the debauchery I see in American culture. I really do. I'm like, what the hell is going on? Somebody shot up a university of Kentucky today. Every day there's shootings, death, destruction. Well, I'm not assuming you're racist, but if you want to come up here, you just send me the email and I'll take my chance. I'll take my chance. If you send me the email, I'll send you a link. I'm not assuming you're racist. I give everybody a benefit of the doubt until they prove me otherwise. But the whole thing is, we have to basically understand something, right? I'm saying to myself, what the hell is going on with this society right now? And those of us who travel to the African continent and want to build with Africa and build globally, I think not just Africa, but globally, I think Black America needs to expand beyond the borders of America. We have South America, we have Europe, we have Asia, we have all these places and opportunity and whatnot. We should not be just people in a box, You'd be surprised. The more and more we reach out across the world, more and more we reach across the world, we'll basically we don't feel like that box. I don't feel like I'm boxed in because I go overseas every year for a couple of months, and that really is my escape. That month or two I spend overseas is an escape. Real Donald Trump. Even if you make a fake email, I can still track your IP address. That's the thing. With the IP address, I could track it. When you send me an email, I could track your IP address and know everything about you. Everything. I can look your thing. I could really go even further. I can look up your social media history. I can look up your other email accounts. Everything that the other. I can your history of your search engine history. I can look at a lot of stuff. If you got somebody's IP address. Now, why do you think so many people are getting busted right now? There was one lady, right? She's a black lady, right? She basically, white guy, a big sister too, right? Give it up for the big girls, bro. She's a big sister, right? She was basically on some this I don't know, some county thing, whatever like that, and a white respectable businessman, this is in Tennessee, right? Didn't like the redistricting or something like that, and he helped himself to some unflattering words concerning this particular black woman, right? What she did was she found this guy, she researched him, found this guy, and basically she drove I look at it now, she drove 3 hours, right? To knock on this guy's door. She says, "Are you such and such?" He said, "Yeah." Remember when you said this to me and whatnot, this racist comment? Now, I'm not going to tell your wife that I found that you have a transgender, you're subscribed to a transgender. This guy was like, huh? You go, "Oh, no, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. All I want you to do is on camera, it's on TikTok. It's on TikTok. Say the black woman who drove to confront a racist. Look it up on TikTok. You know, I'll find it for you. I'll play it." She goes, "I'll play it. Matter of fact, I'll find it. I'll play it. She says, "I want you to apologize." The guy read it, and I will never do anything again. I so sincerely apologize. She's okay. Now you try to be a better person. I was like, holy shit. People are not playing anymore. You know, the racist trolls and whatnot. We are coming for you. We're coming for you. You're gonna see that we're gonna show up at your door. I'll get on a plane and fly to see you. I'm just that fucking crazy. You know, while you out there with your wife and kids at Chuck E. Cheese, I'm gonna pull up to you and say, "Is this you right here? Huh? This is you, right? Now, do you want to say this to me, to my face? Uh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. That's not me. That's not me. It's not me. Look, when you say something with your chest out, whatever, be prepared to deal with like a man. Because one thing about us, man, we're real fucking men. I don't go around saying stuff that I'm gonna know that I'm gonna regret. I don't say. You notice how as much as I talk about people and whatnot, I don't say stuff that I know I can't back up. Yeah, of course he dropped off because people want to come up here and they want to talk a bunch of nonsense and everything. If you look, if somebody white wants to really have a conversation with me, they really can. They want to come up here and have a conversation, but I am not to be fucked with. You want to come up here and have a conversation with me and whatnot, man? We can have an honest conversation. You can tell me what you disagree with. And I can tell you my thing. We can have a conversation. Agree to disagree. But these people don't want to agree to disagree. They don't want to agree to disagree. Hold up, folks. I gotta call my cousin. He tried to call me for my birthday. Give me 1 second, folks. That was my good friend Marcus. Thank you for actually calling me and wishing me a happy birthday. Marcus is like my cousin. We have the same family name. You know, and his family came from Elizabeth City, like mine did. So we know we're distant cousins. We just know we're distant cousins because he looks like my family, my father's side of the family, and they look alike. Matter of fact, Marcus looks like my one of my cousins, that my late cousin Robert. He looks just like him. So I know we're related, because he has our same forehead, everything like that, and we have the same last name, and we come from the same place, Weeksville, North Carolina. So I know that we came from the same family. Today is my birthday. I am 58 years old. One thing you will never see about me, I'll never lie about my age, right? Because every one of those years means something. When I was 56, I was 56. When I was 57, that was a beautiful year. I was 57. Now it's my job to make my 58th year count, you know? So basically, what I hate is when people lie about the age. Like, they take, what do you think you're doing? You're shaving 20 years off your age. They're like, you try to look. Bottom line, I am what I am. If that's the part about winning, right? When you step up and say, they say, 58, you're an old man. I'm him what I am, right? I don't care about being an elder. I'll be the elder. In fact, I'm more when I'm doing these shows and whatnot. I'm more like a father figure. When I'm hearing people talk, I'm listening to young men. You know, and I could tell. Look, people don't understand when I'm talking and I'm conversation with them. Some people don't take this. I respect a lot of people that because you guys are very brilliant that come on my platform, debate with me and stuff like that. But let me tell you something. You do not have age and experience. That means something. When you have age and experience, right? You understand this guy's brilliant, but whatever he believes in is going to be tested. 20 years from now, what he believes in is probably not going to be the same. It's going to be altered, changed, and everything as he matures. And I see that. I see every time I have somebody, when I have somebody up here and I can see and I hear their opinion, their strong opinions about stuff, they're not going to have that strong opinions when they get my age because they're going to see a lot. The things that they come across, if they're smart people. But some people say dumb and ignorant the whole freaking life. Me, I'm always learning. I'm always exploring. I'm always seeking knowledge. I'm always asking questions. I don't believe in anything written in stone. So So therefore, that's the way I am right now. So you have somebody 58 years old that has been growing every year. And so I give to the world me at my age right now. This is 58 years of knowledge, 58 years of learning and seeing things and developing and stuff like that. I'm not the man I was when I was 35. I'm not the man I was when I was 40. I was a very smart man at those ages. We're not, but I'm really at the point now where uh, that I know what I'm talking about. Really, when you get a certain age, you know what you're talking about. I don't listen to so-called elders anymore. Like some people will say, "Carla, but Doctor Such and Such said this." I don't care what Doctor Such said this, right? You know, I have life experience to know what I'm talking about. So therefore, when you reach a certain age and certain knowledge and whatnot, you can't. I think past the age of 40, you should stop quoting other people. I had somebody one time tell me when I was a year ago, when I was 57, telling me, Carla, how are you going to question what Fred Hampton? Fred Hampton was 21 when he was alive. He was probably young enough to be my grandson, you know? And bottom line is this. So I'm supposed to listen to and bow down to what a 21-year-old said just because he was on a poster and he had a Black Panther? No. I don't agree with Fred. I love Fred Hampton and everything like that, but some of the stuff I could tell was youthful indiscretion. You know, some of the things I think Martin Luther King and Malcolm X stood for was very youthful indiscretion. You know, was not realistic. When you get a certain age, when now you start putting away things, you start seeing reality more better. You know, when you're a young man, you have ideals, and you try to act on those ideals. You won't listen. But after you get a certain age, you're saying, okay, I see why the way the world is. I'm just saying, you'll have that epiphany. You'll say, like Elvis is going to do one day when he gets my age, he's going to say finally, and I'm saying right now, he's going to see why the so-called American librarians did what they did and why things happen and whatnot, why the Liberia is what it is right now and whatnot. And he's going to see, he's going to come to a realization, you know? But he's young right now. Elvis is very smart. He's very intelligent. I'm not going to take that away from him. But he's not lived yet. When he gets my age, 20 years from now, his whole outlook on life is going to change. So don't hate on the old dude, you know? Don't hate on old dude. There's a lot you can learn from me. So, yeah, so with that being said, we're going to continue with the show. Does America have a problem with the black male patriarchy? Now, look, Black Wall Street, Tulsa was a black male patriarchy. Wilmington, North Carolina was a black male patriarchy. The orange rush in Dundee, Florida, right, where black men cornered and took over the orange business and whatnot. Now you think, or when they say Florida orange and whatnot, you know, at one time it was black people who made the orange business work, and they were getting rich, and the white racists came in with their mob and thugs and the law to take it from them. Take it from them. That was a black patriarchal system. You know, anytime you have a black patriarchal system, there's order, there's structure. You know, there's order, there's structure, right? And with that order and structure, you're going to have confrontation with the dominant society. That's why the white man, he's more concerned about the black male patriarchy than he is a drug dealer. Pookie and Ray Ray is no threat to him. Somebody like College Genesis is a threat to him, to his power. Because enough organized black men who believe in the patriarchy, building black families and black communities and black nations, can bring his whole world down. And you take that to the bank, you know? So that's what we're talking about tonight, you know? So all these communities, right, were destroyed, right? Destroyed. Thriving communities destroyed. For daring to just live decent. And that's what, something when you talk about, and I had a course I did today, right? I had to do a 3-hour ethics class today, right? And even though it's just education I already know, but they make us take these courses every 2 years, right? 16 hours. So I had a 3-hour course today, man. I got 4 more hours left. Anyway, ethics, right? I always like doing ethics, right? What's up there? Thank you, Dark Migo. I always like doing ethics because I always consider myself an ethical person, you know? And the one part the instructor was saying, it was a virtual class, right? Every once in a while, you have to hit the button to raise your hand or send a check, like a thumbs up, when I to make sure you're not sleeping, whatever, like that. So I did it in my office, right? So that one part, he was just basically talking about ethics, right? And he talked about the rule of law. He says the part of the reason why the rule of law was in the governance is the consent to being governed, right? So the social contract is that a society expects to be governed, right? The government expects to administer rule society with a good governance, and it has to be apparently and clear that the society, its laws, its policies are just. That has to be clear to everybody in that society. You have to 100% believe that the society works, that the police is fair, and all the stuff like that, right? Um, Harmless space program. I don't know. I get these bots. Hey, Mr. Bot, I'm gonna do something for you. Somebody that harmless program. I don't think you could delete him because he's from the Twitch. I can't do nothing about these Twitch people, folks. I don't know. They here. I can't do anything. Matter of fact, I might do. I might have somebody. Anybody want to be a moderator on Twitch? You know, I might have to spend. I might have to start giving mod wrenches to people on Twitch. You know, but like I said, the consent to being governed. That means I say that you're governing me, and I basically have expectations of certain things. That goes without saying. Now, when you got black people here for hundreds of years talking about how racist, brutal America was, how the slave catcher, the police are the slave catchers, everything like that, what is the problem when somebody like me says, okay, then it's time for us to build a nation of our own? No, I'm a foundational black America, man. I'm Captain America. I'm Captain Nakmeezy. I'm fucking, I ain't going nowhere. My ancestors are here in America. All this bullshit, right? You cannot talk about racism and stuff like that, and then basically, that's right. If you want to deal with racism, that's fine. That's worth it to you, fine. But you are in no position to tell somebody that they desire a patriarchal, strong black male controlled nation. That's what I dream about: a patriarchal, strong black male nation. Military, the police, courts, industrialists, all these bankers, all these people on the right, all these right wing things. You can call me a black. If I'm a Pan Africanist, I'm a right wing Pan Africanist. I believe in the politics of the right. I believe in the military. I believe in the state. I believe in borders. I believe in a constitution. I believe in a set of values, a common set of values that links a group of people together. People have to relate with a common values, common race, and common history. I believe that. So yeah, you call me a fascist, say what you want, but that's what I believe. And all this stuff are just basically messing around with reality and whatnot. And then you wonder why shit's fucking up. I mean, right now it's a mess. Now, if you like what you're doing, and what gets me is Black America knows that it's a mess, right? So when immigrants come over here and they point out that your community is fucked up, these people start punching down on immigrants. How dare you talk about us as a foundational Black America? We built this country, blah, 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 blah. You owe everything to us or not. Get on your knees, Mr. Immigrant man. You owe us everything. The immigrant's like, man, shut up. The only thing you owe to yourself is a fucking pull your goddamn pants up. So, like I said, these FBA types of clowns, they're fucking really clowns. Hey, loving, what's it? Loving, Jitsu, whatever. How you doing? You sound familiar. Are you Frenchy? No, no, not. Are you? I mean, not Frenchy. Are you Chantel? Thank you. Thank you. Oh, Juju. Hey, how you doing, Juju? So I was gonna make some cracks about Nigerians, but since Juju's here, I won't do that. I'll leave the Nigerians alone tonight. I'll leave my Nigerian bros alone tonight. I don't want Juju jumping on me and whatnot, beating me up and whatnot. Juju love herself some Nigerians, bro. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna leave him alone today. When I was gonna make, I had, what I do is I write down notes. I had a couple of jabs that we're gonna stick to him, whatnot. But I think I'll leave it alone today. Seeing Juju like, oh, no more, no Nigerian jokes today. They were coming. I just crossed them off the list. But yeah, so this is what we're talking about tonight. Yeah, I take notes all day, man. Stuff come to me, I write it down, man. I write it down. What do you think? I'm just this quick? I'll be writing shit down. And then when I say stuff, people are like, Kyle's quick. No, I write stuff down from all day. I'll be thinking about what I'm going to say on my show all day. But yeah, so the main thing is, folks, is we have these people, like I said last night, I really do believe the FBA are black trash. I really do believe they're the ghetto types, the uneducated types. You ever see these? You ever go to TikTok, see some of these FBA women, and how dare some black woman from Africa dare talk about them or not? And she now before the African issue came up, they were online just throwing their black men under the bus or whatnot. And then now that African women come over here and say something, they're like, "How dare you bees and blah blah blah? You better go back over there and eat your foo. The nasty stuff I hear." And you look at these women, they got like 4 and 5 baby daddies and whatnot. They fucked up because they were living in a club all these years. You know, this guy said you're smart and foolish at the same time. Yo, look, they were in the club all those years. They were playing men, doing all this stuff like that. So when somebody comes over here, right, and they look at you like you're not all that. You're not keeping yourself well. You're overweight, whatever like that. And these women just hate that shit. They hate African women. So it's like what do you think? People are just gonna bow down to you? You spent the last 10 years, more 20 years, going back, going out telling the dirt on the black man in your community. You basically distance yourself. Now you want these same black men like us to defend you. You know, while black men, no, my wife technically isn't. She lives in Liberia. She's an African. They hate that shit. Why you got an African woman? Because dealing with black women in America. Not saying all black women in America, but the ones that aren't like that, they're married. They get married at a young age. They're off the market real early because they're smart. When you got women in their 40s talking about still. That's in one video. There's one chick. She was like a basic chick talking about dating at 43 is so hard. Bitch, what the fuck you doing dating at 43? She in her car driving to dating at 43. I don't know what men want. Not you. Not the fuck you. You 43 years old talking about the date. I thought she looked young. I thought she was going to say like 28, 29. She said 40 freaking 3. You know? Prejudice of black women. I don't think so. Frenchie, there's a video going around where these black women are telling white supremacists, white nationalists that we need to be deleted. Should I play that too? Yeah, you know something, folks? We're having a good time tonight. Says real Donald Trump wants to see a video and Frenchie wants to see a video. I get the impression that people be thinking I'm lying. So I got to find my videos. Give me a second, folks. Let me mute up and let me play some video. All right, Frenchie, I'm gonna give me like 1 minute. You see what I'm talking about. Here we go. Let me look for it. All right. What do you want to see? Well, me personally, that there is no hope for them. That we don't believe in changing their minds. We don't. But I'm trying not to say what I really want to say because you're on stage. But if they could not exist, hey, we wouldn't be mad at
The clip, y'all saw the words where it say black women are calling for non-black men to take out black men. I didn't put that there. I got that clip from another creator, so I wouldn't frame it like that. But to that woman specifically, um, I'm okay with black women saying, don't give birth to black men because, they say that they giving birth to their oppressor. Fine. I'm okay with even seeing videos where black women be saying date out because these other races of men will probably treat them better. I can get with that too because men be getting on here talking about, these preferences are actually feminine and all this stuff. I can understand that. I understand that femicide is real. I understand that black men got a lot of places where they need to improve, and I'm all for calling us out. But to go to another race of men and ask them to unalive us is absolutely ridiculous, bro. There are black women that have been hurt by a black man that don't even want to deal with black men specifically. They don't even want to date no more because of what happened to them, and yet they would never even utter those words out their mouth because they understand that that is foolish and that is coonery. Now, I'm not gonna do what these other black men be doing. We talk about who hurt you and all that. I'm not gonna do all that. But one thing I will say is that's quite evil. That's quite evil, man. Um, yeah. And to the black man who would, go over to other races of women and say that, they need to unalive black women, you are foolish as well. I've never came across a clip where a black man is saying or going to, another race of women telling them to unalive, you know, black women. I've never came across. I'm not even saying it don't exist. I'm just saying that I would have the same smoke, if he was to say some stupid stuff like that on that side. Goodness gracious, bro, that's ridiculous. Actually, I do remember a clip of a man who tried to use the Bible to actually say that um he's calling for war against black women. Now he didn't specifically go over to women
That was a Hebrew
and,
Israelite.
and, and say that he wants the women to unalive black women or something like that, but he was calling for war and tried to use the Bible to do it. And I called him out. So I'm saying when it comes to stuff like that, I got equal smoke. Equal smoke, bro.
Looking for specific force, because that's the only thing that's gonna work. See, the problem is, it's not even so much Frenchie. Is that you don't agree? I know most black women don't agree with that, right? It's the fact that I've noticed this: black women sit back and almost like the black women who are doing ratchet shit. It's almost like, look, I've seen all the time. You can't tell me I'm right, right? I've seen decent black women, right? That got good man, have a good man, boyfriend, got everything going for himself, good family, everything like that, right? And they'll be getting with the ratchet black women and whatnot, right? And basically, they can't even tell them that I don't want to be associated with them. You know, I want to associate. That's not who I am, right? They'll get you. You could be. I've seen black girls who are virgins, right? And their best friend has a body count at the age of 25 of like 50 people. It's like black women do not have the ability to criticize other black women. That's a problem. Because black men, we always criticizing and checking each other. Black women don't do that. They don't check other black women. They don't say, look, that's unacceptable. This is not acceptable. So that's why they think they can freely talk about men. I remember one time, there's one person said, look, I'm not going to sit here and let you talk about our men. She, on TikTok, she was like, this girl got up there. She was a young girl. Probably didn't know any better. Well, black men, this one. She goes, I don't know who told you that. I don't care about your dusty auntie and whatnot, who was probably a hoe and had all kinds of issues and everything like that. But my black men are good. My father was good. When she was like, okay, I see. Sometimes you women got to start standing up. That's where the problem coming from, Women don't say anything. They just let other women go along with that bullshit, and they don't say anything. Either say, yeah, like, oh, I'm a victim. Look, having a vagina between your legs do not make you a victim. That I'm getting sick and tired of. Women are the most privileged creatures on the planet right now, right? And so basically, you could give women everything they want. They money, millions, everything. They're still complaining. Look at Michelle Obama. Still not happy. Aisha Curry. Still not happy. And the other one they said Mount Unhappiness. They put a thing like Mount Rushmore. They had Aisha Curry, Michelle Obama, somebody else, right? And there's these ungrateful, Mount Ungrateful, something like that, they said. So you got Michelle Obama, the husband and her worth $100 million. They got like 5 houses, right? Live in an $11 million mansion. They have podcasts, all this money, everything like that. Can do anything they want to do and whatnot. She's still angry. No one ever told her, look, bitch, shut the fuck up, Your ass was in the White House for 8 years. We gave you 8 years in the White House. And you came out and you became one of the richest former first ladies in history. But no one ever tells women to shut up in this society. That's the problem. They just go along with this. Oh, I'm a victim. Life is just so hard. Life is hard. I'm fucking me personally, I'm tired of hearing it. I really am. Because, like I said, I don't want to get personal, but like I said, my life was ruined by women, me just always giving in, always basically like this. What's the solution? The solution is, one is we have to recognize that there's men like me out here, right? If you want to build Black America society up right here, there's no nonsense men like myself out here, right? And the whole thing is, if women are serious, right? If women are serious, I don't think black women, look, Mexican women got their communities together. Say what you want about the Mexicans. They got their shit together. You see a young Mexican girl, she be cute as hell. At 23, she's getting married. 25, she has 3 kids. Her and her man, they're living in the suburbs, got a nice house, everything, living the life or not. Black women, are you serious, Miss Smith? Why don't you come up here and explain to us how you're serious? I don't think you are. Black women, right? 30 years, they know they could get with a man. No, I don't like his shoes. I don't like this, whatever like that. Next thing you know, 25, 30 years old, they're still in the club. And you see these black women nowadays, they're in the club talking about no men are here. Men don't want that shit. Men, people, the always notion that men are players. When look, every man over the age of like 25 to 30 wants a wife. They want to settle down. They don't tired of running the clubs. They're tired of doing all this nonsense, right? A lot of women, I don't know what they're looking for and everything like that. But it seems to me like the Asian women, white women, even black African women that come from the Africa, they seem to be knowing how to settle down at a much earlier age. I noticed that when I was working the clubs, I did club security for years, right? I see all different types of women coming in, right? And I always noticed that the black crowd in general, right, women in particular, was always much older than the white kids that were up there. It was almost like they be hanging out together, but the black girl hanging out with these white girls right now, she's always old enough to be their mother. I'm dead serious. She's like 43, 44, and she's hanging around with 20 something little white girls and whatnot, you know? And I'm saying, damn, man, you know, you just don't, something's not right, you know? I see that all the time. I said the average age of a black woman in a club is like in her 40s, right? The average age of a white girl in a club is like in her early 20s. You know, by the time they take 25, they meet that one goofball that got a job and whatnot, and then next thing you know, they're planning. They got a house in the suburbs or something like that. Something they're doing and whatnot. Black women, they're still out there in their 40s. Now you got grandmama. You know, grandmama, 60, 70 years old, out still out in the club and we're not clubbing it up and whatnot. What the hell's going on? That's because the bottom line, all these other cultures are patriarchal, and women know that they can't just run all over. They got to pick a man. Used to be Black America used to be patriarchal, right? A girl by the time she's 18 knew one thing. The one thing you had to do was pick a man. Now, because you tear down the black male patriarchy, there's no respect for the man. You know, now she has options. She can do whatever she wants. It's perfectly all right for her to have multiple babies. You know, multiple. You know, I don't think love is enough, Frenchie. Love is not enough. We need respect. Black men need respect and honor. It used to be a time where men were honored, you know. And Miss Smith is missing dime. Oh, I was wondering where she's at. Men need to be honored. It's not enough to be loved. You can love your freaking puppy, but you don't respect him. Men need to be admired for his authority. You know, that's the problem. Women want to love us with absent respect. They give you all the love in the world, but they respect. You nigga, you asking for too much. Yeah, well, having a patriarchal society, when not white people built this respect. A white male is going to be respected from the time he's 5 years old. He knows the world's going to be at his feet, and he's going to be the master of this world. It's not like that for black boys. You got your white America tearing you down, and you got your own women and your own community tearing you down, telling you ain't nothing. You know, like I said, Frenchie, love is not enough. With that, I'm gonna get to open the chat room up. Remember, if you've never came on my show before, I am not letting you in here. You gotta send me an email. So, like I said, we talked about this thing about respect. Does America have a problem with black belt patriarchy? And my eyes opened up what they did to Bill Cosby. You know what they did to Bill Cosby, because I thought that Bill Cosby has a first, but step right up, step right up. Our first person, we got Honeyflower. What's going on, Honeyflower?
Hey, yeah. Did you not see my comment when I said drop the link on my other YouTube, or did I get blocked on my other YouTube?
I didn't see anything drop. I didn't see anything.
So they also blocked my other account. Somebody keeps blocking me, but it is what it is. I don't even care. So, Kala, today I want to rumble with you.
You gonna rumble with me?
Yeah.
Okay, let's rumble. Go ahead, world. Let's rumble.
I'm gonna bring out my alter ego,
All right.
but it's no love lost here. I'm not, when I bring out this alter ego of the other side of me, let's say channeling the feminist spirit, don't get angry because
I'm not gonna get angry.
we're
Yo,
dating.
I let everybody say what that's on their
Okay.
mind. You know. Go ahead.
All
Shoot.
right. So, where do I begin now that I've channeled the feminist spirit? I remember, is this around COVID time? A little bit before COVID. I was on YouTube and I remember seeing so many videos bashing African American women. Tommy Sotomayor,
But he don't speak for black
hold
men. You know
on,
that, right?
hold on. Tommy Sotomayor, O'Shea Duke Jackson, who else? That pimp that died, sinful the pimp. Who else? That beat that Ibmore stuff. There was just a plethora of
Yeah, look who you're talking about. You're talking about men who have no who we don't respect. We don't respect O.J. Duke Jackson. We don't respect Phil
but
Scott
these
and
were
Tommy Sotomayor. We
hold
don't.
on,
No
Tyler.
real black man rocks with that
I
stuff.
also want to bring up this one guy. I think his name was Mad Bus Driver. A
I
lot of
never
these
heard of
men,
him. Never heard of him.
a lot of these men, day after day, spent their time talking about black women, calling them females, saying that they're the worst woman that walked on earth, saying that they're the worst mothers, that they chose welfare over the black family, saying that they're ugly, nappy headed. We prefer snow bunnies, blah blah blah. We prefer Latinas, and let the black community burn.
Well, sometimes I'm not trying to be funny or nothing like that, but could it be that the black woman is some of these niggers' uh, punishment for something we did in a past life?
Say that again. I'm sorry.
I said I'm being funny. Yeah,
No, because I got distracted.
no,
Sorry.
okay, all right. I'm trying to be funny, but you guys gonna Mari Shai's gonna come up here. Y'all gonna beat me up over this. I said, could it be that the black woman is punishment for something we did in a past life? You know,
What do you mean the black woman is punishment? She's the
oh,
only.
what you just said. You said black men hate their way they look, all this stuff like that, and every other group of people that women, every other race of people at love and they're at love with their women. They have no problems, right? It's only the black men in America, not just it's not black men, it's black men in America have a problem with their women. I think you know
But
what I
that.
think it comes from. I think it comes from because we live in a society where we're brainwashed to be white, and so I think subconsciously we really want a white woman. Black men really want a white woman, and when the black woman can't meet those expectations, the thin nose, the long hair, and stuff like that, we hate them because we feel why did God punish us with these women? But they're your women; you're supposed to love them regardless. That's
But
what God
that's
gave
not
you.
one's problem that the black man has this extreme self hatred, which is why I believe the black woman is justified in hating the black man. The black woman is a.
Whoa.
Hold on, let me tell you. The black.
It's gonna get heated tonight. Didn't I say it's gonna
It's,
get heated tonight?
Yeah, that was a crazy one.
yeah, I'm gonna bring the heat. I don't care.
Ooh.
From what I've
Go
seen, the
ahead.
American woman has been the most disrespected, unprotected. Literally, her nation of men get on the internet, make podcasts about her, talking about how she's the worst woman on earth, all over TikTok, all over Instagram. That's the only thing that you see black men talking about black women, bringing all the dirty laundry for the world to see. And you want to be confused as to why now you got divestors and swirlers saying that they want you to be deleted off the planet. Why wouldn't they? Because you guys have clearly shown, not you but the black men that are evil and stuff, have literally made the black woman their arch nemesis. So I don't think that it's wrong for them to feel like we don't want to give birth to you, we want to terminate you, we don't want you in our faces. Because if you're screaming to the world, I hate this woman, I hate the fact that she births me, she's the worst woman in the world, she's the ugliest, we would rather go and make all these other races of women rich. We would rather put them in fancy homes, marry them, etc. When we're entertainers and when we're playing sports, then I don't think it's wrong for her to say,
All right.
get
I
these.
was going to say this though. Like, I truly believe though, like, listen, man, black women could say whatever they want to me. They could say all that shit you just said, and I would still like black women and I wouldn't hate them. So I think maybe like the weak blacks maybe feel a type of way when they hear that kind of rhetoric on the internet. But the real ones that actually love black people, that doesn't matter to us. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't really care.
And I would like to say something. So
Right.
Kala, so Okay, so every video you see of a black woman attacking a black man, you will find a black man attacking black women. So it's problems on both sides.
But let me
I'm
ask you a
just so
question,
wait,
Marsha.
wait. But see, Carly, you always interrupt me, but you don't interrupt
All right. So I
cauliflower.
want you to
That's
say
not
something. Go ahead.
right.
Go ahead, sister.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, oh, see, now I forgot what I was going to say.
Sorry
Okay,
about that.
um, hold on, let me
You
think.
said a black man attacking black women and whatnot, something like that.
Okay, it's problems on both sides. So it's always black men like just talking about black women, but it's problems on both sides. We're both attacking each other and disrespecting each other. But I'm always hearing from black men, it's just always black women. And that's not right because when okay, just like she said, I remember years ago, I would listen to Tommy Sotomayor talking about black women. Tariq Nasheed, he would talk about black women. You got the red pill men saying bad things about black women, but then people want to get on Cynthia G and all these other. It's just attacks on both sides, and y'all both wrong. All of them are wrong.
Right. You're
So,
right.
to me, I just think both people need to be respectful and stuff like that. Just like Simp Police, he said in the chat, talking about black women are used for recreational purposes only. So you see that? But you see, I didn't.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with
I
that
didn't say
statement.
nothing because I could probably
Yeah,
say the
I
same
didn't see
thing.
that.
I could probably say the same thing. Talk about black men are only used for recreational purposes only.
I don't
No,
agree
yeah.
with that. Let me,
I'm just saying.
Ah, yeah, you're funny.
let me say this, Mari. You're absolutely right. But only point I was trying to make is this, right? Um, let me ask you a question, personal question, right? You seem like a very decent woman. I can tell by listen. You sound like a very decent, wholesome woman, right? Am I right?
Well, look, Colin, I really try to be, but
No, no,
I'm
no,
not.
no. Just say,
I'm
just say,
not. I am. I feel like I am a decent woman, but I'm not perfect.
you're not
Like
perfect. But no stretch of imagination. Nobody's perfect, right? But what I'm trying to say is this, though, right? Um, one of the main things, problems that I have is right when women like you, right? You're decent, right, like that. If you women that look like that are like you would get together and band together when that stick together when that, if that's the image that black men see, that would be better. But I just think that when I you like remember that there was an incident that happened here in Virginia, right, in Chesapeake, Virginia, right. I don't know if you guys see it. Two women were fighting. I think they came in together at a table in an exclusive restaurant, and two black women were fighting, right? And then the rest of the party said, "We're going to continue our meal, order a meal." They said, "No, you all got to go." Right? Listen to what I'm about to say. Now, everybody they got on TikTok saying this restaurant racist. When I think I ate there one time for it's a nice place, right? Never had no problems, right? So anyway, they were like, "Oh, it's racist because they kicked us all right." They were sitting there watching a woman, these two women fight, two bigger women fight, and they were sitting there giggling, right? And so therefore, when they were held accountable, said, "If you think that's cool, whatever, like this, that we didn't do nothing. You were sitting there, you came with these people, whatever happened, right? You didn't say let's take it outside, let's talk outside. You let them fight in the restaurant, disrupt a whole restaurant, customers walking out." And now you want to sit down like nothing happened. That's the problem I have with a lot of black women. They don't feel like anything another black woman do is wrong. Black men
You
always checking other black men all the time.
Well, okay, so, Colin, I could say this then. So you're saying this about black women. Yes, that is a problem, and we do need to take accountability for that. But what about the black men that's out there committing crime, selling
But
drugs?
you
Oh,
know,
wait, 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 Colin, please, can I
all
please
right,
finish my
go
point?
ahead, go ahead.
Okay, but then you have it. But then you have black men saying, "Free my nigga Reese" or "Free my nigga Jay." So they shouldn't go. So you feel like they should be free from the crime that they did. You want them released from jail. That's what they're saying. Free my nigga this.
Like you
Um,
know
but
how I
but
feel
Yeah.
about that.
no, yeah. So they don't want them to take accountability either because they don't
Right.
want them in
And
Wait,
jail.
wait, hold on.
So I
Wait, I
could
was
say
gonna
the
say this
same
though,
thing about
please.
black men.
yeah, you're
But
right.
now you
You're
see how
absolutely
you
right. You're
say that
absolutely
though. Wait,
100%
hold on,
right.
Kyla, please. You know how she said that though, like like we would sell drugs and kill people, but at the end of the day though, we still face the consequence of going to jail. So we still get a consequence. You guys kind of don't. You get what I'm saying? I'm only going to the point where you said about us selling drugs and getting
But
killed and
how
stuff
about
like
the
that.
fact that you uplift all these other races of women for the world to see?
No, bro,
Like,
you got to stop saying that. I'm not from Minnesota.
no,
I'm from New Jersey. We
like,
don't do that. All right, we
like
black women
what,
first. That's
what possesses you guys? Like,
that. I don't know. Speak to those kind of black guys. You up here talking to me and Kyla. You know what I'm saying? We don't know. We can't get into that mindset. We like black women.
it's just the thing is, sometimes I feel like black men treat black women like trash because it doesn't even have to do with the way black women act or think or whatever. Because I've been around a lot of black women. I never, to be honest with you, yeah, there's the ratchets, but a lot of the black women that I've seen in my life, they've been normal, nice.
Yeah, there's a lot of normal black women. But
I
listen,
think
I told the same thing to Mari Shy. It's like a location thing. Like,
no,
you live
hold on,
in Minnesota, she
hold on.
lives in like Ohio. Like a lot of those black people are like on some other shit. You know what I mean?
Let,
They worship mixed people. They worship like, different races and stuff like that.
I want to finish what I'm saying. I think that
Oh no,
you.
you was lagging, that's why, my bad.
Sorry, sorry. I don't know. Today I got an attitude, but um, I think. Okay, so I
You
think
got
the
your
whole.
Frenchie on too.
I got attitude today. But I think that the reason why black men act the way that they act to black women is because they don't like the phenotype. They want to breed out the race. They don't like their nappy hair. They don't like the way that they look. They don't like their dark skin. They have extreme self-hatred, and what they do is they terrorize, they brutalize, they subjugate, and they embarrass the woman, their own woman, for the world to see because they look in the mirror and they hate what is looking back at them, point blank, period.
I don't think it's that.
Can I? I'm sorry, Dark Meal. I'm sorry. And then I know French, you got to get on, but I want to say something to Honey Flower, because I feel that she is definitely kind of right because, and this is why. I mean, and this is why I felt comfortable dating more African men because I'm gonna tell you, and I'm not saying this all about Black American men, but they're always saying something that they preferred my hair straight when I wore my hair curly, or they always talked about my skin color, but I never had a problem with that with African men.
Mar
They never said anything to me about my nose or my skin or my hair type. They loved my natural hair.
can I ask
But
you a
the
question, please?
wait a
I'm
minute.
sorry, yes, yes, go
Yeah,
ahead,
your
go ahead.
Frenchie on the
There
foot.
was a guy named Jaquel that I dated. He talked about how he really, that's why he don't like dating dark skinned girls because this and that and that. And then there was a guy named Timothy I dated that was from Alabama. He was talking about how he always preferred my hair to be straight when I always wanted to wear my hair curly. So I really don't want to hear that. So I
No,
think Honeyflower's kind of right. I'm sorry.
all right, listen. Please, please. I just want to ask you this one question. Do you see how you said that one guy, Timothy, was from Alabama? I mean, like, come on, Marisha, let's be real. Of course he would say some idiotic shit like that. He just fresh off the plantation. Of course he thinks white women are like, I'm saying, the best of everything. That's why I be trying to tell you, like, it's a location thing. You can't really ban all this stuff on all black people. Certain black
Okay.
people in certain areas act completely different. You know that?
Well, Jaquel was from New York.
Well, shit,
So
I don't know. Jaquel is like what, one out of 1,000 million niggas? Like, come on, you know what I'm
How
saying?
old
Like,
was Jacquel?
how old Jaquel? Yeah,
he's my age.
yeah, come on.
I'm 37 years
Yeah,
old.
but how
He's
old
my
was you
age.
when this happened?
We were, let me see, 18, 19 years old.
Come on, Marisha.
I'm
Jaquel is
no,
obviously a
no,
goofy.
no. But no, because you always seeing black men talking about the red bones and yellow bones. Come on.
What, where? But I'm saying, but you seen this on the internet though. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Oh
have you ever
no,
seen any black
it's
men?
not the internet because I experienced it myself.
Yeah, I know because you live in Ohio. Like that's like a mixed hub. Like
It,
everybody over there is like a lot of light skinned people. It's a lot of mixed people. You know, Trippy Red. Everybody light skinned that's famous is from Ohio. You know that? Like majority. I'm telling you, like it's really a location thing. I promise you. Please.
All right, let me get
Hold on.
let me
Go,
get
go
French.
ahead. Go ahead.
Let me
Go ahead. Let Frenchie go first. She
get
was here
French.
first.
Thank you, thank you. Hi, everyone. So, I just wanted to say, firstly, to the guy named Ralph in the chat. please just be respectful because all the ladies on this panel haven't been disrespectful. So could you please just show us a bit of respect? Thank you. And secondly, Carla, I do agree with what you're saying. I have seen it where there will be a subgroup of Black women who act ratchet or be disrespectful, and 9 times out of 10, Black women will not check them for the disrespect. You are
That's
right
all
on
I'm
that
saying.
point.
Oh, I see it all the time. Look,
Hmm.
I worked in a club
But,
and whatnot, and
but
like one thing I say about men, black men, when you get out of line, somebody's gonna step to you or school you or son you. You know, we don't have that with our sisters, right? And they're like, like that. What was that place? I don't know where it was. Where the guy had a turkey leg business.
That's the name of the place, Turkey Leg Hut.
Where was that? Where's that at? I might go
That
there.
was in Houston. That
Houston,
was in
right?
Houston. Houston
Remember
with
these girls up on
them big husky hyenas up there dancing and doing handstands on the table while people is eating it and telling nobody can check them, nobody can judge them but God. Man, we ain't got to sit up here and placate. You get what I'm saying? Like everything that Marisha. Hold on. First of all, let me say something to Honey Flower. Shorty, nobody ain't block you. I don't know what you be talking about. Nobody ain't blocked you, and nobody ain't blocked none of your comments. You know what I'm saying? Like the ladies up here, they being nice to you. I watched Collar chat, and if even when Dark Migo was sitting up there timing out people, I say something that they doing something out the way. Nobody ain't block you, and nobody ain't block your comments. So I don't know. Like, listen, I'm just telling you straight up. So you don't have to. It's nothing to respond to. I'm just telling you that nobody ain't block you. It ain't number like 3 or 4 moderators, and we all up here right now.
No, I am blocked. If you can pull up the block list, you'll see I'm on there.
I don't know how to do that.
What I'm saying is, Carla, I'll go through it for you on your studio, and I'll go through it and see, and then we'll see exactly who, because you can see when somebody time you out or block your chat, the model, you can see.
Can
Like
you do that? I try everything in the book to
I
find that.
got you, Carla. I'll do it for you. What I'm saying is, if Frenchie times somebody out, you can see, the moderators can see who timed them out and how many seconds, and nobody ain't
I have no
digging
idea.
up to your comments. So let me say that first of all. But Colin's being nice. Colin's being nice. And Colin, I'm putting Colin on blast. Colin just sent me a message on WhatsApp telling me to chill out. But I'm not gonna chill out because when the shit first started, you sitting up here talking about black women, talking about aborting black men. That's even crazy. That's even crazy thought. As any type of reason for a woman to sit up there talking about they want to kill black men. I don't even care if black men, like Dark Migo was saying, even if a black man talks shit about a black woman, he ain't talking about killing her. So how the hell you even equate that? You know what I'm saying? I don't do no pandering for nobody. Right is right, wrong is wrong. One thing Maurice said that's true, that both do it. Now, if you want to stick with that, then that's fine. But one thing that's a fact, all this male bashing been going on since the Sally, Jesse, Raphael. That's where it started. It started from there. It went to Ricky Lake. It went from Oprah. It started out, this shit been going on with black men, not black men. Men just started talking in the last 3-4 years. All that red pill shit just started. The Cynthia G's, the Tasha TKO, and the Paris Milan, all them chicks got 400, 500, 600,000 subscribers. It ain't not one. Tommy Sotomayor, he's banned. He's banned from YouTube. The only time he can get on YouTube is somebody come on somebody's panel. He got to make up 20 pages a day. But Cynthia G can sit online every day and say, abort black men, put them in trash bag, call them trash man bandits. Bro, listen. I listen. Same way y'all don't like to be interrupted, don't interrupt me, and I promise you, I won't interrupt y'all. I'm just telling the facts. I'm telling the orientation. That's why I like Collar, because he always give you the orientation story. This shit been going on that with black women talking shit about black men for the last 20 years. Men just started talking shit in the last 5 years, and the one thing that always make black women look bad is that they can dish it out, but they can't take it. So they can sit up there and call you all type of name, all type of whatevers, but as soon as you say something to them, they clutching their invisible pearls. Then they tell you hate your mama. So do you hate your daddy? Do you hate your brother? Like saying stupid shit like that don't even make sense. A fact is a fact. You know what I'm saying? In the dating pool on any app, the black woman is the lowest. Who abort the most babies? Black women. Who is the most single in the United States? Black women. It's black women that try their hardest to catch white men. White men are using for target practice. White men are using for fetishes, but white men can't take a white man can't take a black woman home. Not no black woman with 38-inch yakking, with vibranium goddamn Wakanda leggings, with goddamn boobs hanging down to their knees. They pick a certain type of black woman. She either be slim, petite, her boobs is up, and her hair is usually short. And she's very polite, very respectful. They don't take Pukanisha. They don't take Trishenda. They don't take Felicia. They use them for target practice. And then they skeet up in them, just like that white DJ up there in South Carolina. How in the hell you think he gave 500 black women AIDS in South Carolina, Colin?
Yeah, man, that was something else, man. And there's no outrage.
None.
That's another thing. If there was a black man who did that and whatnot, oh my friggin' God, you know. And this is what I was saying. I will get Frenchie back on. It's Frenchie's turn to talk.
There are. That's why there's a HIV and STD epidemic in black community.
Yeah, but hold on. But
that's your fault.
Honey flower.
And
That's like
hold up.
Every black woman that's getting that. It's a certain pool of black men. They're probably homosexual or not, and they're affecting the thing. It's like 10% of the black male population is creating most of the STDs and most of the babies.
Yeah, y'all like 60%. I believe it's because they be at the club, like kissing each other, share drinks and shit. I really don't think it's no lie, I don't think it's because of the
you guys
the sex.
That's not how HIV is spread.
Yeah, that's not how HIV is spread.
Sorry, I had to comment. I had to comment because I'm a nurse.
Hold on. Frenchie was talking. I gotta get Frenchie back in it. But what I want to say before Frenchie talks is the only issue I have here today is the fact that I've noticed this a long time, and that brought it home to because that restaurant is right near where I live at, right? And I'm saying to myself, we don't really have those issues, right? These black women went in there. Two of their friends start. I mean, you think about it, a nice restaurant where they're playing violin music in the background and stuff like that. Exquisite, and you know what I'm talking about. Has anybody been in one of these exclusive restaurants
with the great ambiance?
With the ambiance and whatnot.
Yeah, I know something about.
They turn in some ghetto shit. And bottom line is, women are supposed to be the representation of the culture. How you carry yourself is how the world sees you, our whole community. If women are out there wearing these leggings and all stuff like that, popping booty, acting ignorant and loud and stuff like that, whatnot, that goes to our whole entire culture. Women are supposed to be the guardians of our culture and our morality. So what I'm saying is this. So when women start fighting, right? Her friends, instead of breaking it up or whatnot, the staff had to come in and break it up. And they're sitting on the table like, oh my God. Oh,
they just recording. They just recording it.
Yeah, the people staff said, y'all got to
go, and then they got offended, Carla.
They got offended. I'm saying, what do we think? I'm supposed to take my day off and whatnot and go down. That's near where I live at. I'm not going there. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go to that restaurant and thank them. Say I thank y'all for doing what y'all did.
A restaurant is nothing compared to what black men do, slaughtering each other, gang activity.
Hold on, honey flower. Here's the thing, honey flower.
You moving the goalposts now.
Oh, that's the goalpost, right?
Yeah, you moving the goalpost.
Hold on. When we talk about black men, right? You talk about people like Hustle Smart, Dark Nego, Elvis, or not. We're talking about in the realm of normal people, right? When you talk about this, we're talking even the women that were sitting at that table. Realm of normal people, right? Doing normal things, supposedly, right? When you talk about murderers and stuff like that, those are people on the fringes, on the outside of our community. We don't know how to make that difference. So what you want to do is you want to criticize black men. What you do is criticize the black men who are like us, but they do fucked up shit, like the
Yeah, you gotta
manosphere.
make a distinction. Give
You
them a
gotta make a
name.
distinction between those men who are killing each other that because they don't represent.
But if
They're
you're
not
gonna
us.
criticize black women, then prepare
Yeah,
for
but
black.
it's not the same. You understand? That's not the same thing. You know?
Yeah, that's like apples to watermelon. But let Frenchie go ahead, Carla.
Yeah, go ahead, Frenchie.
Thank you. Firstly, I'd just like to start off by prefacing this. Anyone that agrees with the likes of the Cynthia G's, like the woman that Carla just showed a clip of earlier, is equally as disgusting as they are. I don't think any woman on here, or I would hope that no woman on here would agree with the idea of aborting black male babies, slaughtering black men, just downright dogging black men on the internet. I don't think anyone would go for that. But at the same time, what Marie has stated today is quite true and quite relevant in 2025. There is a huge colorism issue in our community. And sorry, I won't be long. And we can just take it back to Serena Williams. Till this day, there are black men who are constantly attacking her based on her looks. Lupita went through it not too long ago, but me, I only saw for the majority black women come into their defenses. I didn't see any black men stand up and say, these men are wrong for what they're doing. But that doesn't mean that there aren't black men that are doing it. But on a grander scale, I haven't seen that. So
Oh, we love
basically, it
we
just
love
goes to
Lupita.
show
We
what
love Lupita.
Simply said earlier and Marie said is true. The problem is on both ends. And I think we would do better if we just acknowledge that both sides have disrespected each other and just apologize and try to find a way forward. But yes, Simply is quite right. This started way long ago, way
Way,
long ago. We can't
way
even lie
back.
about that. Yeah. So yeah,
But
that's all I
how
have
does
to say.
somebody like? Let me ask you a question, right? I know you guys won't tell me who all here is subscribed to Paris Milan. I think she got me blocked.
I don't even know who that is.
I
Man,
Oh,
that
don't know
chick
who that
got
is.
she got
check this out. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna
450,000
tell you who she is.
subscribers.
Hold on. Check this out. She started out in my group, the BAIO, and I got pictures of her on the BAIO website with her modeling our T-shirt, a BAO shirt. Right. That was back in 2016. Right. And next thing you know, she grew. She was like doing the Pan African thing for a little while. And I really do sometimes think the internet's a grift because she wasn't like that when she first. Then she found her little niche, you know, and she started exploding, you know. And now she got full grown. I hate black men thing. Like first it was like women empowerment. Now it's like I hate black men. And then you go in the chat room, they're like all the dusties are in here and whatnot, you know, and all this, you know, find yourself a white man. They're openly saying find yourself, but that's fine. But the whole thing is, like I said, what I would like to see is that now you know who I love, Six the Goddess. You know they're attacking Six the Goddess, right?
Six, 60.
They have a song out, but he said she goes, they got a song out of me talking about I'm a pick me bitch, something like that. You know, that Six of Guys, that's a queen right there. You know, she's always sticking up for men. My whole
There's
thing is
only
this: the
so
Tommy
much a woman.
Sotomayor's, the time we basically as real
Please,
black men, not the internet clowns, right? We're not O'Shea Duke Jackson. We're not the only person in the manosphere that any of us probably listen to sometimes Obsidian. You know, he don't go but too far. But the Tommy Sotomayor's, the stuff he set up with black women over the years, unforgivable. You know, the who else?
but
Who else?
Carla, where are the I Love Black Women channels? I
It's
don't.
plenty of simps. It's
Yeah,
plenty of simps online. You got Derek Action Jackson
okay, remember
that
Derek
cheated on this,
Jackson?
But
Yeah, they put
that
women
cheated on his
like
wife, and all he talk about,
but
But
hustle
all he talk
smart.
about is
But
loving black women
but
and talking shit about men.
but
yeah,
hustle
you know, we
smart. But why do they have to be simps though? If they're like
I,
professing their love,
that's
if
all.
they're saying I love black women,
okay,
Hold
why
on,
is it?
let me answer that one for her. Let me answer that for her, caller. Anytime where you 100% put the blame on other than one gender and you never criticize the other, that's a simp. Even if a woman do it, she's a simp. It is never 100% men's fault. It's never 100%.
But
women
Simp,
fault.
but
And
Simp,
hold on.
oh,
I'm just answering it correctly. You know what I'm saying? That's what make Derrick Jackson a simp. That's what make the Poppy Poozy, whatever his name is, that's a simp. Anything got to do with when somebody say a real man is somebody that do when every time you say what a real man is for your benefit, that is simping. Because everything that a woman do, if she does something for herself and it's respectable, that's honorable. But it ain't just a man give a chick $5,000. Oh, that's a real man. Oh, if a guy go out there on your first date, go risk his life when he got 6 kids at home, that's a real man. Like I know so many brothers that's in jail or in prison because they raised up by their mamas, and they black women perpetuate this thing of, oh, you got to do the right thing. You got to take up for this. That why Marisha, why you think black men only offer black women 3 things? See, now I'm gonna be on your side because I go with both. Black men in the majority offer women dick, death, and disaster. You can always call a man to beat up another man. You can always get another man to kill another man, but you can't get that same man to loan you $1,000 to open up your business. He won't help you get your business off the ground to give you some ideas, but tell him that you want to fight somebody, you want to kill somebody. Most of the guys that I know when I was locked up, Maurice Shaw, was in there by the woman. And those same women is out there doing it to some more dudes that are simps that's raised up by women. You can always tell the black men that didn't have their fathers in their life because they react off of violence, and black women use them like utility knives. And I have no problem with that because they deserve what they get. The only problem is that if me, Collar, and Dark Migo is at a restaurant and Dark Migo get in a fight, me and Collar gonna be sitting up there saying, man, we gotta go ahead and get up out here. Dark Migo crazy as hell. We wouldn't even try to sit there. We would know that we have to leave because we need to get Dark Migo crazy ass up out of there. But you had black women at a restaurant watching these women fight and sat there and thought they still was gonna get served and then get an attitude and try to act like they was racist. That's no accountability. Even like Honeyflower said, the black man's robbing and killing. We hope they go to jail. They don't get no respect from black men. We like, man, y'all out here fucking up the neighborhood, but put them up under the jail. But women like you, Marisha, is the minority, and your voice is soft and sweet, and it don't get heard. The loudest, the loudest women in the world are the most boastful. These husky hyena, these wig we wearing wild hyena hood rat. They're the loudest. That matter of fact, they'll attack you. You would have to be quiet around them. They'll be ready to jump on you if you don't agree with their high mentality.
I feel sorry for somebody very shy. I always thought about something like that happened to her. She'd be like, when these women acted up, she'd be like, type of say, well, I think we're trying to have a nice, peaceful. What you say, B? And I've seen girls like Mari Shy, nice, sweet, and everything. And one thing I hate is I hate bad things happening to good people. I hate that. You know, if that ever happened to Mari Shy, I go to Ohio, find out who it was, and beat her ass. You know. But let me get Elvis on. Elvis, go ahead.
See, Colin ready to risk his freedom for you, Marisha. That's what men do for the right ones.
Yeah, for the right women like her, shit, I wouldn't nobody fuck with her. You know. Go ahead, Elvis.
All right. What's up, Carla? What's up, panel?
Uh,
Look, I think, yeah, happy birthday to you again, Carla. I think, relationships, they're usually reflective, right? When you're younger, you're dating with your eyes rather than your mind. And the older you get, you probably start to kind of do a mixture of both. You date probably more with your mind in terms of planning for the future, trying to find somebody who can cooperate and collaborate with you rather than just purely on looks. The younger we are, the more we tend to follow looks. So some women, they are attracted to a man, but they're attracted to their looks, but their mindset might be different. So once you get with that guy, for example, he's not really what, you're not really what he's looking for. Maybe your looks doesn't reach, his desires. So sometimes you just got to take a step back and go, there's an old saying, I don't know if it's an African saying or maybe African Americans have it too, but every pot has a lid, right? Don't go chasing somebody who don't want you. This is a multicultural, multiracial, racial country. White women are here, Asian, Latinos. So some men are going to choose those other races of women, and that's their preference. They're not the majority of black men. I think the thing that most black women get mad at is the high value men tend to have, maybe a disproportionate amount of white women
That's all it
or
is.
women
It's
who
not
are not black.
No, because they
And
like
for that, it's
that's
about
like
proximity. Hold on one second. Let me just finish this, right? It's about proximity, right? Where these athletes and high value men are, most regular black women don't have access to get into those circles. So mostly you will have these white women who are agents, who are lawyers, who are family members of the owners of the team, and the coach's daughters or nieces. So they have proximity to these guys. And they're attractive. You have attractive women might be of a different race. And some of these guys, yes, most men date women by proximity. If you live in a community of all white women, most likely you're going to date a white woman. So sometimes these athletes are surrounded by more, women who are of different races who are just closer to them and are good looking, so they tend to just jump on them right away. Well, the vast majority of black men tend to prefer black women, especially the older they get, the more they tend to prefer black women. So I think these online chatter is not a reflection of the vast majority of what black women
Yeah,
and
it's
black
not
men
real
go
life. It's
through.
not real life. It's not reality.
Yeah,
Reality of
well,
black
yeah, but
men.
I'll pass the mic.
And I think, hold on, I
Colin,
think a lot of black
anything
women
real quick.
want to live in a fantasy where they think some white guy's going to come in on a horse. And like I said, Cynthia, I mean, not Cynthia, but Paris Milan, I really have a lot of black women thinking there's a white guy coming in on a horse or a white Cadillac or whatnot, and he gonna come sweep her off her feet and whatnot. And these women, I'm looking at these women. I said, first I thought it was a joke, but you listen to them talk. These women are serious.
Mhm.
They're
Colin, can
really
I
serious. They think they
ask
also they think they're gonna compete with the white woman. And you know what gets you know what's the sad part about that, right? And I'm gonna let somebody else speak after me is that a lot of these women, right, Mari Shy, Frenchie, Honey Power, they basically want black men to back them up. Like I had this one chick on TikTok, right? She was like, she was when the whole Cindy Sweeney thing happened, right? This girl, she was all right looking. She was cute, like I said, brown skin, light skin, light brown skin. But she had her hair long, right? She was
Mhm.
blonde. She looked good. She looked good, right? But she kept saying that I got good genes, all that, right? And I'm like this. And the white guys were like, "Yeah, but you're black, right?" And she was like, "Well, blah blah blah. I bet you any amount of money I could get more white men than Stinny Sweeney." And I told her sister, "No, you can't. You know, you deluded." She kept making a point, kept doing follow up videos. Who says that I don't have good genes? Who says that I don't have what Cindy? No, you don't. They said they want blonde hair, blue eyes, and whatnot. A lot of black women. Also, she was like, "You a black man? You should be supporting me." I said, "Why am I going to support you in your freaking delusion? You're up here trying to buck dance for these white guys up here. They're dissing you and whatnot." And because I'm laughing at it, I just a laugh emoji.
Cause your mama black, Carla. Cause your mama black.
I gotta freaking go along with your freaking delusion. I'm like, what
Mm.
the
can I say something?
Well,
I wanna drop after this because I don't like this conversation. It's just too negative. But
Yeah,
I
you the one that started it.
no, because no, I'm giving pushback. I told Khaled that I'm
no, we're not pushing back. We're not pushing back, but honey flower, but what we're not gonna do is this. Everybody up here gave a balanced thing. Okay. Well, I understand. Look, I heard you loud and clear. There's a lot of black men, and I understand you're young,
you guys
whatever
are
like that.
male perspective. I'm speaking from a woman perspective of what I see. Black men are one of the most disrespectful group of men that go on the internet. This is what you guys do. You literally go on the internet, you open your mouth and you blast your entire community. Why? You want the white hold on. Do you want the white man to come and save you from your community? Like, why do you have to tell the world my community's this, my community's that? Be real man and fix your freaking community. Stop talking about
Also, let me hold up
stop
because
talking
honey flower. I would
about
say this. I would say this before we could fix the community, we have to acknowledge that there's a problem.
Yeah.
That's all I do. By basically saying something's not right. Like I brought that case up about the women in the restaurant because
then marry your
I'm like this. I'm like this. I do want us to all see us do better, right? Look, absolutely. When you talk about the YNs and stuff like that, the gangs and all stuff like that, yeah, that we talk about that all the time. But black men are always checking other black men
but you just
all the
talk.
time. Hold on,
Said
hold on, hold on, hold on. Do you understand who Charleston White is?
To be
That's
honest,
all he does. He checks black men all the time. We got people out there
he
that
speaks
do
the
that.
thousand percent truth.
Nobody checks black women. The people that you hear from are black men who hate black women. Those of us who love black women, we're gonna be the ones that try to work with our good sisters like Mari Shai and say, look, we want this from our sisters. Just like we tell our brothers a certain way. Some of our sisters right here that's act. Look, you can't even go to. I can play you videos of Chuck E. Cheese, fun at Chuck E. Cheese,
Ella,
right? How smart.
I was saying, and I'm
True.
gonna end this conversation.
Chuck E.
Hold on.
Cheese. You can't even go to Chuck E. Cheese, and next thing you know, Boomquisha and Pookie comes in with Ra Ra and Reggie comes in and whatnot, and next thing you know, the two baby daddies meet up, and the
Kala,
whole place, you know.
Bonquisha is a creation of your freaking rap music. You created
I did
Bonquisha.
not create the rap music,
Create
sister. I did not create the rap music. The rap music I will listen to is Run DMC.
that
Good
music
lyrics, whatnot.
created
The
Bonquisha.
commercial white people created this garbage. You know, we didn't create it.
Carla, you can tell how she's young and she really don't know. She
They
see
still know.
and now what hold
They
on.
took over our music.
This is the
Nothing
thing where I
against
tell you got to give her grace because she only see it from this period now. And
Where where
this period right now is trash. You get what I'm saying?
you don't even listen to
So
his music.
so the thing of it is that but think about it like this, Marisha and Honeyflower and Frenchie. Let me ask all y'all a simple question. I heard everything that each one of y'all said, but answer this question and answer it truthfully. Is it more women online? Which one is it? Is it more women online bashing men every day? Is it more channels of black women online bashing black men, or is it more channels of black men bashing black women? And I just want to ask the ladies to answer that truthfully, and I want to see what they're gonna say. And you can start, Marisha.
Women.
Um, I don't. Well, could be. Well, see, I really don't watch the channels. I really don't. If I see that, I really don't watch those channels. But to be honest, I don't. I think maybe it's equally, or
It,
maybe, or maybe, or
But
maybe,
even
or
Tariq Nasheed,
maybe,
let her answer,
or
Colin. Let her answer. Let her
or
answer real quick. I
or
want to hear her honest answer. Go ahead.
or maybe I feel like it's equally, or maybe it's just a little bit more black women channels. Maybe it's more, just a little bit more of black women channels than black men that's doing it. I'll say that. But I feel like it's equally, like the equal amount of channels. I feel like it's equally, but I do feel like it is a little bit more of black women making channels bashing black men. And I do want to say this though. I am sorry, like for all those years back of black women bashing black men. I am sorry about that. But it's not all of us that's doing that. And I
That's
know
true.
and I know y'all know it's not all of us that's doing that, but I am sorry about that. And I'm sorry about the black men too that's doing that to black women. I think it's equally disgusting.
But let me say something to you, Marisha. See, this is the thing, and Dark Miko said something was real important before he dropped off. He said that we really don't even care. You get what I'm saying? Like, let me explain to you like this. If a black woman will put a man, say if it's a black woman get with a black guy, have a baby, and that guy leaves her and get with another woman, that black woman would put him on child support and try to get him locked up. But a black man, even if the woman didn't give him a dime, won't put her on child support. It would take the state to do it. I got two kids, and I wouldn't care if they mom didn't give them a dime. I would never tell my kids that your mama is in jail because she didn't give me some money. But black women has no problem putting black men in jail for not taking care of their kids. And I'm not saying that black men shouldn't take care of their kid, but your child shouldn't be upon you. Can't if a black man see his child as that's the reason why I go to jail or not go to jail, it's gonna be an issue. No, what I'm saying is that black women use the laws of the state against black men way more than black men use it against women. You get what I'm saying? So it's the level that they take it to. So let's talk about the music. Like Honey Flower just said, all of the I got a 23-year-old daughter and a 15-year-old son. I'd have to listen to all that music. And I listen to all the female from Pluto to Sexy Red, Barnaby. I know all of them. And all they talk about is sell pussy, get money, fuck these niggas, fuck they homeboys, set them up, get them robbed, you know what I'm saying, and fuck all they friends. That's all the black women rap. Oh, I forgot. Throw that wham in a circle. Even if it's lil, throw that ass in a circle. You get what I'm saying? So that's all they talk about. Is all the females rap about is squirting pussy on records. That's all they talk about.
Eating ass.
Doing wild shit. So what I'm saying is that the generation now is trash. And I keep my kids from it as much as I can, but I know they listen to it, but they just don't do it around me because I demand that respect. They think that I'm crazy, but they know that, hey, if I'm doing right by my dad, I just got to listen to him and he's going to give me some money. But these YNs out there, they're raised up by single black women. And all these young boys got to do is be their boyfriend. That's how black women act to their young sons. They act like they boyfriend. You ought to see, especially in Atlanta, Marie Shaw, you ought to see the way black women be all over their sons. All over them. Like a boyfriend. They'll kick their daughters out the house and leave their bum ass sons in the house. That's what I'm trying to tell you, black men. We have a problem with that. We have a problem with trying to date a woman and she got a 18-year-old son that's all up in her business and they sitting in each other's lap and hugged up with each other and always with it like protection or something. They're not, these young boys ain't protected. They're like their boyfriends. They use their sons as trophies. Men do not use their daughters as trophies. But black women prance their sons around like their boyfriends and wonder why they act the way they act. That's why he can come in out. He can come in the house and bring different chicks in the house every day, Marie Shaw. But she won't let her daughter do that. She'll tell her daughter she hiding the ass and she need to get out. But her son can come in there and bust up every chick in there, get 3 chicks pregnant and have them living up in the house. That's the dysfunction that's going on. That's why I say we're doomed as a people because of the way black women act. And then we're doomed because of black men act because they don't have no voice. So all they offering is death, dick, and disaster. And they're fine with that because just like Colin was saying yesterday about no power, we don't have no power as a people and we don't have power in the gender. And the black women has the loudest voice. I'll even say this right here before I pass the mic. Black women has no reason to respect black men because black men ain't giving them no jobs.
Exactly.
They ain't helping them with their bills. They ain't helping them mentor their kids. Believe me, I ain't finna mentor nobody kids myself.
Let me tell you something. You got they would say, you know what people say, why don't y'all get out there and do something about these YNs and shit like this? You get out there and you get caught up in some shit, you know? Next thing you know, your life is on the line and whatnot. You know, we don't have the patriarchal structure to deal with our youth and whatnot. That was taken away from us, you know? We brought into this society that said, okay, black women, we're going to give you whatever you need to do. But the black male patriarchy is gone. You know, look, Wall Street was a black patriarchal society. Wilmington was a black patriarchal society. Rosewood was a black patriarchal. Every time we built black patriarchal societies, right, all we asked the white man was just create enough jobs for us and we'll leave you out. The white man refused to do that. So he redlined our neighborhoods, let them die, and they became matriarchal women, you know?
And yes, I understand that, Simplies. I do think that the men need to be back in the homes because I do believe that children need a 2-parent household. And I feel like that would correct some of the problems too. But I do agree. I just feel like it's a lot of things that we need to fix in the community, but it seems like people are just giving up. No
Yep.
one
Well,
wants
the
to
reason
fix
why
things.
I'll tell you what my theory is, right? If you go to a community, right, where the used to be a time where black men had authority, right? But I'm thinking about my old neighborhood in Queens, right? Mr. Smith may be working sanitation, but he is a husband, father, he has a house, everything. You better respect him. When an adult came around, everybody respected adults and everything like that because those were our role models. Now you have a whole generation of people that didn't even work, whatever, like that didn't have those blue collar jobs that built some sort of structure in Black America, right? In other words, basically, the Marshai, I'm talking about my age. I'm telling my age right now. And every time I ate, the people who put I know it was no damn Santa Claus that put those presents on it. Up until 8 years old, I believe there was some white man flying around. Then I knew it was my father, my grandpa, but men. Sunday dinner, every time Sunday dinner, I go to my cousin's house, my house, my grandparents' house, and whatnot, in Queens, whatnot. And I ate at 3 different places Sunday dinner. One house, my Uncle Al's, he's the breadwinner. My Uncle Coochie, he's a breadwinner. My grandfather, my father. The men who brought home the bread were Black men. There was no welfare state. So it was very clear who was the authority. So when those men spoke, right? When you had like my godfather, my pastor, when he was over there, he was talking about uncle, my grandfather, and all these Black men talking. They be talking about stuff about the old South. Yeah, I remember back there. You know what I did? I went the frick in the corner and shut the fuck up. I had nothing to say. That's respect.
Carla, who are these people in the chat saying like this dude is a hater? He was on Pan African Strikes Back with Black Hate. Just say you soft. These fake nerds are victims. Like what is actually going on?
These are people probably coming from the damn I'm on Twitch right now,
Why do they hate you like this? Like I don't.
Everybody hates me, I'm used to it.
And Carla, can I say something real quick? I was crashing out, so I had to go take a deep breath and come back.
All right, no problem. Go ahead.
I'm a bit emotional, but like I want to say something really quick though. How come no one says I'm soft and kind?
Well, I look, honey, I think you're a sweet girl, right? But what I say about Mari Shy is the fact that I know she wouldn't hurt a fly. I know you wouldn't either, but Frenchie either. But
No,
I know she would not. She would not hurt a fly. Would not. And I just fear. That when you see these women acting a fool, and whatnot, I fear that one day she's gonna somehow say something to the wrong girl, because she reminds me of somebody like a school. I seen a school teacher, nice like Mari Shy, right? I saw a video that got beat up and jumped by some teenage girls. Not the one in Chicago. This was a while ago, right? And the woman fought back and whatnot, right? And I think she bloodied the girl's lip, whatever. The mom comes in, right? And whooped it. I mean, she just really just whooped the teacher. This is what you're dealing with. This is what you're dealing with in our culture, right? Culture, just violence and everything like that, because we just don't basically have it together, and nobody checks these women. And you know what the worst part about it?
Nobody checks them.
Hold on, you know what the worst part? You got these beta males. You ever see these fights, host part? There's always some beta male court that say, "Oh shit, oh shit." You seen that, right?
Boosting it up, they hyping it up.
These aren't Amari Shai, Honey Flower. These are not. Hold up, these are not men. These are not men. These are males. There's a difference.
I'm sorry, honey flower. I just wanted to respond to you. I didn't mean to interrupt, but the reason why maybe he's just saying that because African women, they are naturally sweet. See, and that's probably it's not really known like for African women to not be sweet. So that's something that's common with African women,
It's almost like a given.
but with some, and I'm not saying, and I don't want African American women to get upset with me in the comments, but
no apology,
black men,
just say what you feel.
But black men, okay, so some black men feel that we are just masculine and rude, and I'm not saying that we are, but I'm just saying that they're saying some of us are masculine and rude and always bash them and stuff like that. And this is why I think he's pointing out that he's saying the reason why I'm sweet, because I'm not the one that's doing that. But when you see some other African American women, you see them doing that. You see the ratchet mentality, like the hood mentality. And I'm not trying to talk down on my sister. So I don't want African American women to think that I am. I really think that we need healing, because even I do, even me, I'm about to make an appointment to have therapy session because I'm dealing with a lot of trauma myself. But And sometimes I'm not always nice either. Sometimes I could be very rude too. So I don't
But
want
my
people to think my kindness
question to
for
you,
granted.
can I say something to you? Let me tell you
Yeah.
something, right? I'm not an African American woman. I'm on the outside looking in. But when black women are bashed, I feel triggered. I feel angry. Sometimes I really feel like I hate men because of this. And don't get it twisted. This has nothing to do with feminism because I don't support feminism. But it's like, come on, like speak life into your women. If you're always bashing them and talking stuff about them, of course they're going to be masculine and crazy. It's the men that lead the community. And my question,
No, that's not true.
yes, it is. Men are
No, that's just a saying. That's just a quote. That's just like Honey Flower. That's just like saying that when two elephants fight, it's the ground that suffer. It's just colloquial terms. You get what I'm saying? Like who's ever in power initiated. It all started since the slave plantation. That's how they pitted the women. And they been pit. The white man been pitting black women against black men since the slave plantation. You get what I'm saying? You can only do what the law allows you to do. You get what I'm saying? So
but I
just like Carla was talking, I'm gonna say that I'm gonna let you talk back again. Just like Carla was saying, the black men try to go back in there and lead the neighborhood. It'll be black women calling the police on them. Black women is not gonna let you check their sons. They baby their sons. They'll let you say something to the women. You go saying the girls, hey, that's my dog. Yeah, she hot in the ab. But say something about a black woman's son. My baby mama, my baby mama is she got one child, one son. And I'm telling you, you can't say nothing about him. You get what I'm saying? Until then, when she get tired of him, when he gets out off the chain, then she sent him down here in Atlanta. But like my daughter, she's 23. She goes with her mama because her mom is an enabler. But she's seeing her mama bouncing from men. And guess what? My daughter now have to come live, but she coming to live with me next month. But she gonna be on a structured plan. And that's why all her friends respect me. Even when they come to my house, they be like, hey, we can't act that way, right? I hear them talk. They're like, hey, you can't dress that way around him. I ain't one of them. I don't play with anybody younger than me at all. It's a respect thing and it's a structure. Because if we don't have that, we don't have a community. So it's less men that's like me. I'm considered to be a woman hater. And all I talk about is structure and obedience. You get what I'm saying? Now I'm oppressing women. But if you sit up there and tell women what they want to hear and tell them that they're never wrong, and you let this ratchet hood booger gutter monkey behavior go unchecked, then you get what you get, and then you get the offspring of goddamn Lil Uzi and NBA Youngboy with a goddamn dent in his fucking forehead the size of Mount Rushmore, and chicks out there going crazy. Want to have 17 kids by a feminine ass, cis ass dude from New Orleans.
But
That's
you
what's going on.
but you know what? But you know what, Simply, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna just be truthful. um for a while, I mean, just I was about to give up on black men. I'm not gonna lie, because I went up on Dinah's show and I said I was gonna open my options, and that's including still date black men, but not dating white men. I said I would not date white men, but I was thinking about Latinos and Asians. And I was not gonna lie, I'm not gonna lie,
Yeah, but I'm sorry.
I was
You're,
getting
you're a
really
strong woman.
upset.
You do what makes you happy.
I
That's why I
I
said.
I know, but I was getting really upset with black men, and and it's because of the trauma that I'm dealing with. It's a lot of stuff that people do not know what happened in my family and what happened to me personally. And for a while, I was upset with black men, and I'm not gonna lie. And this is why I need therapy, and this is why I will be making appointment to get a therapy session, because
I need some of my damn
this
self.
is not normal. This is not normal for me to not. I'm not saying I don't like black men, but I'm just like,
You're fatigued. You're
I just
fatigued.
and
and yes.
I want
But
to. I was
oh,
saying,
go
yes,
ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Mr. Creative, I did say obedience, but I was talking
Yeah,
about my
that's
child.
Mystic. That's Mystic Dime,
I
man.
heard, yeah,
You
I know
triggered
what she is.
something.
That's that old spiritual chick. Yeah,
Yeah,
I said
the
obedience
stage,
because
the stage, and the what's
yeah,
the sage
with the
stars
sage and
and
the yoni steaming garlic butter yoni steam. Anyway, listen, I was talking about my child who gonna do what I say. If she got to come live with me rent free in my 3-bedroom 2.5 bath with just me there, she's gonna be obedient at 23, or she can get her ass out there on the block and shake her ass for some change. That's her choice. But when she's in my house, under my authority, under my paycheck, she's gonna do what the fuck I tell her to do.
Most importantly, your patriarchy. The patriarchy begins in the home. That's how
It-
you do it. I
it-
see so
Can I
many black men who have the house,
say,
right? And they're still let their daughters and whoever like that run all over them. They haven't established authority. It's one thing we don't have authority over our communities, but in your house, you should be the man.
Kala, can I finish what I was gonna
Go ahead.
say? I was gonna say maybe I'm in the wrong because the way I was speaking, okay, all my life I've been around men. Like I had no confusion if they were men or not. Like they were dominant, even though like I'm kind of like dominant myself. I'm not stupid enough to disrespect them in their face. Maybe I'll talk my stuff. Obviously, I'm a woman. I get emotional or whatever. But I've been around men that are like dominant. You don't have to question like their masculinity. So that's why I get mad when I see black men get on the internet and bash women, because to me that's feminine. I hate that kind of behavior because I'm like, why can't you just correct her in the home or tell her to change her ways? Because from my how I was raised and from what I've seen, like if a woman acts a certain way, her brother would sit her down, her uncle, or it doesn't necessarily have to be violent, but there's that kind of structure. So so like that's why I get so triggered because I'm like, instead of putting your trash and your like your your family business to the internet, you have to correct your community. Like stop making yourself a spectacle, and that's what really
Right. And
hurts.
that's why,
It's
hold
no
on.
community.
Let me say this, Hustle. Look, that's why right now I am not letting so 7076 up here. I know how he feels about black women, and I don't want this shit. We're making a product. This has been a really productive discussion. I don't want to go left. Before I do that, let me play this video and tell me you guys what to think about this video.
And
It's
while you
really
playing, let me say something to 1776. 1776, I vouch for you. Carla wanted to block your ass and send you out. And I don't even know you that good. I told Carla to let you stay on it and refute your point, man. Just come up, just be respectful. Listen,
he can't help himself.
hold on, let me say this, Carla. Listen, I love the crack jokes. You get what I'm saying? But everything ain't a laughing matter. Everything ain't a punchline. You get what I'm saying? And sometimes we got to be serious. Even Carla crack jokes. Colin can be funny as shit. Then he can go batshit crazy the next 30 minutes. But that's called
All this guy
fairness.
does is
You
crack.
can't.
But why would we be offended by 1776 and his dating preferences? Who
No,
cares?
no,
No,
no.
no,
I'm
no,
not
no,
saying
no.
about you. I'm not saying about you.
She's not.
I don't
She's
want
not
to
getting
look,
it.
look, hold up,
No,
look.
Kala said that, like
No,
it's
what I'm saying is this, right? He made it clear that he has negative feelings about black women. None of us hate black women, right? He loves white women, right? Hustle Smart and I, we're with black women, whether it's African or not. We're with black women. That's how our allegiance like. So we have a right to criticize the women we love and we're with. You know, he doesn't. He is with another race of women. So this conversation is not for him. You know, that's what I'm saying. But let me play this. If somebody said there's no patriarchy. Oh, I get something. Turtle Bitcoin.
you
This is what I
know how
was saying.
with
Hold up,
cattle.
hold up. Do you guys see the video? Hustle, you see my video in my house?
Yes,
In
sir.
my, you see my house, right?
Yeah,
The
yeah. I saw you up there. I saw you up there having them eating all up in your house, feeding them.
well, no, no, come on, don't put it like that. It was a
Man,
house.
that's what they call it. I
It was
wanted
a
to come
house
in there and
warming
snatch
party.
some of them drakes out they had. They was a little too comfortable up in your shit, bro.
Yo,
You
man,
get what I'm saying?
yo. I knew they were going home, but those are my peoples there. So it was a house, I opened my house up to a bunch of people. They had a good time in Liberia. I'm saying like this, but guess what? I am the authority in that house, right? I pay the bills. My wife cooks. We're equal partners, right? But I'm the male. I'm the patriarch. I'm the male. Women got a friggin' Turtle said black Americans. This must be a white troll.
Yeah, he changed it up. No, he said in Black America is no pay. He's right about that.
Oh yeah. But
He
I'm saying
changed it up.
I'm saying Black America collectively, yes. But
Yeah,
in Russell Smart's house, guess what? That's a patriarchy.
yeah, it's
My house is a
100%.
patriarchy. So the bottom line is, if black men, if you own a business or whatever like that, be fair to everybody. Give black women the respect and honor they deserve. But the bottom line is, when it comes down to it, society needs men as a backbone of thing. But let me play this video, bro, and tell me what you guys think about this. It's like 2 minutes long, but I think you guys will like it.
Start charging these men $1,000
Oh,
deposit to date them.
I done
Bro.
came up with an
It's fair.
idea.
We don't support that.
I done came up with an idea. You know how you go get your hair done, but before you get your hair done, you have to put down a deposit.
And I'm
Before
gonna
you
play
get
the.
your
I'm
lashes
gonna look up
done,
the
you have to
comments
put
too.
down
Let's
a
see what the
deposit.
comments
Before
say.
you get your nails done, you have to put down a deposit, right? And if you don't show up, you do not get that deposit back. So I done came up with an idea. We should start charging these men deposit to date us. Like we should start charging them a fee to date us. Like a 30-day trial. You pay like $1,000 to date us. So, and if they don't do right by us within them 30 days, we keep the money. I'm just saying, like,
Let me know if you agree or disagree with the following clip.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, let's read
It
the
sounds
comments.
like glorified prostitution to me.
Let's look at the comments. That's a lot of fun. If somebody named Al Simmons says the world's oldest
Exactly.
profession. Somebody said the King Jank says out of gas productions. Poor baby, she spent her last 600 to get her hair done. Now she's broke. Wow. Let's see some more
First of
comments.
all, I don't spend $1,000 on my hair. Like,
Yeah. I told that bitch like, oh.
No, hold up. How do I scroll down? How just scroll down? Okay, there we go. They make things so complicated. All right. The guy's already loaded. I said, in other words, the guy's already loaded. So what that has to do with it,
Yeah.
This had never happened,
Yeah.
no. Never
Um,
believe anything online. The production quality, well, maybe understand this. Yes, he knows the God makes money, has control over things. Amen. Respect it. Yeah, right. Good. You
um,
never let anybody tell you can't mention. He's absolutely good. He would have sold his soul like Judas. What the
Kyla, we don't
hell?
care about those.
Hold on. Am I
um,
at the right comment section? Hold
Oh,
on.
you had the wrong comment. You on that cassette, that lame
Okay.
Twitch
Hold on.
dude.
All right. Yeah, I'm reading
Yeah,
this
he
damn wrong.
lame. He lame as fuck. I don't know how he famous, but you know what I'm saying.
Who is that?
Yeah.
That little short dude. He about 5'6". They just be streaming and yelling and screaming, jumping up
Oh,
and down,
that
just
dude right there.
drama.
He got a lot of followers too.
They love
Yeah,
each other too on there. They be doing all
yeah.
weird stuff.
They do a lot of
All right.
weird stuff. So, but all that stuff is like trendy stuff. That's not gonna last. You get what I'm saying? It's
and
not gonna last. The thing about it is when you have kids and you in their life like that, you have to play it from a
Oh yeah.
a
Okay.
long
Yeah,
distance.
that was the right thing. Yeah, this would make a
um,
good PSA for. Oh, and this would make a big PSA for mental illness. Yeah. If women really know that's really we consider mental illness. I think a lot of women are mentally ill.
Kyla,
When you
you're
don't watch
wrong.
Now that's the
you
wrong
know,
one. Cause you say dude sponsored by Nike. That's the wrong one. You
I
got to
can't
go
get this
back
thing
to
to
that.
work right.
Got to
yeah,
go back to
go back to the video and then look at the
the
comments.
comments. Yeah, you're the wrong comment.
Which one? Hold on. Let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'll play it again. See if I can get this thing to work.
No,
The way this thing
Yeah.
why not
scrolls
trying to
down,
Colin,
check it
Colin,
out.
don't tell people going to the bathroom, man. Just say, man, let me go get something from downstairs.
I'm gonna get a drink of water.
There you go. There
Yeah.
you go, Colin. Man,
Yeah.
man, Colin being
But
too expressive tonight. But let me say something though. See, honey flower, let me explain something. Say for instance, if you was my daughter. The thing about it when you have a man that's leader of the household, even though my daughter is the way she is, you know what I'm saying? She knows that it's gonna be structure and it's gonna be sound way of living, but she knows she can relax. She can come on,
right.
she can take the weight off of you men, she can take the weight, all that triggering stuff that you and Marie Shaw talks about. She knows she don't have to deal with that. Now she's gonna be like, okay, it's a lot of rules and regulation, but one, she ain't got to pay for nothing. Zero. I got the fiber optics. My Wi-Fi is jumping. You get what I'm saying? The food is there. I'm never there, and I leave with my credit card. But she still have to follow rules and regulations. Now you would think like, okay, why wouldn't she want to live with me? I got a house. I'm on an acre lot. You get what I'm saying? Like, why wouldn't she want? Because of rules. Her mom doesn't give her that rule. Her mom is still trying to be. Let me explain something to you. Women have a way about themselves where they want to stay young. I like being older. You get what I'm saying? When young dudes see me, they open the door. They open the door for me. Hey, what's up, Unc? They call me Unc. I don't. That's not offense to me. Old dudes don't compete with young guys, but you got older women, honey, flower will compete against you. Some of these old chicks up in the chat will be trying to compete against you, saying that, hey, we look better than the younger chicks, or we can cook better. There's no competition. I know that Dark Migo can get more chicks than I do. Matter of fact, I don't even want the top chicks. Give me the little straggler lamb that's in the background. I'm just happy to get something. We don't, black men don't compete against the younger black men, but older black women are competing against younger black women. They're competing so much that they fill your head with all that shit about black men. Cynthia G is like 84,000 years old, and all that shit she was talking, honey flower, she
I
ended up having a baby.
I don't take her
I
serious.
got you. I got you. I'm just using her as an
I don't
example.
like
And
the back and forth online exposing your business. I don't like that.
I got you. But what I'm saying is she end up getting pregnant. The same dude she talk about is who she got end up getting a baby by a dude that already got 4 or 5 kids.
Yeah, what's his name? Robert.
Rob, yeah, dirty dick Rob, right? Pause. So
Robert Perkins.
yeah, she got hit with the pipe. She got hit with the pipe and became a baby mama. End up treating her like the rest of the baby mamas. So she back on the
Hey,
warpath. And let me tell you something. I teach my daughter this, honey flower. I tell my daughter, watch what you say to a man, because a man will get offended and then he will it would be his life mission to fuck you. You get what I'm saying? And do you bad. He'll play the role. He'll spend money. He'll take you out just to do you bad. Men are like that. That's why you got all these men out here, serial killers and all that. You can disrespect a man the wrong way, and he will spend his life trying to crucify you. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's just how weird men is. So you got to stay away from dangerous men. Do y'all not understand the world is built off of dangerous men? If
yeah.
if it wasn't for dangerous, all these men that built society, they're compulsive. Some of these are killers. You get what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Some of these are serial killers, but now we hold those type of people accountable. But back in the day, 100 years ago, they didn't care how many people somebody killed. Long as you got the job done, because we was heading for the industrial revolution. But now that it's already built, now we try to separate and lock these dudes up. But the problem is, honey flower, it's no community. It's no such thing as a black community. And then it's black women and it's black men. And that's the way the Democrat Party like it. And that's the way women like it. You get what I'm saying? Women have no problem. You know what I'm saying? Because they seem to be in the sexual revolution. They get to fuck how much they want to, and they get to be as loud and wrong as they want to. But the problem is, when they get in their late 30s and 40s, then they get bitter. Then they become sour apple bitter bitches. It's just the way that it is. That's the difference between men and women. Like, my daughter mom be like, oh, they said we were sisters. It's like she wants to look like, she wants to go out with my daughter and get confused about. I never in my life want to get confused about my son not being my son. It better always look like I'm the father. But that's not how my daughter and her mom relationship is. They try to dress alike. They go get their hair done alike. They got the same eyebrows.
Can,
Eyelashes. They got the
can
same
I
nail polish.
can I say something,
Go
Hustler?
ahead.
Let
Fuck
me be
yourself
honest,
up.
let me be honest about myself, right? So I'm kind of ignorant about a lot of things. That I'm not like one of those girls that like, how do I say it? Like, I never been the popular type of girls that cared about going to parties and like getting attention. As you can see, like, I come to this channel and I talk about all these different topics with Kala and with you guys. Like, if I wanted, I could have like different dudes in my life, but I'm not that type of girl. Like, I like to, how do I say? So I'm kind of like slow when it comes to things. So when I was when I was saying the things that I was saying, I didn't realize that in the black community, like, I guess it's not really like a community, because I'm taking my understanding of I guess with like Africans, how like the man is still like dominant and like can control you and like tell you how to act.
We don't have that. We do not have that in
Guys
Black America.
have that, but instead what's going on is you're just arguing on the internet. I didn't realize, like, you know what I'm saying, like this is like really severed. Like, is there a cure? Can this be fixed? Like,
Well, like Sonny Father, let me say this, right?
That's a good question, Colin.
I hardly had an idea, right? Now you can get Nagmeezy, see what his idea is. He don't have one, right? I said that black people, if we look, America's a great place. I make money, you make money, right? I don't want anybody. We all make a lot of money here, right? But shouldn't we have this prototype place like a everybody fantasizes about Disneyland, you know, some place that, oh man, it's a perfect place, you know, that you want to go to build this perfect world, utopia society. The problem is that black people do not have a mental or psychological escape. The Jews created the state of Israel. Why? Because they knew, okay, even though they're making money all over the world, they knew they had to hide their religion. They had to do all stuff like that. They had all types of problems and everything like that. But in Israel, they gave them that one place where at least we know there's a place we can go to where we can be ourselves. Black people in America do not have anything of that. Look, I said this yesterday. I don't know if you was on. Were you on yesterday, Honey Flower?
me, Kala, you know, I'm a
I forgot how
fan,
you know, sometimes I forget who I'm
the
talking to.
biggest
Okay,
fan.
I forget. No offense to anybody, but I be doing so many shows. I actually forget I'm talking. I don't know if I was talking to
No, I
you
came
or
to
Mari Shy, whatever like that. One of you.
the last two ones.
And also Afro Theory came Afro Theory came on like that. So I get mixed up. No offense. But anyway, check this out. What I said was, in everything to be natural, right? You need balance, right? The problem in the black man and the black woman is we do not have a space to practice and be among ourselves. If the black woman knew that her substances, her security, her financial, her security came from this black man. Like I said, when I was a kid, right? All the black women and sisters, aunts, mothers, and everybody like that, they understood when you had that barbecue chicken on one side, then the fried chicken right there, the macaroni cheese, the yams, whatnot, you know, somebody had to drive a bus, work in the subway system, somebody had to work in sanitation, and everybody, all those kids sitting there eating when not eating good. I told my cousin that. I told my aunt Shirley that. I said, I used to come over and eat y'all out of our house at home. My Uncle Coochie looked at me like, yeah, you sure did. I said, I used to come in there and raid y'all refrigerator. My Uncle Coochie always kept his refrigerator and the deep freezer thing. We used to go in there and make take that big block of cheese, right? He used to find these deals, right? All over the city, right? These big blocks of cheese, fried bologna, and make grilled cheese sandwiches. And Tang. I don't know if you guys, husband, do you guys have Tang? When you guys live that Tang?
Oh man, I was from the gutter, man. We was making sugar water, bro.
No, Tang is bit
Yeah,
close to it.
yeah,
Anyway,
your family, you lived middle class growing up, Carl. I lived in the gutter, bro.
what the point I'm trying to make is we had food everywhere, you know, just
Tang
everywhere.
was a luxury.
But get this, right? We had check this out. We had the one understanding we knew is that the people basically that provided that were men, because the women stayed home. In my family, the women didn't work; they stayed home. You know, men went out there and like that, and there was a balance because if grandpa, uncle such said something, if he said that's the way it is, that's just the way it is. We had that sort of community that unlocked. Black America was strong, but we had that sort of structure. We didn't have Pookies and Ray Rays running around controlling. So the people control the community were the guys who are working, bringing home the bacon. You know, now you got Section 8. Now you have welfare. Now you have child support. You have all kinds of means as a substitute of the black male patriarchy. You know.
So you're saying America pretty much destroyed you guys. So so what if this happens to Africans too? I mean,
nah, it can't happen in Africa.
The Africans don't have the money.
The United States, not in Africa.
Oh, the United States. Let me tell you something. I saw this one. There's an incident. There's something. I don't mean to put Africans' business out there, right? But I tell you what's growing now is the number of Africans that use Section 8 and a lot of these African girls are starting to realize that dude that from the village that paid to get them over here, right? And a lot of times, like this one guy, this crew guy, Elvis, you heard about that story, right? A crewman, he brought a woman over here, right? He said he said he wanted to bring himself a nice crew woman over here. I used to always think that was you, Elvis. And he said when he got her over, he paid for her to come over here and everything. And then when she got over here, she already knew a lot of people on social media, and she started just bouncing on them whatnot like that. And he basically did. She just basically took. He came home one day, all her stuff was gone, and she left him. You know, so that goes on a lot too now. You know, and so these women know how to game the system and whatnot. So yeah, you know, the
it,
system
it,
is
it,
trapped.
it won't happen because of the way the African women the way they operate here. Yeah, they can do some ghetto. They
Some of them
still
might, but
base,
not African
but
women. Don't act like that.
yeah, but they still based on a family dynamic. They
They
still have
are.
a way
They are.
we
They're very
call it a
family oriented.
we call it a pecking order. So like me and my sisters, we have a pecking order where the oldest to the youngest. You get what I'm saying? Now, even though I make the most money, so I do a lot of the finance. My sister, she's a regional supervisor at Geico, and then my other sister, she's an air traffic control up there in Maryland. She was in the Navy, and so she just went from that to being the up there in I forgot what the name of the airport is up there, but she works on that. But we have a pecking order and we stick by that. But the only way you can stay in that pecking order, you have to act the part. And that's one thing that's good about the Africans. They played that part real well. You get what I'm saying? Even when you see African women at the malls or at the stores, it ain't no different. But if you ever been to Africa, see the way the girls in the market, they got a one-track mind. You can tell the difference between African women and American women when they go out. You get what I'm saying? Like black women want to be seen. They want you to see their outfit. They want you to see how fat their ass is. They want you to, if you don't see them, they're gonna do something to be out to make themselves available and to be seen. Light be shy. African women are not like that. They're just steady movement. Like if you want an African woman in America, you got to go search for her. You got to go to some type of bid. You got to almost kind of stalk her to get an African woman. That's the difference. Black women are always hanging out. They always ready to get picked up because they thinking that they're just glorified prostitute. That's what these young girls is now. They're glorified prostitutes.
But it's not like a black woman thing. I think America is a cursed place when it comes to like how they destroy men and women. I think it's too much of them in this country that is destroying them. I don't think
No, I can't
America,
say that because only it just like that old saying that we're the one taking the bait. It's the black people that take everything that
but
everybody else
feminism
doing and take
is
it to.
a movement that has money behind it, industries behind it. Like it's not, you know what I'm saying?
But what I'm saying, every
The
other if
school.
that was the case, Honey Flower, that the Latino women would be doing the same way. The Venezuelan, the Jewish women, the Afghan, they don't do it. They still have no matter what propaganda America puts out. If you have a patriarch and a pecking order, we're gonna sit in the house and be like, hey, we know what they doing that stupid shit out there. We're not gonna do that. You get what I'm saying? But as black people, we sit up here because we're so triggered. You get what I'm saying? We're so emotional and we're hypersexual. You give black people an inch. Now you got women out here walking around with goddamn see-through goddamn what you call those fishnet bodysuits with their titties, with band-aids on their titties, with their whole pussy out. I mean, just walking around normal. You see them at the club. Go to the airport. I go to the airport all the time. I see black women in there with some pajamas all up in their ass, no drawers, maybe got on a thong with some. What I'm saying is that
Yeah.
everywhere I go, I see group of women everywhere. The ratchet, the most sexual dress, out in either sexual orientated or either just looking embarrassing is black women. You just don't see that with no other race of women. Even when you go to the grocery stores, the black women are the ones that looking the most dumb.
Carla, let me say
How
this.
can
Let
you?
me say this, right? Marisha, let me say this for a second. That story that you told about the guy, this is what we call imported bride. You import a woman to America.
Or you
And
know the story, right? You heard the story, right?
yeah, I heard the story. But it's not unique. It's everywhere. But the point is that most of these guys are trying to bring women who are quote unquote out of their leagues, right? These are women, if
Yeah.
everything was on a level playing field, they have no chance with it because they have an opportunity to the United States. They bring these women over, and their heads are easily turned because they're not attracted to you. Maybe you're way older than they are. You're at a different stage in your life than they are. So it's always about compatibility. I think there's a science to dating. People have to understand that. The Bible even says you shouldn't be unequally yoked, right? You can't go for somebody. It sounds cliche. Don't go for somebody way out of your league, whether it's financially or just on attractiveness. You have to know that you and this person is on an even playing field. So even if they leave you or you leave them, it's not going to be catastrophic. Because some people, if a man leave a woman who she felt like he was the most attractive guy, he had all the money, he had the education, they don't really feel like they can rebound. They don't think they can find another man that's going to have the qualities of that man. So it's always they're within your range. And I think most people try to date up. Like you see women looking for high value men who themselves are not high value women. It's not even just financial, it's just on morals, perhaps on looks. To be high value, you have to have a lot of special things. And not every black person have that. They're just regular average people that look like yourself who might be on a scale from a 1 to 10, maybe a 6. But some people want a 10, they want a 9. And you might be lucky and get that, but keeping that person is going to be difficult. That's what happens with some men. Older men, they might have money. They go to Africa, they see a 9 or 10, who usually will not even look their way, but they spend a lot of money, promise them to bring them to America. And once they do, those chicks are going to find the people that they really want. Somebody younger, somebody more, good looking. And that's just what it is. So, we don't have sympathies for those guys, man. They're just being dumb. But go ahead, Marty.
Oh no, Kala, I just wanted to comment on the video that you showed maybe about 20 minutes ago. Um about the girl saying that she wanted to charge men a deposit to be with her.
Yeah.
Um I think that is absolutely ridiculous. I think people should just date. If you see someone that you're attracted to and they're attracted to you, just date them. Why do you even
Let me
need
ask you a
money?
question. Let me
And
ask you
it,
a question. There were
oh,
actually women saying, girl, that's not a bad idea and stuff like that. What my whole thing is, like I said, the topic of the show tonight, right? I said, why do like now if a brother came out, you know how black men love roasting and clown. We would take every opportunity. If I step out of line and whatnot, everybody roasts me every night. If I step out, I say the wrong thing, right? But it seems like when women could say something really out there, and it's like both men and women are scared to
mhm.
check her. And also, let me tell you something. It seems like white society is getting look, hate me if I have to win it right there, but it seemed like this is spilling over into the mainstream of society. They're getting a taste of this, right? And I'm not here to bash black women, but we got people like who's a loudmouth? Letitia James. When you got these loud black women, I'm not saying a loud black woman don't mean you're strong. You know, loud black women don't necessarily mean you're strong. So they got these women out there. I think Jasmine Crock is cute. I think she's adorable. I think she's
For
adorable.
Colin, Letitia James to be Attorney General of a big state like New York. Yeah,
Yeah, but hold on, hold
she's
on, hold on,
strong.
hold on.
She didn't
Elvis,
get there by
let
being
me let
weak.
me say this, right? First of all, Letitia James is friends with my cousin Debbie. They're really good friends. Went to my big cousin Debbie. They went to college together. They graduated together, and they all hang in the same circles. They're all fucking black rich people. She basically into a lot of shit in New York. At the time that she was pursuing that thing against Trump, New York City had massive break-ins and whatnot of YNs running into. They shut down under her watch, right? Walgreens shut down in Manhattan. You know, under her watch, people were doing Molotov cocktails during the Summer of Love 2020. Under her watch, subway crimes escalated. People getting stabbed and whatnot, and that's what happened with that guy. Had ended up choking that guy out. Subway crime was it. So she took all that away to focus on whether Donald Trump fudged his numbers about his hotel in Florida. So this is what I'm talking about, black women. It's like you just say you
I
are
want to
operative
say
of the Democrat
something.
Party, without saying you're operative of the
A lot
Democrat.
of Paula, you
I
have a Solicitor General who brings a case based on a merit, and the Attorney General decides to prosecute it or not. It's
Okay,
not a
so
it's not a
okay, let me
witch
ask
hunt.
you a question, Elvis. What was going on in New York that could have used her time? and state resources. New York is a freaking mess. 2021, I went up there, man. I said, let me get the hell out of here. This ain't the city I knew. It looks
Four wheelers
like a third
everywhere.
world.
Them dudes stealing cars, racing the anyway that where the police don't even chase them. Like you're like, come on, man. Like New York, and
They
New York
don't
smell
even
like
bother
piss.
prosecuting crimes anymore.
Yeah, they don't even want to process them.
Colin,
Kids renting out of
real,
stores. Long as they ain't renting out a store with 5,000, like people rent, like straight
They go
up.
just under the legal limit, something like that.
Colin,
Yeah.
say something real quick, please, before I forget. I just want to say this last thing. So and also it seems like never mind. But sometimes I think about all of this stuff and it's just so strange because I'm not trying to compare like other races to black women and stuff, but it's like black women get bashed so much and they get like degraded so much by not only black men but other races of men, but nobody bashes the white woman that created feminism, the white woman that created
Oh,
this.
that's coming. Trust me.
Hold on, the white woman that created this whole that promotes OnlyFans and being sexual liberation. She,
Mhm.
she
Oh, it's coming. Trust me.
all
This honey flower is coming.
the white woman is the demonic, satanic, and wicked woman that has been created by God. I feel like she was created to destroy all races of women. I feel like type family. She's created. No, seriously, they are the most evilest women on the face of the earth because look at what they're doing to this nation, the type of stuff that they preach. And they're anti-family. They support transgender. They support all kinds of just things from the pits of hell, but they never get bashed like black women do. And that's how I know that.
No, you know why? You
By the
know
way,
why?
finish.
Because they're smart enough to
Hey,
make black
let her
women.
finish. Let her finish real
That's
quick,
how
Colin.
I'm a cook after this. Go ahead. Go
That's
ahead,
how
son.
I know that this world, spiritually, this realm, this dimension, whatever the hell this hellhole we are in, it's gotta be like it's gotta be run by the devil. Because why is the women that promote the worst things, nobody talks about them, nobody bashes them, but the black woman that's been through hell, been through slavery,
You know why? You know
people.
why? Because
That's how I
black women have
sucks.
basically, when Gloria Steinem trotted out this black woman, right? That came out of nowhere, no one who and basically black women decided that they were going to be feminists and all stuff like this. Happened a couple of generations ago, be feminists and whatnot, and they started using the white women's talking points and whatnot. Oprah Winfrey was their mammy, she started doing all that talking points about this, that, thing. And also Michelle Obama, she did a speech the other day, like 3 days ago, talk about transgender kids and all stuff like this. We let ourselves be the face of wickedness for them. White women don't have to do anything because they'll get black women to do their bidding.
That's
Stacey Abrams, what's her platform? Gays, transgenders, all this wicked shit, all the stuff that the crime and everything like that, and Candace Owens, right?
yeah.
White women were smart enough to stay in the background, right? And you got Candace Owens basically co-signing white supremacy
Yeah.
talking points against black people. They're smart enough to put black women to do their bidding. That's your answer.
Hold on. Let me interject and take that even further. Let me correct Carl on something like that. They ain't getting black women to do it. Black women are signing up. Black
They're
women
signing up.
follow. Black women follow. So when they saw the white women online on OnlyFans making $1 million a day, black women came over there selling it for $3.99. You get what I'm saying? See, one thing that I notice about white women deal with quality. Black women deal with quantity. You get what I'm saying? So therefore, they don't have to do it. Same way with their hair, the same way with their look. You never see a white woman saying, I'm the white Carrie Hilson, I'm the white Beyonce, but you always hear black women saying, I'm the white Betty Boop.
I'm the white Mae West.
They compare themselves.
I'm the black Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah. So and then therefore, so you see they emulated. Look at the way black women wear their hair. You know what I'm saying? They walking around here looking like Black and Mild cigars, brown as Marie Shy with a goddamn with a blonde wig on. You know what I'm saying? And combing it. What the
And
fuck? Why the fuck? Colin?
And I would never wear a
That's
blonde
not the
wig.
worst part. The worst part is go to any comment section with women black people got blonde hair. They'll be like
Yeah.
this. Black people got blonde hair.
Mhm,
And
mhm.
when they'll sit
And you
there,
know,
I mean, you see Beyonce's latest thing where she came up with a long blonde weave down to her back and whatnot.
mhm, mhm. And you
She was
know what?
completely ridiculous. And I got
Yeah,
attacked.
it
They
is
have still after me over that.
it is ridiculous because you know what? When Honeyflower was in Jaws group, the Afro Spare group, me um me and Honeyflower, we was sharing pictures of our natural hair because me and Honeyflower, we have a similar texture, like similar texture and curl patterns, sort of. Well, I think Honeyflower's her curl pattern is looser, but we both have like 3C 4A hair. And I showed Honeyflower my hair, and it was long. It was long before I cut it. I mean, I had got locks and I had cut my locks off. And so now my hair is, I mean, it's getting back long now. I mean, I just posted a picture in the group and my hair's pretty much back long now. But I like how me and Honeyflower did that. We shared our natural hair and stuff like that. I wish more black women would wear the natural hair regardless of what their hair looks like and not wear those blonde wigs. 'Cause some of them do look ridiculous. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be
But
mean.
I
Yeah,
agree.
and
It
you
don't
need
Marisha,
more
they
matter.
black.
have
You
no
need more black women
edges.
tell them that black because they won't listen to black
I
men. They need
tell,
Yeah.
also more
tell
black
them
women
that.
tell
I
them that.
tell them that. I tell them I hate the way it looks. I hate the baby. Like I'm a natural. Like I'm like half Ethiopian, half Sudanese. So if you one thing about Ethiopian women hair is it has a lot of volume, and then with Sudanese women it's more like silky. So I have very like my hair is a lot.
Northern Sudanese or South Sudanese?
Well, the thing is, I wouldn't say I don't know. I would say my people are not northern, but they're dark. Like they're dark, but their hair is silky. Like they have soft, silky hair. My Ethiopian side, they're light, but they have more kinkier hair. So if you put kinky and then you put silky hair together, Ethiopia and Sudan, you'll get curly hair, but it's a lot of volume. Like I'll say like Diana Ross. Like my hair is like Diana Ross. I never wear weave, but the women that I know, they have like they don't need to wear weave, but they wear it because they feel like they have to. And I tell them it's ugly, but to be honest with you, they pull guys with the lace fronts.
I
Well,
say I can't
hold on.
stand stylists
Guy,
though. I'm like,
guy is no different from a stray dog. A guy will fuck anything. Yeah, you can. Let me tell you something. I'll tell you what. You can snatch off that wig and a dude still will butt you up. Like guys have this saying, and we've been saying it ever since me and Carla was in school. You know what I'm saying? And this gonna sound a little crass, but we all say it all the time. Pussy ain't got no face. You get what I'm saying? So therefore, guys don't even look at you from your nose up. You get what I'm saying? Like we really don't. Like we ain't gonna be like, damn, Marisha, she ain't got that 30-inch Peruvian wavy natural extra bounce double D
I'm different.
jacket. Like
I like fawning over beautiful women.
But
You know,
but some
I'm just
guys like that kind of fake hair though, to be
it's
honest.
exotic. It's exotic. Like black men are some of the people that we like shiny objects. You get what I'm saying? So a dude can have a faithful wife at home, but see a ratchet hood booger walking down the street with a weave on and her tennis shoes, her shoelace is dirty because he feel like that's quick. Like guys are like the black race is so hypersexual. So you get what I'm saying? Now you get lucky and you get a woman that's a she's respectful in the streets, but then she's a porn star at home. Like that's rare. Like me, I'm a Scorpio, so I demand my women to role play. You get what I'm saying? Like we go to the sex shops, we go to the little stores where the strippers at, where the stripper shop at, and I'm like, look, we need to do because I'm telling you, I am a chauvinist. I don't give a fuck how I look, but my chick got to be a dime. Big and on top of that, because I paid the fee to do that. You get what I'm saying? Because I know we got this thing in the black America that it's about love. No, it ain't about even the white race don't believe it's love. Black people have this false sense of love and love. That's why we always talking. That's why we so fucked up with the Democrat Party. And when you hear them saying talk to most black people, they'll be like, oh man, these people don't like you. They don't love you. They think the Democrats love them. You know what I'm saying? So all you have to do is show black people a little bit of kindness, and they invite you to the cookout, the bar mitzvah. You know what I'm saying? They little kid graduate from 6th grade. They do that type of stuff because we emotional and we latch on to things like a leech. That's why you got black women following all these white men. Black women will sit up there and say that white women want to be like that, but every time they go in the wig shop, you know what I'm saying, they looking for some Becky. They looking for
Let me
some
ask you
Kim
a question. All
Kardashian.
right. Hold on, check this out. Now, would you dare, right? I know you probably would, but when basically you see a thread where you see a no, let me stop.
No, go
Like,
ahead, say it, man.
would you see what's the term you use for some of these women?
Husky hyenas.
Right. When you see one of those, you said not me. Getting up there talking about see, white women are jealous of us online, right? Now, then you have a lot of black women up there, we like, and they swear that they could pull somebody like a Brad Pitt or something, and so we'd saying,
Are you
sister,
serious?
You use
I
a better
yeah,
example,
we
Colin,
know
because
this
you
is
used it,
you said
Colin. You used it the
nobody,
other time with Lizzo and the guy from Captain America. You
yeah,
used
yeah,
that
Chris
analogy.
Evans, Chris Evans. They would talk about why don't he like her? Why don't
Right.
he like her?
Lizzo's not ugly. She's just obese.
Yo, come on, Chris
Lizzo,
Evans.
her face is cute.
Yo, okay, so a hippopotamus. They're cute too.
No, not hippopotamus
Goddamn, man, a lot of shit's
at
cute,
all.
man.
But you know what, Kala, everyone has what they like, and people,
Yeah, but hold on. You
yeah,
think it's wrong for her to put Chris Evans on the spotlight? I think he hurried up and got married. He probably got
oh,
scared. He got married.
no, I was just saying that with Honey Flower, Honey Flower may think that she's pretty, which I think that she's pretty
What's
too,
called
but
Honey Pies
I
pretty?
just think
Very,
that I
very
I
pretty.
just think that no, I'm talking about
Oh, Lizzo, Lizzo.
Liz. I think I
Women always say the women think every woman's beautiful.
No, Lizzo
no, I'm no, but
face.
see, that's what I'm saying, Kala. Everyone has different tastes. That's what I'm trying to say. What you may think is ugly, someone
I
may
never
think
said she
is
was ugly. I
beautiful.
never look.
I
I
know,
never said
no,
she was ugly. What I'm saying is, we have to be respectful, right? Lizzo should be like this. Okay, people think I'm cute. Let me find. You know who she should be with? Lizzo try to get. Fabian Love. Somebody
She need
like
to be with
oh
Ruben
my
Stutter. She need
God.
to be with Ruben
Yeah,
Stutter.
why
yeah,
does
She should
Ruben
be.
Studdard. That's
But
elite.
she's losing weight. She looks actually nice if you
She
look at
can.
her recent photos.
She can lose all the weight she wants to. She's gonna look like it's like 6 potatoes missing from the bag of potatoes. That's all it's
Oh
gonna
my
be.
God.
Her shape is done.
Yeah,
Listen,
man. She got that
she
body
got those K legs like
with
Diamond
hair.
got. Like
With hair.
her knees is knocking. And let me tell you something, Marie. If your knees is knocking, those thighs is scrubbing. It's black between your legs.
damn.
It's an
But you know
eclipse.
what? Hustle Smart. I'm not skinny either, but I don't think I'm really overly obese either. Like, I mean, Kala, you saw my photo that I posted in the Afro Spare group. I feel like, I mean, I just look, I know black women need to lose weight. I
Are
understand
your
that.
knees knocking? Are your knees knocking? Do you got
No,
K legs?
Wait,
no,
hold on,
That
hold on,
means
hold
no,
on.
my knees are not
You're
knocking.
not. You're not obese. You're not obese. You're thick, but you're not obese. You
That
know.
means that you stand straight up. That means that your legs are straight. Lizzo is not like that. Lizzo can have her feet 12 inches apart and her knees is still touching each other. You know what I'm saying? That just out of the way. And then on top of that, you want to flood at one point, she want to flood it like it's body positivity. Then next thing you know, she in the gym. You know what I'm saying? So
No, I know. What
she's
is
a
it? On
contradiction.
one hand, look, remember the time when Oprah Winfrey she lost weight and she lost like a third of her fan base. Remember that?
Yep.
Oprah
That's
did. Oh, I forgot
crazy.
what she did. You guys don't probably remember this.
Because women
Oprah
don't
one
like
time she was big. She was the thing. Oprah was like the mammy, right? Then one time she came on stage, right, and she was thin. I don't know what the fuck she did, whatever like that, right?
And her head looked
Her
big
audience was
as
like,
fuck.
oh, your whole audience said they felt betrayed.
Yeah.
because
That's crazy.
like
She needs, I mean, black women, we need to get
No, it
healthy.
was white
Like,
women
why?
too. It was white women. It was big white women too. They were like,
But what I'm saying is, what Carla trying to say is that when she was big like that, she was promoting this lifestyle. Like, look, don't care what nobody think. You know, so be happy where you are. Then next thing you know, she on the goddamn lean cuisines. What the fuck she was doing? She was doing that
"Let me
diet.
tell you how she lost all that weight." You know,
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying, she lost two. Marie, she didn't lose it gradually. She just
like
came back
overnight.
off after the
Overnight, she was
next
like,
season.
when she was like in half. She was
Yeah, she was like in the half. And then she started picking it back up a little bit because she lost
yeah, you
the
remember that, right?
audience.
She
Yeah,
started
I
picking it
remember
back
that.
gradually
And
when
when
it.
Oprah, you know, when we was young, that was it. 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock, it was Oprah. It was Oprah time. You know what I'm saying? So even the white women was like that too. But the difference, what Honey Flower said, why they don't do it to the white woman, because even though black women act like that white women copy them, white women is the standard of beauty in the movies, in magazines, in TV. Like a white woman will come on and just say that black women are beautiful, the most beautiful. You know,
They
they
always
just
said
come.
white women always telling you how beautiful certain black women are, and we're
Yeah,
like,
they patronize black women. They don't
oh
feel
yeah,
that
oh
way.
you know, Stacey Abrams. No, no, look, I don't want anybody to think I'm
I,
bashing her.
Oh.
No, I'm saying no. I just want to make a point. I'm gonna stop bashing. Right now, when Stacey Abrams came out, first of all, I try to listen to her speeches. I never seen she. I mean, when she was younger, she made some speech. I think at the Million Women March, something like that, and that's how she had. But she was basically everybody talking about her as a They also said they were like all these white women. Like she came on stage, like you see the way she came out and whatnot, and she just knew that she worked the crowd and whatnot. And I'm like, and they were
Hmm.
just like, yeah, she just worked the
I
crowd.
drank. You know
She
what?
had
I ain't
everybody.
gonna do it
Yo,
tonight.
since they said she had everybody captivated.
Captivated.
I'm like,
Like
yo,
she's some type of star or something. That's what
I
I'm
was like,
telling
yo,
you.
what the hell? I was like, yo, what the?
And she's sitting up there looking like refrigerator Perry with that
Right.
big
hold
ass
on.
gap between her teeth.
Wait,
You
wait,
know
wait,
what I'm saying?
wait. I want to say something. Let me tell you guys something, right? I
Tell us
don't like
something.
look. I don't like to talk about people's looks. I don't like to bash people and everything like that about the way that they look. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like all my life, people tell me that I'm beautiful, I'm attractive, blah 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 blah. I never really cared that much about it because I guess I never really had to
You're
prove.
privileged. You
Yeah,
got privilege,
I have
Shawty.
privilege, right? I never had to focus on
And I think you have guilt. I think you have
but
guilt.
no, no, no. It's not that I don't. It's not that I have what. Okay, I don't know, but I don't
It's
focus on
guilt.
It's
because
guilt. It's guilt.
It's like that hidden guilt, honey flower, to the point that you don't have to think. Like some girls don't have to think about it. Like some girls, if they tie their hair up in the knot, you know what I'm saying, or in a ponytail, they can just go. And then you got some girl that tie their hair up in a ponytail and they looking like Frankenstein. You get what I'm saying?
but
Like,
here's the thing though. This is what I think as a person that's. I want to finish what I'm saying. As a person that's considered attractive by a lot of different people, I don't bash people on how they look because this is what I think. Okay, if you don't look good yourself, you cannot bash people. But like you cannot bash people for looking like unattractive. So I'm a humble
Well,
person.
what you can do is this: you can put things in perspective, right? If
No,
somebody basically
but if a person
says,
not
well,
attractive,
hold on, when somebody basically says, gets up there, like you said, one chick that was Kevin Samuel interview, he goes, well, how much you weigh? She'll say, well, why do you need to know my weight?
why you want to know?
Right. Obviously, she was not attractive, right? She was big, not attractive, right? So
hold on.
therefore, well, hold on. I think if you put yourself out there, right? If you put yourself out there and say, "I'm this," right? People have a right to say,
You're
"I don't
subject
think."
to interpretation. You're
Oh,
subject to
yeah.
be
So like
judged.
this. Now, I don't think anybody should go around picking and bullying people for
Yeah.
their looks. You know, that's a different thing. But if you go out there, 25 on somebody goes out there online, right? And I had this one chick was like, this one chick. Why these women do this, right? This chick was clearly not attractive whatsoever. I mean, she could be a homegirl. We go out and grab a bite to eat, right? But she says, you know something? She goes, you know the problem with being good looking. The comment section lit her
Mhm.
the fuck up. They said,
Yeah.
and they started making, they took a picture and start exaggerating it.
Looks
You
are
go, this is what you
Yeah,
look like.
see, and that's why I don't put myself out there because I know I'm not attractive. I already know I'm not attractive, so I don't put myself out there. I don't try to make myself be seen
Beauty's
and
out
all
of
that stuff because
like
I
this. Like you
know
let people see your inner beauty is be normal, people will be attracted to you. But if you put that emphasis, look how
Yeah.
beautiful I am, then you got a problem, right? But if you just go out there, Mari Shy, put a picture up, say, "Hey, I'm Mari Shy. This is what I believe." When not people are like, "Oh, nice girl, she's attractive," right? Because people focus more on what you say, you know. But what
But if
happens is
but
that
if she put it,
a lot of women will basically, and let's say they're not conventionally attractive,
can I
they'll
say
get out there and I mean, I see it all the time. It's mostly black women. I'm like, they're like, she's like, well, I know I'm beautiful. I know I'm this, and people be hating on me because they wish they were me. I'm like,
all women like they want attention, like
yeah,
whether
but why they got to get online and do it?
because
because they get the most attention online.
And then hold up. Then when they get their feelings hurt, and next you see comments blocked, a day later comments are blocked. No more comments.
But Paula, that's that. You know the new thing called that is the trendy thing now. It's they calling it church porn. They calling it church porn now.
What's that?
That's where they got these women that go to church and they dress them up. You know what I'm saying? They got this little light skinned chick, her name Kayla or something to the church. You got to see it, and they just dance. You know what I'm talking about, Honey Flow?
is it on TikTok?
Yes, on TikTok. Her name Kayla,
That's why I like
Kayla.
that app. That app is
So yeah, it's addictive, man.
TikTok is
But what I'm
that,
saying is that you got these certain women that put themselves out there. So Marie Shy, you can go somewhere just like Carla said. You don't put yourself out there. People walk by and they'll call you, man, yes, sweet. They'll call you beautiful, whatever. They'll be sweet. But if you come out there and you got some boots up to your knees and you got some leggings on and you got this stuff on, they're gonna be like, oh, okay, she doing too much. But when you're naturally cute, like you say you are, Honey Flower, you automatically got a privilege. So unless you open your like, it'll be somebody come up and say, I don't even know why they just hate on you because you look better than them. You actually can be quiet and don't say nothing when you look good. And then on top of that, and another thing, just like Marie Shaw, if you got a nice disposition, you don't have to say anything either. So it works both
people will
ways.
still be
Women,
attracted to.
yeah,
So,
women can
like,
choose how they want to present themselves, but since black women are so manly and masculine,
and that's why
they
you
put
guys,
themselves.
you women got to distance yourself from these because I tell you what,
It's hard to do.
all black women are beautiful to me. It's the fact
Nah,
that we let so many black women act ugly, right? And basically act ugly in public and not call that out. If the norm is, I see this one girl's got a TikTok saying, "No, that's not us." She's like, "That's not us." There's a war being waged right now of some black women saying we've had enough of being the butt of everybody's joke. Because they got the TikTok, they got this gorilla AI, and she's
mm,
yeah.
like, Anisha, you seen that? You guys
Yes.
want to see that shit?
So
I
can I
want to see it.
real quick? So see, I don't use social media. I don't have there's no picture of me on the internet that you can find. I don't use TikTok. I don't use Instagram. I don't do none of that. Simply because I don't like to open myself to degeneracy, to filth, to perverted men, to men that are dangerous, narcissists, stalkers, etc. Because in the real world, I had to deal with real men, some of them that have tried to stalk me, or crazy man ask me for my phone number. So I don't need extra, all you know what I'm saying, all this extra attention. Plus, because I was raised in an Islamic household, we were always taught a man and a woman in the same room, the third one is the devil. Basically, that psychology means, like, with men and women, there's always going to be some type of sexual tension and stuff like that, right? So
Always.
the way I was raised up and stuff like that, based upon my culture and everything like that, I never needed to get attention on the internet. I never needed to do none of that because I do have some pretty privilege. I'm just being honest. I'm not trying to say I'm this model, but I do have pretty privilege, so I don't need social media. You know what I'm saying?
But see, but that's what I'm telling you, Honey Flower. You have to watch how you say that because that wouldn't be perceived like you say in one sentence you say you humble with it, and then the next minute you say you got pretty privilege. I think you should just say that I have pretty privileges, but I don't use it. You get what I'm saying? I let other people tell me instead of doing. But when you say
No,
you
I,
humble,
no,
I'm
smart.
I'm
It's
just no. I'm just trying to tell you what a contradiction is. I agree with you if that's what you say, but I would say it was that I would just use it as I have pretty privileges, but I don't use it. I wait for somebody else to show me that I have it instead of me showing that I have it. But if you come off and say, well, I'm humbled about it, so this is where it is, and this fucked up for women. This is fucked up
I'm
for women, honey flower. This is the last thing. This is one thing that I dislike the thing about women is that a woman cannot say she's pretty. You know what I'm saying? Without being immediately judged. You get what I'm saying? So it's a fucked up thing that you cannot do because you're gonna be considered as arrogant or whatever. So I would just say just keep it one way. You get what I'm saying? Just say it how you feel and don't try to dress it down. Don't try to sidestep it. Just say what
no,
you think and
you
how
know
you
why I
feel
do that?
because you're not presenting yourself like that. So just say it how you feel. You get what I'm saying?
The reason why I don't use the so-called pretty privilege is because I know like the downside to it. You could get, you can get into bad situations like men try, because men will try to like if you're considered attractive, a lot of men will try to humble you, stalk you. There's a lot of things that can happen. So that's why I don't really use that. Wait, what's that sound?
I'll trying to find the video.
Yeah.
So that's why I don't seek that attention, because when I was in college, I didn't know that I was attractive because I was always coddled. Then I went to college, and then that's when I realized, okay, all these guys are trying to talk to me, and they were trying to sleep with me, and it was just too much for me. And then that's when I realized, yeah, this so
Okay, I call cap on that because every woman knows how they look when they look in the mirror. Like you see just
no,
like
because
in
I
like what
covered
I'm
up.
saying is most females have a barometer, honey flower. They know every woman knows 10 to 20 women when they look at themselves in the mirror, whether not that they compare, but they know the heartbeat, especially in the area that you
No, because
live
I
in.
in college. Like when I was in high school, I was kind of like one of those girls that kept to myself. I was with girls only. Like I only hanged out with girls. I was covered up head to toe. When I went to college and I started
So
dressing,
you was rocking the burqa?
not rocking the burqa, but it was like I
I
was
get
not
you.
my
I
body.
get you. I just wanted some context. That's all it was. Go ahead.
Like
I'm listening.
like I was just like not. I didn't like. I don't know how to explain it, but I was innocent. I didn't know all the. When I went to college and I started to dress up, put makeup on and stuff like that, that's when I started getting all this attention from men that I didn't know. Like, oh damn, this shit is real. Like they trying to sleep with me, they're trying to do all this stuff. Then that's why then I made social media, and this men asked me, oh, can I marry you, and all this attention. That's when
Mm.
I just deleted. I was like, real life, I have these men, and then I met it became too much. You know what I'm saying? So
Do,
I
do
have
you
now.
want to be married, honey Flo?
No, I'm not married.
I said, do you want to get married?
Yeah, I'm planning to get married in like a year or two.
So you already have a suitor.
Remember we had this conversation. You guys thought I was a hoe because I
I'm
said
just saying. Uh,
I had
uh,
what was the
She
word?
got options or whatever, right? That's what you said.
I mean, you know what? You know what? The worst thing, it's worse with it. You know, it's better for the man to have option for the woman to have option because y'all are too emotional to pick from different men. Men can pick from different women, but it's hard for women to pick from different men. That's why you can't keep up with it when a woman has a roster. You know what I'm saying? It's easy for a man when he has a roster because a man can already say this chick just for this chick just for this, but a woman can get attached. Like, I don't care who the woman
I
is.
don't get
You know what I'm
attached
saying?
quickly though. That's so smart.
You say what? You don't do
I
what?
don't get attached quickly though.
Okay, that's fine and well. But I mean, if you're good at picking them out like that too. But the thing about it is though, women, it's a catch-22 with women. It's a damn if you do, damn if you don't when you look a certain type of way because men will go out a certain type of way. You get what I'm saying? Like I don't have plenty of chicks where I thought like I remember Carlisle was going back in the 90s. I remember I had this chick that looked at like, you know what I'm saying, Holly Berry, you know what I'm saying? And I went out my way. And then as soon as I banged her up like 2 times, I was like, You know, like, man, this ain't it. I feel like I wasted my
Yeah, I know.
time.
Yep.
And she got offended. She got them left. You know I'm old as shit. So she left on the answer machine talking about, I know you sell drugs. I'm call the police and all this. She was offended. I swear to white Jesus, my homeboy just got out of prison right now for doing 28 years. Me and him I said, man, we finna go over there and kill her. You get what I'm saying? We walked by a house. We in this dad pickup truck, and I had just bought this 22 automatic. We was gonna ride by the house, gonna shoot up the house and everything, and the gun just kept jamming. Some old cheap ass gun, but if it wasn't for that, I was gonna kill this chick. You get what I'm saying? Quick, that's how it is because we're emotional. And then 2 weeks, then 3 weeks later, my homeboy, the same homeboy, killed somebody. You know what I'm saying? And that he just got out of prison last week. So that's been 28 years since that happened. You know what I'm saying? But if I would have shot him like that, you know what I'm saying? Even if you go into my name where I've been to prison at, and you got the alias, you'll see I was using his name while he was in prison because he was older than me. You know, you didn't have to have ID to drive. You can just use somebody's name back then. You know what I'm saying? So I just use this name for everything. But but that's how emotional and that's how erratic we are because of the community that we live in. That's why I tell you, Honey Fly, we don't have a community. And that's why I agree with Colin where he said we don't have like a sanctuary city. We don't have a place where we can put down our arms and just be normal black people. So that's why you have a lot of black people want to go to Africa, because when you go to Africa, see Africans are cool as shit. You know what I'm saying? Now you on your own.
When you go to Africa, you feel free.
You feel free as fuck. When I got off that plane, of course it smelled like dog shit in Nigeria when I got off that plane. But
Nigeria smells lovely. But that's what I love about it.
Man, as soon as you get off the plane and walk around the corner, it's a pile of trash. I mean, right outside. Even Jonathan, I didn't even go in the bathroom. Jonathan went in the bathroom and there was shit all on the floor. Then you have no paper towels in there. Like, how the fuck you have these bathrooms and no paper towels and no soap?
I tell you what, I'm worried about Liberians. They're very clean.
No, Nigerians ain't like that, man. Them motherfuckers be scratching their head and then picking up the meat with their hands. They don't want no gloves, nothing. They raw dogging it with their hands.
Question.
On
See,
some India
this
shit.
is so you.
India put their feet in it.
Hustle Smart, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead. Yes, ma'am.
See, this is like, I'm an introvert. I keep to myself. I would consider myself a cat lady. I really don't give a damn. But
I love cats.
so like when you were dating that attractive lady, you see all this stuff that comes with dating and relationships and stuff like that. Like, it's just too much.
That's what I'm saying. It's tough for pretty chicks because you'll have somebody that go out. Like, this chick thought I wanted to marry her. You know what I'm saying? Like, she thought it was that serious because I was going all out. I was going to the trapping it up and just showering because I wanted it that bad. I thought she was the one just off the way just because she looked like Halle Berry. You know what I'm saying? But then I'm like, the face don't match the. You know what I'm saying? She sounded like a
the
ghost.
character. That's why I'm like, I understand what you're saying. Like, like being pretty is not enough. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to be a good person. You got to have good hygiene.
Let me play this video. This
What
is
was
like
that,
a lot of us
monkeys?
are wearing blonde weaves or whatnot.
Black and mild.
White boys are starting to hit back. White people in general with this AI shit. This is getting out of hand. Watch this one video.
Make it big, Carla. Pause.
Let me try to make
Carla,
it. I don't know how to make TikTok big, but let me see.
Carla, you're making me traumatized because I don't see stuff like this. I don't have TikTok.
Black men didn't make this though.
But but like I said, this is what I'm talking about. While we're sitting there arguing with each other, these people are making videos like this, mocking black women.
Because they mad we stay eating. Y'all bitches pressed.
Oh my God.
Period. Bitch, my ass so fat today for no reason. Like, I just woke up mad pretty. Y'all stay talking, but your room smell like bounce that ass and depressed.
Yeah, but that's what you got. That's what a lot of black women think is gonna rescue them.
That's crazy.
I don't date white guys.
No, not you. But hold on, but there's an awful lot of women. The whole thing is this. I get that black men have not done everything they could to make black women happy and stuff like that. I get that, right? But basically, I don't know who's putting this out there, that uh, going after people, the one group of people that clearly hate you. We got problems between black men and black women, but white men clearly, these are the people that originally oppressed you, and to a lot of black women, like I told that one chick, she basically wants white validation for her beauty. I'm like, is not our love not good enough for you? No black person will ever make a video like that, mocking black women.
Yeah,
You know,
is a cancer on the planet. Social media, like
Yeah,
yeah,
social
social
media
media,
is the worst. Social media is the worst thing that happened to black people. It actually, it
social
actually,
media
we
destroyed black.
regress. We regress with
We were
social
making,
media.
look, we were before social media, we were making such progress.
Yeah.
that's
You
why
know,
a lot of these apps, because I'm trying to be the change I want to see in the world. I tell people to get off of it. I use YouTube. I tell them that stuff is degenerate. Like, it'll put things in your mind that you
yeah,
never.
that's why I said. When people ask me, do I watch Afrodama's show? I'm glad Honeyfly watched because she be telling me what people saying.
Hey,
But I
Carla,
can't.
look up Kayla, the church girl. See if you can see something. She gonna be a light skinned chick while you doing it. Just Google it and see if you see it on TikTok. Like,
Kayla, the church girl.
yeah, I think it's Kayla. And you'll see this like this. It's a new sensation in all the black church. They all catching the Holy Ghost. They all the women in there with their high heels on and they look dresses, tight dresses, and it's dancing and everything. Like they ain't nobody. They don't show no thing of preaching a message. They just show them dancing and shaking ass in church.
Yeah.
But
Why are women becoming like these whores? Like these
There's
horrid.
something wrong. There's something wrong with our society. I know
yeah,
there's something wrong with our society. They look in the Garden of Eden. If you believe the Bible, right? Who did Satan trick first in the Garden of Eden?
Eve.
You can't look. The bottom thing, my grandmother used to tell me, the one thing that could bring down a nation, or not, is one thing that could bring down any man is a woman. Women have a natural power over men. All women do. They have a natural power over men, And what happens is this: I think a lot of women, right, instead of being just and saying, "Okay, I know I got power, but let's make things right." They're supposed to be the ones that, okay, if I don't like this guy, whatnot, I'm not going to hurt his feelings. I'm not like this. Maybe I'm not for him, whatever, like that. We have a time where women are completely go into relationship. You listen to them talk; it's all about them. You ask them, "What do you bring to the table?" I bring myself to the table.
I am the table.
I am the table. So what do you
So
do?
you
Also,
big as a table. That's what you is.
they say, "What are you gonna do? Cook?" I'm not cooking for him. I ain't nobody's maid, whatever like that. So
Yeah,
also
they try to say cooking. Like, think about it.
cooking
Think
is
about it.
slavery.
Think about it. Honey flour and the color. They thinking that cooking is marriage material.
And
Mm.
cooking is
Like that's
basically
marriage. That's wife duties. Cooking.
even when you're a wife or whatnot, they're like, "I ain't cooking for a nigga. Well, you better be doing it." It's a trade off. You got to buy me something, buy me some new Louis Vuittons, whatever the fuck it is. When then I'll cook for you. It's a trade. So you
I
don't
don't.
have the
I don't.
natural want. Why I love my wife? I only spend a month with her a year, but this year hopefully I can spend 2 months. Right. Every last single day I'm there, she's making me feel like a man. She cooks me breakfast, lunch, dinner. She's around there cleaning, whatnot, making me feel better, easing my spirit. When I'm talking to my friends and whatnot, she goes in the other room. When they come over, she goes in the room. He's talking about his man business, whatnot. She so patiently waits there, whatnot. And she's like, everything I want, I dream about in a woman, right? And I said, man, I'll never have this in America. Never have this. And then what little I give her, she's so happy,
Nah, you gave her a
That's
house.
tough.
She extra
I
happy.
do a house, but that house really for me, bro. But look, check this out.
Tyler,
So,
you can say that house for you. You can say that house for you, and while you in America, and she over there living house. What
so let me. I tell you what. I
what
tell
she
you what. I
supposed to
tell you
do?
what.
You get what I'm saying?
It's soon. Like I said, I'm trying to build my business a certain way. Soon as I get to the point where I'm master working remote, because I'll be licensed in 10 states. And once I get to the point where I'm master, I did my continuing education today, and they talked about one of the courses was talking about working remote. He says, if you're working remote, don't tell people you're working remote. You know, He said a lot of people are working in their homes and working from places. That's the future, you know. And I said I didn't know, like so I have an office, right? But a lot of my agents, they, you know, we work remote and everything, work at home and work, you know, in different spots and everything. But he says, yeah, man, everybody, a lot of people could do this business remote. Now I figure if I get to the point where if I'm over halfway across the world and I could sell insurance and stuff like that, and I feel like I could do it, you know, because you know Liberia has good internet connection, right? I might be considering in 2027 making a move, you know.
Damn, I been getting mixed. They cause one Liberian dude told me that the connection is spotty.
No. One thing about Liberia, I'll tell you right now, he probably had, you know what it is? He probably had one of those little cards, the scratch cards, you know, and stuff like that. When you buy the modem, whatever the router and modem or not, you got look. When I was over there the first time, I was surprised the internet was actually better than America. It was way better than it was strong because I think maybe because there's not that many people on it, you know, at a particular time, you know. So when you do got an internet and whatnot, it's very, very powerful.
Hey, when you go back over here, I'm making a note that because when you connect to the internet, I'm gonna see how many MBS it is a second.
What you call? Check us out. When I did my shows over there, from over there, remember? I was over there. I was doing my shows from there. You know,
So
the
I
Yeah,
internet over there in Liberia is
question.
great.
I have a
but they
question.
said that sometime at nighttime is better at
No,
nighttime and spotty in the
I tell you what
daytime.
it is if you got one of those scratch cards or you're like in a hotel or something like that, that might be the case. You know,
Okay.
sometimes
Color.
if you're at a hotel,
I have a
sometimes it goes out. And you got to go back to the front desk and
I have
get
a
another
question.
thing. That's about it.
I have a question. So what's gonna happen to these okay, obviously not all black women are like that, but these millions of black women that are not gonna be able to get like a husband or have kids or whatever because of
You
everything.
know, that's been the question, the
So
conundrum for
what's
the
gonna
last 30 years. Oprah, you know what you ought to do, Honey Flower?
They would
They're
be
gonna turn
side
into four
pieces.
righteous. They're gonna turn into four righteous black.
No, no, you call Oprah Winfrey. She had all the
but
answers
what
back
about the
then.
FBA men? They're not gonna
Well,
marry?
the FBA men are a
Hell
complete
no.
joke. They're a joke, you know?
Listen, even
But
though FBA men are joke, men are visual creatures. At the end of the day, Honey Flower, it is 2 or 3. I think it's 2.3 million more black women than it is black men. So even let's just say in a perfect world, if every black man got with a black woman, it still would be 2 million single black women. So that old saying that your mama them, your grandmama them, it's a man for everybody. That's not true. It's only true for men. It's not true for women. It's not a man for everybody, but it is a
So they'll be
woman
dying
for
alone.
every man.
They'll be dying alone.
They're gonna die with them cats. They're gonna be like for black for a black
Pat-
kid with the dolphin forehead that's be in a room with the lights out talking about Trump
now, for you
and
know,
talking
for the
about
longest time, white women sold black women on that feminist, I don't need a man stuff, right? And guess what? 2024, what they do? They came back to their white men. They
hey,
brought
right back to
they
even
right
with
back to their white men.
with
Black
their
men
home
still black
girl
women.
Michelle Obama sit up there thought that white women was on her side.
Can you
Sit
believe
up there
that?
talking about y'all can sit up here and y'all can go in there and vote again. No, white women don't go against their men like that.
They're not gonna
Only
go against them.
black women like to sneak.
She tried to
Black
make
women
white
like to
men.
sneak
Hold on.
around like that.
Hold
Black
on. You guys, hold on. So Mari Shy, that comment about the dying alone, it's not. You're not part of those ratchet women. So you probably
Well, Marsha will find somebody. Marsha will find
yeah,
somebody.
she's
She'll
fine.
come. She'll come across the right man. Make
It's
her
just
happy.
so
You know.
sad that it
You know.
got.
So yeah, it's the fact that we live in a world. I wish we had more. See, the whole thing at Hustle Smart is we don't even have a Honey Flower is proper venues. Like 5 or 6 of the last big black venues, somebody got shot and killed.
Yep.
But we're not even going to have the socialization part. We should be able to go to concerts, go to places, meet people, exchange numbers, stuff like that. You know, who knows? Imagine Mari Shire was able to go down to Orlando. Orlando's off the hook right now. Orlando, Florida, vacation. Negroes are turning that place out right now as we speak.
Tampa, Florida is too. They just don't. I don't know why Tampa don't get a lot. Tampa is dangerous. Tampa,
Yeah.
Florida is
So the
dangerous.
bottom line says so nobody. So our community is so ratchet. It's so done. I'd say I want to basically build on the African continent so we could take our people the fuck out of here. America's going down. It's going down in our
So they
community.
can decompress, man. Black people, man, we're like a balloon ready to pop, man. You get what I'm saying? Like the thing about it is that the way our society is and the way we are, I think if anything, they letting that shit happen so we can go. They're gonna let us take all this hate and then we don't go out there more. Cause you got even professional black people like, man, they can't even go out no more. We can't even go have
Oh
a
yeah,
good time
nobody
no
can
more.
go.
Like places.
Everybody.
So
Look, I have a lot of black professional friends, and they're so frustrated because we got to go around white folks to go out and stuff like that. It's a
yep.
shame.
And now, hold on, Colin.
Everybody goes,
Now black people are openly saying that now. You know what I'm
and
saying, man? I gotta
that's
get
what I'm
away.
trying to
I
tell.
don't even like going to this grocery. I hear it all the time. I don't
That's
even
what I'm
go
trying
to
to
the
tell Mac
grocery store there.
Measy. I was trying to tell Mac Measy. He lives in the Netherlands. He don't know what the reality of this country right now. Reality, Black America's in shambles. You can't sell Black America to nobody anymore. It's
No,
in shambles.
no, because
So
the
what
walk.
the FBAs? They said they're acting like they're gonna
They
fix
make
it.
it seem like Africans are the biggest problem. And it's
That's
not.
LBA just like Carla said yesterday. The LBA is an online trend. Even the LBA people don't go to the like, even the. Let me tell you
They don't go
something.
to no all black
Let me tell
venues.
you something. Ever see Tyreek when he going to them
He never
Targets
go. He
and them
never goes to
places?
large
He
gatherings.
never go to wherever he go to. It seems like he the only person there. Either he go early in them. You know what I'm saying? That's how you know he's a guerrilla hustler. So we think a lot. He thinks just like these chicks too that be modeling. You see them girls you see them walking down the street with barely no clothes on advertising. They either do that shit early in the morning, like 6, 7 o'clock. He goes into these places early in the morning or right when they get ready to close. That ain't nobody in there. You get what I'm saying? Because anyway he go and check out anything, it's just him. He's a smart businessman. You get what I'm saying? So we do this thing to when we selling the grill. He trying to get as much money as much as he can soak this FBA thing because he's a guerrilla hustler like me. He knows white people ain't gonna give us nothing unless we're gonna slap him in the face and take it. It's the same way when white people came to Africa. They like, man, we have to slap some of these Africans over here. We gonna have to goddamn snatch a couple of them off the that
What
king
about
go.
black love? Is that real?
It's not black love is something that was created by this matrix that we in America. In Africa, where we come from, it wasn't based on love. It was based on situation, the situation that you was in. If you get with, just like if me and Carla were brothers and I got killed warring, he would take over, he would marry my wife for protection. You get what I'm saying? We wouldn't look at it. And when we came to America, we got this thing to where we own this person, or this one person, we own them. They're like that possessive nature came to us when we came to America. You go to Africa over there, them girls, let me tell you something. My chick does not care if I mess with other chicks. You can't be just outright disrespectful, but you can't be, they don't really vouch for that. If you taking care of house, home, doing all that shit, you don't get that much coming out there with it. Man, the African dude I talked to, man, he go off for 2 or 3. His wife know he got another family in another region, another state, but he take care of home and everything because of the way they live over there. We live in America to where we have so much and we run in the rat race at the same time. So therefore, we got this thing of this possessiveness that we get from white people. White people had us as a possession. We never have them as a possession. So what do we do to each other? We start possessing each other. That's mine. This, and we'll kill each other. We'll kill each other if you look at another man the wrong way. If I look at another girl the wrong way, you'll be ready to kill me. Like that's how
Yeah, but
amped up we are.
not all people have to. I don't support polygamy. I don't like it. I want one man and I don't want him to do all that. Like if you're gonna do all that to me, then just like if you're gonna go and have other women, then just go. Like I'm not
You
gonna
only gonna
fight.
get that. You're only gonna get that real monogamous from an older guy. You ain't finna get that from no young guy. I'm just gonna be honest with you about that. A young guy is just not gonna be. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
You're not
know.
gonna. not gonna be beholden to it.
Like, don't have me looking stupid like that, you know? Like,
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Be discreet about it. So what I'm saying is that's why when you go to Africa, they ain't got no problem with a guy in their late 40s and 50s. You know what I'm saying? They're not they're in
my
survival
dad has
mode.
5 wives. I don't like it. It's traumatizing. I don't want it. And I don't want to continue that.
Yeah, most like Marisha said,
You
most
don't get
men.
treated the same. Like if you're because I was like, okay, I was like my dad's like apple of his eye before he passed away. He died old because he married young women. So like I was treated when he passed away, I got treated like kind of like a Cinderella because I was the apple of his eye, and it is just very traumatizing, and I don't want to continue this polygamy thing. I want one man and then one family. I don't want to create the same scenario over and over again personally.
I would say like this: what you need to do is
To get you an older man.
you're 31 years old. What I would do if I was you, Marshai, is I would basically look for a guy like in his early 40s. You know.
No, I'll say over 45, Carla.
Well, I'm just being nice, and maybe she'll find
Okay.
out. I was being
Yeah.
nice. Start with some of the guys or early 40s, whatnot, and I'm saying forget this friggin' teeny bopping and stuff like that. If you're ready to get married and whatnot, you'll find that you as a 31-year-old woman is probably at the same maturity level as that guy right there, because most likely he's not don't have a lot of experience. A lot of
Marisha is 31.
yeah,
No,
she's
I'm
no,
31.
Okay. Okay.
no, Honey Flowers 31.
Okay. 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 That's what you're talking about. Yeah,
So
you
what I'm
gonna have
saying,
to. Yeah,
yeah,
you gonna have to go for some gut. You gonna have to get you a man with a little gut. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't saying good, but hold up. Somebody that goes out, he works out in the gym. He's trying, you know,
Yeah. You gonna have
he
a
works out in the
dad
gym. He
bod.
works out and whatnot. He don't have to be, but the bottom, he got something going for him, like a career and whatnot. And you could complete him right here. But you don't want, like I'm gonna say right now, most 40-year-old men usually at that age they're serious about something, right? And they're thinking about settling down and stuff like that. But if you get a guy your age, right, the 31, he's too close to girls 26, 27, and whatnot, and he, you know, and that club bar age right there. I see it all the
Yeah, it's
time.
too many women right now. Yeah, too many options.
Too many. And you know what? Hey, Dark Migo, you can't even tell the difference.
I
And when they
don't
walk outside, you
try.
can't tell the difference between the prostitute and a regular woman that don't just walk out the club. They all dress the same now. If you let
Yeah.
if you let the black women that walk out the club and stand on the block, it'll be somebody coming up trying to give them $40. You cannot tell the difference between how a prostitute dress and how black women dress coming out the club now. You can't tell the difference. It used to be a different standard, but now they all you still got young girls. I see them. I see you these young black girls, you know what I'm saying, up walking to the store with little bit of shorts all up in their ass and no drawers. You know what I'm saying? Like go see my
Yeah.
daughter and her friends, like when they was high school, when it was college, these girls in here got ass as big as the sun. You get what I'm saying? Like, and then they're shaped with it. You know, I don't know. Man, in the South, we always say it's the church of chicken. We blame everything on the church of chicken in the South. But you know what I'm saying? It's just the development of the way that the black woman is built up, but the mind has actually regressed. So you have more women acting like kids now. You get what I'm saying? You know, they acting like kids, they talking like kids, you know what I'm saying? They got the little stupid lingo and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like they talking like that. You got the older women talking like the younger girls. You don't see older men talking like the young, but we ain't using the slang as the young dudes using, but you'll see older black women, you know, saying yelling period and all this and bookie and pookie and all that. You know what I'm saying? They
Yeah, I know
Around
what you
those
mean.
kind of
Yeah.
people, and the guys that I attract average guys, like normal guys. I don't attract like.
well, you're the exception to the rule, honey flower. That's all I got to tell you. If you attract nothing but normal guys, you're a deception to the rule.
You just
Because
gotta
No,
keep
most
so
being
honey
women,
flower, what
But
you
there
gotta do is
are
faithful.
find a guy
there are a lot
older.
of normal.
Honey flower, you find an older guy, right? A couple of things you do, like you know, what do you like to do? Do you play racquetball? No, I'm dead serious. Oh,
He said, right. Yeah,
if he
tennis
dates
or
you,
something. Yeah, she gotta play
if he
tennis.
dates you and he got hobbies, right? That's a keeper, right? If you guys learn to do something together, like cook chestnuts over a fire, go
Yeah, like
Take
fishing,
there's a lot
off.
of guys
you
that are like
know,
that though, Kala. Like just
those things build relationships.
Carla, cauliflower did not sound like no chick that played racquetball, bro.
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm just using that as sport. Or let's say you got a guy. He's 43. He likes going to Top Golf. You guys got Top Golf there. He likes going to Top
Yeah,
Golf.
they got Top Golf everywhere. Yeah,
Or he
they
likes
should.
go every
Yeah.
once in a while. He likes going to casino or not. Adult activities. Then the fact of the matter is you got a guy that's in a world where that he's serious about something, or he's into crypto, or he's in investments. Or he's into politics. He's a student of politics. He reads a lot.
Or
You
traded
want is a
silver.
mature
Something
man.
crazy.
Well,
You
what
want
I'm saying is
to
you're
just
gonna get cheated on regardless. You get what I'm saying? So, and then the thing about it is, and let me tell you something that's fucked up for cute chicks. He gonna fuck around, and when you get married, he gonna put a couple of babies up in you real quick. You get what I'm saying? If he got money, that's the play I would do. If I got a cute young chick, I'm gonna get married to her, and kick a baby up in a quick 1 or 2, sell her family. Listen, once you got them 2 babies and she's stuck, you know what I'm saying? Then I'm gonna go,
damn,
get back.
you're really convincing me to stay as a. I'm gonna preserve myself and stay as a cat lady.
Nah, it ain't in you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and listen, the cat lady, you can't be a cat lady. The cat lady have to be in your DNA. Got to be your. You know
tell
that's
honey
in
flower.
your
There's an
future.
old
You
saying,
you
honey
trying to
flower.
take a
Yeah, you
choice.
don't
That's
hate
not a
men that
choice.
bad.
Cat
Honey
lady is
flower.
not a
Hold on. There's an
choice.
old saying, honey flower. It's that better to have love and lost than to never have loved at all. So sometimes you got to take that risk and
But
say,
Yeah,
those are probably the best years of your life,
that.
and say like
Mm,
this. But what you never do is say, I have for the perfect man. That's the cat lady.
yeah,
They think it's some
no,
perfect man,
because
and it's
Hustle
not. You got
Smart
to
is
take the
like,
risk.
no,
yeah.
Hustle Smart was like, he gonna cheat on you anyways, and
Right.
Well, I wouldn't think it like that. Just always go with a positive attitude. And then if it doesn't happen, maybe you're right. If it does happen, you said, something. I got at least 5, 10 years out of this. And you move on. At least
Yeah,
you go where you love. You know what I'm saying? But the bottom, what you don't do is sit around, wait till you're 40, and be like, something. I'm tired of being a cat
Kala, what if
lady.
I do that though? What if I wait until I'm 40?
Well,
nah, you gonna be damaged goods then. You can't wait till you're
no, you
40,
don't want to be
Shawty.
40. You
Wait,
don't want
why
to
would I
be
be
40.
damaged goods? What?
Because the older you get, the more bitter and stuck in your ways you are. It's a it's a rare thing that a woman gets in her 40 and still is approachable and can be guided. You're kind of stuck in your
Yeah,
ways
because
at that
let
point.
me tell you something, honey
I can
flower.
get
Like every
an
time
AI
I meet with a
boyfriend.
woman and she's like in her 40s and whatnot, she always basically you try to say something to her, and they don't even know I'm reading her. Right? She already thinks she got the answers for everything.
Yeah,
They're smart mouth with that. And I said, this is why I like a younger chick. My
Conde-
wife.
condescending. Older
Wait,
women are
but
Yeah,
condescending.
no, you guys do know that there's AI boyfriends and girlfriends. The technology is gonna get better. Maybe
You don't want that.
you know,
Women.
AI boyfriend.
You
Come
know
on.
what? The one thing I will give Fresh and Fit, I will give them this. Women want protection. You know what I'm saying? And they want attention. And you get what I'm saying? They want that physical. They want that physical touch. You know what I'm saying? They want somebody to care about them. They want somebody to chase after them, and they want somebody to listen to them. After a while, all of that, just like porn, most guys like porn and watch porn. They can deal with porn, but they still go out and mess with chicks. But you got some chicks that be like, oh, I'm just gonna deal with my dildo. Then those chicks become bitter because even men that watch porn, that do all that, still go out there and chase chicks. But chicks got this weird thing that they think all they need is they dildo. You know what I'm saying? You want some physical connection and you want somebody to listen to you, somebody that you can gel with. And I'm telling you, honey flower, if you're 31 and cute, the play is to get married to you and kick and put 2 babies up in you real quick. You're 220, you'll be kicking out one in the end of 20, you'll be kicking out a Scorpio. You know what I'm saying? 2026, and then you might be kicking out a Sagittarius in 2027. Going to get you 2 real quick. Hopefully, it's a girl and a boy, and then start playing your ass. Then start messing with other chicks.
Hustle
That's what.
Smart.
Hustle Smart, can I please say something to Honeyflower?
Go ahead.
Um, Honeyflower, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. But yeah, Honeyflower, I think you should go ahead and get married. Please do not wait like how I did, because there's one mistake that I wish I would have did. There was this engineer guy that I knew. He was an engineer. I wish I would have got married to him. And instead I decided to focus on my education and just not do that. So please, like, if you could get married now, go ahead, because I'm 37 and look what type of situation I'm in. So please, if you do have a suitor, just go ahead, please.
You got to leverage your youth. That's that thing. I know y'all women hate to say that when Fresh and Fit be talking like that. Women need to leverage their youth and their beauty. Now, you can still be cute as shit at 40, but men don't see you as the value that you have on yourself. Men value youth and beauty and cooperation.
But that's
Men
not.
do.
My sisters are in their 40s and they look really, really good.
That's that's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter
But
if
they've
they
been
look.
divorced, so I
It's
don't.
then there it is. You get what I'm saying? Like no,
I mean,
no,
like
no.
people are perfect.
What I'm saying is no man walks out the house and be like, man, I'm finna go after a 40-year-old cute chick. Now, if one falls in his lap, you remember I was telling you about some guys just like a straggler. It's like me, I'll take a straggler. I might go to the bar and at the end of the night, you know what I'm saying, might be a little 37 or 40-year-old straggler, you know what I'm saying, that's cute. I knock her off, but I have no intention in the
So,
world
can I tell
other.
you something? So, because you brought up zodiacs, I'm a Cancer, right? With
Mhm,
Cancer, we care about family and we care about, from what I hear or whatever. So,
mhm.
but I've always had trauma with that because I've seen a lot of people get married, get divorced, and stuff like that. So, I tell myself, okay, when I hit 32, 33, I'm going to get married simply because I know I'm going to have to get married. I'm African woman. I can't just be rotting here like that, you know? But it's like, the thing that stops me is because I have, because when you say, oh, men are gonna cheat and put babies in you or whatever, it's like
Oh yeah.
I I don't want to be a single mother. I don't want to be a divorcee. I don't want a broken family. I just don't want any of that.
Then you
I'm a
stay with the man while, make sure y'all have that arrangement that, what I'm saying, that he gonna mess with other girls as long as he don't
no,
disrespect
we're
you.
not in that arrangement because we will have a war worse than Palestine and Israel.
But at the end of the day, you still will lose in that thing. But let me tell you something. Where
No, because
war
if he
only
try to cheat on me, I'm gonna cheat on him. I'm petty.
that's not a get back. That actually makes
I'm
you
gonna
that
do it.
that doesn't make the
Yeah,
man look
look.
worse. That makes the woman look worse.
Yeah, guess what? If he wants to try to, oh man, I'm petty. I will go to hell.
But you won't win. Like when it comes to the
I don't
sexual,
care.
when, honey flaw, when it
It's
comes
not
to the
about winning,
sexual
it's about
marketplace,
getting even.
it's not you would never get even. You know what I'm saying? If a guy cheats on you and
Him,
then you go have sex with five other guys, that's not even. Like nowhere, even women wouldn't tell you that's even. Nobody
I
would
can
tell you
have
that's
sex
even.
with his brother and his father.
Then it would never be. You would just be looked at like the whole of Babylon. They would just
I
consider you a prostitute. You would just be looked at as a product. That means that your see, women respect is based
I'm
on their
just kidding. I wouldn't do
sexuality.
that, but I would do something though. If a man tries to, the thing about me is like, if you're nice to me, I'm so nice to you, but if you try to do me dirty, if you're like some narcissist or something, you try to do me dirty, I'm gonna do you dirty too. I know how to play psychological games with someone's mind. I could be very manipulative. I could be very sneaky too.
Of, of course, most women can, but at the end of the day, when it comes to you can't want something and then try to change the way you see. Like most men are just visual creatures. So when they messing with other women, they're not messing with other women to be vindictive or to get some
Yeah,
type
but
of.
that's you. You're this what I'm trying to say. If a guy, okay, I was talking to a guy and he thought I was sleeping and flirting with everybody. And I told him we're not in a relationship. You could do whatever you want. But he always wanted to look at my phone. He's being insecure. Like me personally, I don't care. I don't look in a man's phone. I don't ask him what he's doing. I don't blow him up. I'm really nonchalant and stuff like that. But if you put a ring on my finger and you get me pregnant, No, and all of a sudden you want to go mess around and stuff like that. You could take your ring. Hey, if you want, you could take the baby too. I'm out. I'm
Nah,
not.
he's not gonna take that baby. You're gonna have the babies. So you're gonna be
You
having
gonna
the
take the
babies.
baby?
Nah, you get what I'm saying? Women don't give up babies like that. You don't even sound like the type of chick
Yeah, I
that
would.
would give up.
You're
Yeah,
right.
yeah, you're not gonna. You don't even sound like that type of chick. You get what I'm saying? Like that's the thing. You're gonna want to do a lot of stuff, but then you're gonna go against the person that you are. So what I'm trying to tell you that the man is when the man cheats on you, he's not going
I
against who
that
he is.
I
That's
rebuke it.
always who he is.
No,
That's why women force monogamy on men in the United States. That's what Americans do to men.
I
They
never.
force
No,
they
no.
force
I really don't care. It just I will get pissed off. I'll get angry, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. Like I have my baby. It is what it is. Just get the hell out of my face.
Marie Shai, you don't believe that women force men to be monogamous because it's not. I don't know. It's men. I don't think men are meant to be exactly. Men are not meant to be monogamous. They will be monogamous in the beginning. You get what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
after
Cheat.
after you don't kick down two kids and them walls ain't gripping like they used to
Damn.
grip, you know what I'm saying? And on top of that,
Why
after you
is
don't
Kala silence? Kala, say something. Is this true? All men are like this, or what? I think her
Well,
submission.
well, I tell you one thing, right? I ruined a lot of relationships because I was like that, right? But now, me at my age right now, no, I don't. It's not. Now, I will say this, right? I still look, you know, I still look when I'm in Liberia. When I say you got these women flirting with you, when I still look when I, I get a little hug here and there, man, And if I'm in Liberia, I'm in a club or not, and some girls like flirt with me. Hey, I'm not above grabbing some ass here and there.
right.
Uh,
Nothing wrong with nothing wrong with a little pat on the Nash.
That's what I'm saying. Just nothing more. A cute girl. She hugs you, and you got a little.
Yeah,
Little,
you in right?
little
You in
prolonged squeeze.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying. But that's about it.
but
Now
Kala,
my wife thinks that's cheating. She says you're cheating. She thinks that's
Yeah, it
cheating.
ain't cheating when you pay all the bills.
But she's like, oh, you're cheating on me. I said, no. I said, because I bought her a chick a drink right at the hotel we was staying at. She goes, you bought a chick, you're cheating on me. I said, no. She came here. She goes, oh, the waitress told me, man. She goes, your husband's a ladies' man. I said, I'm sitting there, and a
God.
fucking crowd of women just started coming to my table. I'm sitting there by myself, having a beer and some drinks and a cigar. And next thing you know, I got all these women coming to me, sitting down, young women sitting down talking to me. And I'm sitting there like, hey, look, how y'all doing? Let me buy you some drinks. That's it. I didn't sleep with them, you know.
Honey Flower, I'm trying to tell you something. I have never been faithful to not one female,
Yeah,
unless I was
that-
messing with her and the relationship only lasted a week. You get what I'm saying? But I've never been faithful to not one chick. You get what I'm saying? Not one
yeah.
chick. And I've been married twice. And I'm ready to get my you know what I'm saying? Actually, 3 times. You get what I'm saying? So I don't been divorced twice, married 3 times. You know what I'm saying? But the thing about it
But
is
not
that
all men are like you, though. Like I know men are like
mo
not monogamy is not like natural.
right.
Not all men are like gonna cheat though.
Something where the men will cheat, but they just gonna do it in a later time. Me, I'm just never gonna be faithful off the real. Some
No,
men will
not
sit up.
there's men that I've met that have been faithful to their wives though.
Yeah, I mean, not
They
saying that they won't, but I'm just saying that
that
the
blood. They
what I'm
never.
saying is that if you take a percentage of all men, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna say 93% of men will cheat on their woman.
Well, depend. But I would say like this. It's like this.
Damn.
It all depends on what you
93%.
look. If when you got that one woman like that you're really in love with, her, you're really attracted to me. That's why I've been with women like that before. A lot of times like that, I couldn't even look at another woman because I'm like, God damn, I pull this. When I,
That's but Carla, I think you was gone when I
Honeyflower,
said that.
I never. Maybe
Honeyflower,
because
I
of the type of
posted
women
a
I got, type of women
Yeah,
I
I
got.
see the link.
do you see it? Yeah, I posted that for you if you can read it, please. If you want
Yeah,
to.
But
yeah.
Carla, I think you was gone when I said that. I said let's a man get lucky and get this chick that's a perfect lady in the street,
And that's
and then
that's
she's a
that's
porn
what
star.
I was always like. Me personally, I'm the type, right? Like a lot of guys who cheat, right? What I've found that is these are the type of guys that can't be without a woman. In other words, basically, his whole social standing relies on that woman, right? Because you may look at him as a bum, you may say he's ugly, he's stupid, he's fat, whatever like that, right? But as long as he got that woman, right, he feels that whoa, I got no one can say that about me, right? But then that guy, right, when he's with that woman, right, and he finally gets her to the point where she's no longer attractive to anybody and she's no longer desired for anybody, right? This is my observation, right? What's the edge, right? Everybody will look at him, that same guy that's insecure for the game, right? They'll look at him like, okay, we know you're with that woman, but you with her because you have no other choice. So that's the type of guy I've seen over the lives that cheat. The guy that feel like he's stuck in a relationship and whatnot, and that and he got to go out there and fill his thing. Some people just set his desires, right? But
Yeah.
for the most part, what I saw was dudes that basically got these type of women that basically nobody wants, right? All it takes really is right a females do this, right? She'll come by and whisper in his ear something like, oh, you this that and the other. Oh, you're a good man, you with a wife or not. Oh, what's that, give him a hug or something, do something, and next thing you know, that the pheromones let off by that usually a younger girl, right? He's not thinking rationally. All he's thinking is, if I get that girl or not, I'm gonna have that feeling the first time, like that spring love when I was 15 years old. I've been through that. I was like, I gotta have this girl. Why? Because she brings me to a place that that I forgot. And then you look at the girl. It really never happened to me, because I won't be with nobody that I'm not
Oh my
no
god.
longer in love with.
But see, you got to remember another thing too. Colin is 58, so and then I'm getting up there myself. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting closer to that 50s myself, and at the end of the day, I can tell my testosterone is going down. You get what I'm saying? So I don't even chase women like I did. Sometimes I remember one day I was in Atlanta. It was like summertime. I spent like a half a tank of gas. I filled up my gas tank, Colin. I looked up. It was like started at about 2 o'clock and riding around. It was like getting dark. Looked
Yo,
at
man,
half a tank of gas.
I used to go. We used to be my boys. We used to come down, go to the city. Tell me why we start out in the Bronx, right? We go
Right.
to Manhattan, all through the Bronx, North Bronx, everything like that, looking for trouble. Looking for never found it. Look for girls, looking for trouble, right? You drive all through the Bronx, Brooklyn, Queens, Long Island, whatnot, and then back to Manhattan, right? And then tell me why it's daylight, and we're like, damn, man, we just spent all night driving,
All day.
looking for females. That's
It's
how
easier for
driven
a
you are.
woman to cheat, right?
No, I was 19
How you
years old.
then go
We
out
was
of
looking
your
for
way to
women.
cheat.
You
But
say
that's
what, honey flower?
It's easier for a woman to cheat, but somehow you men have to go out of your way.
Exactly, because men are hunters. We like to hunt.
and also men who cheat. Trust me, there's some woman out there advertising, and
Yep.
that's what it is. It's not because a
Yeah,
man's
women
like I
want
want to cheat.
men.
Women basically say, you know something, somehow a man in a relationship is attractive to a woman.
Yeah,
Yep.
true. They want married men. They
They
do.
want married men, and also the men have to resist temptation. Then what the guy's thinking, you only live once, right?
Yep.
And so, I'm telling you right now, if it was me, even right now, man, you never know, man. Shit, the
You
right
guys made
you
excellent
never
case.
know.
You guys made an excellent case for my cat lady. My cat.
No, it's just that I would say keep your
You're
man.
gonna end up meeting a man on the cat owl. You know what I'm saying? He gonna watch you walking through the store and he gonna be like, why you on this cat owl? You know what I'm saying? And he gonna sweep you off your feet, and then in a couple of years, you're gonna find out he cheated.
I'm gonna have
After
to
you
get me a blind and deaf.
All you have to do is make sure that you, like I said, you get an older guy because you always gonna be that young
I
woman.
told her. I told her
So
she
if
gonna
you get
get a
somebody
famous
your age
Dave.
and younger,
I
Mark,
told her she gonna get her a dude with a gut.
you get an older guy, whatnot. That
Like,
it may not be perfect, right? It may not be pretty charming, but he's going to be there. You know. Let me get focused, Dave. On Dave. What's on your mind, brother?
Yo, good evening, College Genesis.
What do you think about the topic? I
Thank
said,
you for
does
this great
America have a
topic
problem with the
tonight.
black male patriarchy?
Yes, of course.
I talked about America. It seemed like Black America has a problem with the black male patriarchy.
Yes, of course. Because if you produce this black patriarchy to America, and if it works, you're gonna redefine patriarchy in America.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. You got people out there like which were Black American society back in the day used to be very patriarchal. The men brought home the bacon. Now go to any neighborhood right there. Ask kid, right? What's on your table tonight? What's in your refrigerator?
David from New Jersey, Brick City, Marisha.
I'm
Yeah.
from New
It
York,
sounds like he's New
Smart.
York, but he's in
I'm from New York. I live in Jersey.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah,
he
you
lives
got
in
the New York
Jersey. He
accent.
lives in
Yeah, I'm
Jersey.
from New York.
Dave
From the
sounds like
Bronx.
my best friend Chris. He has the same accent from New York,
From the Bronx.
Bronx.
So,
Anyway, check us out. If you go to any neighborhood nowadays, right, and ask everybody the food that's in your cupboards in your freezer, how'd you get those? Who put those there? Who paid for them? Right? What do you think you're gonna get? Nowadays. You're gonna get, oh well, we got food stamps, we got this, oh my mom worked 2 jobs, whatever like that. How many houses could say in neighborhoods could you say every food in that refrigerator cupboard was purchased by a man who's the head of the house? You know? That's what
Yeah,
I grew up in. I grew up around households that was provided for by working black men. That's a patriarchy. You
yeah,
cannot have a patriarchy and the state is the sole breadwinner and the provider.
yeah. It kills me when I hear women, and I got women in my family be talking about, I did all this without no help, without a man, and I'm sitting there like, you're on
Like you have
government
the state
assistance.
and child support and everything like that,
You on government assisted child support. They got all these programs for women. They got all these programs for women. They even got the shelters. They even got more shelter. And it ain't even, women's shelters are never filled up. But the men's shelter have niggas hanging out the window. Like it's crazy. You go downtown, like they got it all set up. Because you know what? I know why it's like that. Because they can't make situations hard for women because women won't have babies or women won't, have good pregnancies. But if they're all the way stressed out, they're already stressed out about life now. So they try to make things easy. That's why a woman and a man can commit the same crime and the woman get less time. You know what I'm saying? Like they have it set up like that to where women, you can't be as hard on women because just the way it is in the black community, that you only have a certain percentage of dudes getting all the chicks pregnant. That's how it is in the black. It's not like that in the white community. It's like that in the black community. That's why you have so many women that's single. Just like I'm from Bankhead, right? So when I was in Bankhead, it was like 8 or 9 dudes got 20 baby mamas. Because all these women are having sex with the same top 8 or 9 dudes. I watched them, and that's how I knew not to do it. I was over there selling drugs. Them women was over there throwing themselves at me, but I just wasn't with it. But I wish like when I hear Dollar Bill speak, I wish that I had that. I wish that I wasn't a guerrilla hustler. You know what I'm saying? Because I would love to just have one woman, but it just ain't in me. Because the only thing
And
that
that's okay. Just
the,
make that
the,
one
the
out.
only thing that makes me happy is looking at going to Dollar General and seeing another fine chick walking up in there. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
I never get tired of looking, and I wish that I wasn't like that.
Yeah, there's no wrong with looking women. I admire women's beautiful too, but me, I don't act on it. I used to. I threw so many relationships away by one little hello. Next thing you know, I got numbers. Next thing you know, I get caught cheating, and I'm like, damn man, I ruined another fucking relationship. I don't fucking mess up so many
you
relationships,
know,
not
you
be
know,
able to control myself.
the society is against black males patriarchy.
Yeah,
Right.
It will not
all you do is
it
look
will,
at
it
what
will
they did to Bill Cosby. Like, damn.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But you know what though, Dave? Though for a lot of black men though, they're just like, okay, you know, like how you watching those movies and the building is falling, and some people just be like, well, I ain't gonna even try to get out the building. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
go ahead and go. And black men are doing that too. Black men are not
Yeah.
fighting. Black men are not fighting. They're just like, well, you know what? If I just tell Honey Flower what she want to hear, then I'll get some sympathy. As like that's how guys are doing now.
And
They're going.
that's slow.
Fucking up the game. They fucking up the
They,
game.
they
Hustle smart.
fucking up the
Not
game by
slow.
placating, but
Yeah.
that's how hypersexual we black men are, and black women are the same way. They but what I'm saying is that we chasing them, they're not chasing us. At the end of the day, they sit up here now frustrated. So you got all these older women that's going to the club and going to the bars.
Not really. A lot of women, to be honest with you, hustle smart. Like a lot of women don't care. Like I'm not like a lot of women don't really care. That's why we seek this education, or we have our cats and our wine. We
Mm-mm.
men are not that like we like men and everything, but we're not like so like, oh, I need to get a man. I need to get a man. Like I don't think
You're only saying that because you're 31. Your 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 uh your libido is high now. You get what I'm saying? That's the same way with how Marie Shaw told you. But when you get 37, you're gonna be like, oh shit, honey flower. Now we 37. Then see when they talk about cat lady now, like you'll be the sexy hot cat lady, but you ain't gonna be the sexy hot cat lady. You're gonna be a for real cat
I don't
lady.
care if a man finds
It's
me
it's
attractive
it's
or
it's
not.
quite
Like
simple, hustle smart.
Age changes you, honey flower. I'm telling you.
But
When that 37 kick in, and then your back and your knees
but
gonna start cracking.
let me tell you something, right?
with it,
I've seen
it's quite simple. I want to say just one quick
okay,
statement.
go ahead.
It's just quite simple. Men, we have a longer shelf life.
Yep.
That's it. You have to get married at 25. Between 25, at least not minimum 35. You have to get
Mm-hmm.
But there's a lot of
we no, let me finish. Let me finish.
okay.
We I could wait till I'm 50 or 60 to get married and
Yep.
still pull something 30 years old. So I can
Nice.
wait. I could stack my bread, I could chill, be me and hustle could stack, take trips, do whatever,
Take
you
a
know?
trip or two.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like I could wait. You got a short shelf life.
That time is that clock
Time
is
ticking.
ticking.
You gotta do it.
I don't care.
And hey man, it is what it is.
Like you you can put some headphones to your pelvis when you get like 37 years old, and you can hear that
Like
motherfucker ticking.
Hustle Smart can call me up in Abuja right now and just be like, yo, focus, I'm out here. Let me go catch a flight real quick. Boom.
And it's
I got
that easy.
you know what I mean? We could
I
wait. We could
mean, I
chill.
don't know. Maybe it's because I'm not that. I just don't care. Like
Yeah, because you're young.
Yeah, you young. It's all right. It's no problem.
Yeah. It's not gonna be the same. Like, listen, if we still on YouTube and 37 years old, it's gonna be your name Honey Flower is gonna be a chick called Bumblebee Bay, and you're gonna be telling her
yeah,
the same thing. You're gonna
yeah.
be like, girl, don't wait till you get like me, and then
No,
my apartment smelling
I'm
like
gonna
cat
work
shit.
myself into like I don't know. I don't get too. I don't know. I
See, do you
I
believe in God? Do you
failed
believe in
relate.
God, Honey Flower?
Huh?
Do you
Oh,
believe in
hustle.
God?
Yeah,
She believe
I
in
believe in
God.
God. Yes, I do.
I'm saying, but are you religious or you just believe in God?
I would say like I'm not super religious, but
Okay.
I do have conservative values.
Then you're gonna get married there. All that cat lady shit, you just talking
No,
shit,
I
bro.
have to get married, obviously, because yeah, but like I really don't have high expectations of men. I don't have high
You
expectations
don't
of
have to. You don't have to because
because
you're
I've
young.
seen so many of relationships end bad. Like
Yeah, listen, let me
divorce.
explain something to you, honey flower. Just like Marie shot, you have a certain type of voice. You get what I'm saying? Like most guys, like me, it don't phase me at all. But I can imagine you're on the phone with a guy, and you cute. You get what I'm saying? And you're young. You're gonna turn a guy on. So it doesn't matter how much you don't care. He's gonna be at you. And I'm telling you, when he gets you, gonna go ahead and skeet up 2 kids in you real quick and get you off the market. And once he do that, then you're gonna be cool with it because now you ain't in the rat race. Some women can't wait to get that out the way so they don't be in this rat race. Cause this rat race is for the men. Now with the sexual revolution, the men are winning. That's why you don't see the men complaining. That's why the men ain't trying to take over the neighborhoods and not trying to be
Well,
patriarchal.
not all men are getting laid. There's a huge incel population.
That's that internet shit. But what I'm
No,
saying is that this is what I'm trying to tell you. Men don't mind paying for pussy, honey flower. So even the incels will pay for pussy. They will still go on the block and buy some box. Because they feel like they do that anyway when they taking a chick out. Most guys, when they go out on a date, if they ain't got no swag or no good talk game like me, they gonna spend like $300-400 before they even smell the
what
box.
you say? Let me hear your swag or talk game. Like, give
The
me.
the swag is not what I say, it's how I talk.
Can
When
I
if
get an example
you
of it?
no,
Like,
you hear it right now. When you listen to me talk, I mean what I say and I say what I mean. It's a confidence behind the way I talk.
I'm scared of you. You were saying like, oh, I would cheat and da da da. Like most women would not.
Straight up, like you would get cheated on. Like, but what I'm saying is, I am a man of means too. So therefore, I don't see women. I don't see women as nowhere near equal. Like I am a chauvinist. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So therefore, I feel like a woman. Listen, let me tell you something. When I walk, it is no different. Let me explain you how much of a chauvinist I am. I don't see a woman no different between my stove at the house. I put a
Yeah.
woman in the same category as my stove.
Terrible.
A woman is a
Terrible.
woman is a oven to me. She's an oven.
That
That's
is
all she
so
is.
mean.
And I'm the one that pressed the button, either broad, bake. You get what I'm saying?
And what?
I set the temperature, and then she does the work. I'm telling you, that's how I see it. But only way I can see that is the type of money that I make and the lifestyle. So that means that I demand that. But at the same,
Honey flower. At least
Yeah.
this man is telling you the truth, and he's telling you
Yeah.
about himself.
That's true. Yeah.
It's for you to respect it or not respect it.
but then the part that's gonna hurt your feelings
Him
is
and
that when a
it's
guy lies to you and you
like
find out that's how he is.
Yeah,
That's the part that's gonna
that's
fuck
what's
no.
you
gonna
up.
hurt you.
Thing is, it just perplexes. I never met someone like you. That's why I'm just kind of like taken aback.
Yeah.
Like,
And you're gonna be so interested. And you meet Hustle Smart, you're gonna be so interested in him. You meet
Yeah.
me, you're gonna be so interested in him.
But
no,
think about it, honey flower.
scared
Let me
of
let me
him.
let me
I'm
think,
scared
because
of
I don't
scared.
size you up in this conversation. I don't size you up real quick. See, you're the type of woman that you actually scatter men. You know what I'm saying? Because you
Yeah,
actually think that like these dudes, they're stalkers, they're
I
crazy.
was stalked by a guy that tried to kill me because I
Got
didn't
you.
agree with.
See, but see now,
See,
that's the
see,
difference. See
see.
now, check it out.
You already
They don't
know.
call me hustle. They don't call me hustle smart for
I
nothing,
know,
bro.
I know. I already know.
Like,
I
let
already
me tell you how the flaws here.
They
A guy
calling you
like
20
me,
times. They calling you 20 times, right?
right?
Calling
See,
you 20 times, you know,
yeah.
yeah.
They all in your shit, checking your phones, want to argue
Mm-hmm.
at you, being emotional. But see, honey fly, I'm the actual opposite.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually bring you to the house and let you get all the way comfort. They ain't even trying to come at you, not trying to do this. It's just gonna be chill, talk, laugh, kiki, kaka, and then send your ass home, and you're gonna be shook right then. Because the thing that you would think that a guy is automatically gonna try to attack you and try to snatch your drawers off. That's what you expect for the guy to do. So you're gonna
What's
have
the
your
time? Yo,
wall,
Hustle Smart. What's the time limit? What's the time limit?
honey flower, maybe 16 days at the max, just to get her comfortable. Just to get her comfortable to
15
the
days.
to the point that I'm not gonna even have to call her. She's gonna call me and ask me why I haven't invited her over.
Wait, you
Because
don't. Okay, you mean like 16 days? What, to sleep with you or
yeah,
what?
it ain't gonna take no more than about 16 days. At the most.
Wait, how? Why do you think 16 days?
I mean, that's
Like,
just
I don't.
all it would that because I'm older, you know what I'm saying? So therefore I'm just not the hunting in me, I'm not a hunter. I'm not a super ultra mega hunter like I was. But the thing about it is for most women, even when women have a disdain against men, just like women think
I
like hold on,
okay, I
let
just
me
know
explain
that
it to you how to follow. Let me explain. The thing
fine
about
with me.
me is that I attract women that don't like men because they think that I'm gonna be that guy that they're gonna hate until you get around me, and you're gonna see I'm one of the funniest guys in the world. And then everything that you do, you're gonna see that I'm not seeing you as a sexual creature. It's one of those things. Like, have you ever watched a vampire movie or Dracula movie? Like, once you come across that threshold, I got you. It's no type of chasing you no more. You're already there. So what I want to do is I'm gonna make my home feel like your home. You get what I'm saying? Like if you go in the bathroom and be like, no, go in this bathroom over here. This the one that the ladies use. You can lock the door. That one go to the bedroom. Go in there, have a good time. Leave you to yourself. When you over there talking, sit. I don't even sit next to you on the couch.
You saying 16 days? What? Like how many guys I just block? I don't even give them like an ounce of my time because I'm an old fashioned person.
I get it.
I don't need all of this. I don't play games. Like if you're into me, I'm into you, then we could mess around or we could talk to each other or whatever. I don't need you to woo me and do this.
It's
Blah, blah, blah.
it's not a wooing. What it is that your
What is
guard is up. What kind of flower? Females like you, guards is automatically up. You're going into a situation based off of another situation. It's just some
no
females just like
we're
that because you
no
got trauma and you easily triggered.
it's
And when
not
you
trauma. It's we were taught that men are like this way, like there's
But
sex.
that's not all women are not like that. So therefore you go at different women differently. I got some females that come over, man, as soon as they walk in the house, they're like, can I take a shower? You got a shirt I can wear? You get what I'm saying? You have those type of chicks, and you got the chicks that over there watching everything. They're like, oh, what's that noise? You know what I'm saying? Do you stay here by yourself? And you know what I'm saying? Are you gonna have any company coming over there? It's women, it's every woman is taught a certain way, but they always taught to see different things than different men. You just have to size up the female and how she is, and then make her feel comfortable. And that takes about at least 4 or 5 visits for her to really be comfortable. You get what I'm saying? Because women will get comfortable with a guy if the guy's not pressuring them. But at the same time, you still got to be funny. You still got to be entertaining. You know what I'm saying? And you still have to show interest. And that's what I do until that 16 day. Then I put you in the roster and just keep you in rotation until you fall off. Actually, I would want you to break up with me so it make you feel better.
Goodness.
Because if I break up with you, then you're gonna want to stalk me, and then you're gonna want revenge.
I'm not
If you
stalking no man. Are you
but
kidding me?
what I'm saying is that, but if you break up with me, then that's even better because now I don't have to deal with it. Because now you can tell your girl, yeah, I cut that nigga out. You trying to do this, do that. And at
Hustle
the end of
smart.
the day,
Have
I
a
don't add it you
huge
to the
ego.
list.
You have a huge ego.
I do.
Yeah.
I, I do, but it's warranted though because I don't had a lot of practice, and then I'm a natural born hustler
You
to
got
the
the women in the chat triggered. Young women hustle smart is the opposite to good husband material.
oh yeah.
Oh my god, yes, you are a nightmare.
But the thing about it
I'm
is
scared of
you don't know that till after I got you. That's the thing about it. You won't know until it happens. You know what I'm saying? So just like they say, heart of change. He's actually telling men's inner demons. That's exactly what it is. Every man has an inner demon
that's why I
like
believe
that.
God.
I'm good at hiding it. I'm good.
Hustle smart. You I heard you say before that you're not like you don't believe in God or whatever.
No,
See, I do. So this
but
world, this flesh,
I can. What I'm saying is, I was raised in the church.
the flesh is
My
temporary.
mom and dad was preachers.
No, hustle smart. The flesh is temporary. I don't care for the joys of this world. That's why when I do something, I think about I think about I think about the fact that this is a temporary world. There's a God and stuff like that. But you just you don't care.
I don't give
Right?
a fuck. I don't give
And
a I give zero fucks. It is actually look, you want me to tell you the truth? It's not that I hate women, but I see women like men are the boot and women are the ants. That's just how I see women. It's not even a
that's
company.
horrible.
Like that's what I'm saying, but it's not even a competition. That's just the way my brain is. My brain is so far ahead in the thought
That's
process
not
that
far. If we are
that's why
far
hold on one second.
with soul.
That's why when my daughter come live with me, I'm gonna actually jump on, she'll tell you that I don't even she'll tell you that she'd never seen me argue with a woman for even when I got into a divorce, never argue with him, never hit a woman and everything. But you'll get these guys that say they love women so much, them niggas will beat your fucking ass. A dude that love you and cherish you and worship you will beat the fuck out you. Hustle Smart ain't gonna do nothing. I give you $100 just so, hey girl, go get you something to eat. Go have you a good time just
You
to
ever
get you out.
loved a woman? Have you ever been in love?
Love,
That's not possible.
love, man.
Have you been in love?
Care. I have cared for women.
But you've never been in love with a woman
No,
like I
I
have.
ain't never been in love with a woman
I
before.
want see,
But I know how to show love though.
that's strange.
I know how to show it.
That's
I've
so
had a
smart.
few
Yeah,
guys
you a
tell
trip, bro.
I'm good. I'm good at showing love. Like my daughter will tell you, like she'll be like, my dad is the most. My daughter will tell you like I'm obsessed with her. You know what I'm saying? She like he just loved me, so he remember. I study my daughter. She be
I
like, my daughter will tell you, like, I can't wait till my daughter come live with me when I bring her on. She'll tell you, my dad can remember conversations from 10, 15 years
so
ago. Like,
let
he
me
paid,
ask you a question.
go ahead.
Say me nah, that's not gonna happen with me and you. Let me give a different
Just you, because I was using you as an analogy, but go ahead.
yeah, cause ooh
Yeah.
no, you scare me. Okay, so let's say you meet a woman and she's like really caring and affectionate
hmm
towards you, and she hugs you and she kisses you. She makes you feel so good and everything. You telling me that you won't like, and then you guys break up or whatever. You tell me late at night you won't be like, damn, I missed the.
Hell no. No, hell no.
Something's not right with you.
I'm a
Something.
out of sight, out of sight, out of mind type of guy.
Are you serious? Even like your first kiss, like what my first.
First kiss. I don't even remember my first kiss. But let me tell you something like this. I don't even remember my first girlfriend. I don't even remember the first girl I had sex with. But let me tell you like this though. Like, have you ever seen that episode of Martin when Gina is finna go out of town and Martin acting crazy? He's standing at the door like, please don't leave, baby. I don't know what I'm gonna do without you. You taking my heart with you. And then as soon as the door slam, he go to dancing and like, I'm like, man, she gone. You get what I'm saying? Like, I show love.
Normal hustle smart. That's the things you're saying is, I get it.
Uh,
The about the men cheating and everything and not being polygamous. I mean monogamous, but the not missing the touch of a woman that you love or have feelings for, like that's not right.
nah, cause the way that a woman that cares for me touch me, and the way that like the only thing I like is a touch from a new chick. You get what I'm saying? Like I just like multiple,
No, there's
like
something. No,
one,
no, no,
like
no.
listen,
Something
one
that
female,
I
one
think you
female.
got hurt before. There's some.
Never. See, that's the weirdest thing in the world. That females say that I'm just one of them type of guys that I don't never fall for a woman. It just doesn't happen. I'm always strategizing. I'm always strategizing the whole time. You get what I'm saying? I've been married twice.
Do you cuddle? Do you be
I
cuddling?
am the cuddle master.
And but how are you not feeling attached then?
You say that again?
If you cuddling with women, how are you not feeling like
I just
I'm
you
just
know
away
what it's like? It's
so
like it just
the
I
cuddle?
like the pressure and the heat from a chick.
But what about the woman's touch? You never felt a woman. Touch?
Yeah, but it
Color,
just
color. Are you sleeping?
it's not it's no type of connection. It's no link. It's no
Are
link
you
to
freaking
her.
serious right now?
Yeah, it's no link to
About
her.
Dave. Have
But
you know what I'm talking about? Like, have you ever been touched by a woman that you loved or had feelings for, and sometimes you crave that woman, or like you remember the sentimental moment
I put them in.
happened?
I put them in order. I put females in order to, like, if I was gonna double back, which ones would I double back on? Like, if I talk to them, and you know what I'm saying. Like, I never have bad breakups because I let women break up with me. Old dude put me on game on that. He said always let a chick break up with you.
Yeah, some I don't know. Something's not right. Hustle smart.
Because when a guy breaks up with you, you want closure, but you don't need closure if you break up with me.
I mean, I had a bad situation with the guy. I was kind of being toxic, but sometimes I miss his touch. Like,
Mm.
I won't forget he exists. Like, that's some psychopath.
No, it's not that I don't
And
forget.
he still misses my touch. So I don't understand how you don't miss nobody's touch.
I
Like,
just don't, not a certain woman. You know what I'm saying? It's certain women based on the way they look and their size. Shit.
I don't know. Dave, I think Dave was gonna say something, but please don't tell me you're like hustle smart. Otherwise, I'm really gonna stay a cat lady.
No, I'm just saying he telling you he telling you how he is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
Like you
you
can't.
feel a woman's touch. Like, there's this electric connection, right? That you feel.
Yeah, I believe
That's
it. I believe in all that. Shockers, and
chakras.
there's different shockers, and the energy feels, and I believe in all that. But the man. That's hustle smart. You know.
Yeah, that's it's definitely hustle smart. Now that I know like how he is, I can understand why he says the things that he says. Like, he don't even feel nothing. Like, he's ice cold. So
Yeah, that's all.
he dropped off anyways. I think something was happening with his phone. I'm gonna get off the chat or whatever, but I don't know. Like,
Where
I don't
you went with his conversation?
know. Like,
He wore you out.
to be honest, like, guys like hustle smart, they are not the kind of guys that I would ever, because I need a guy that has some like that can be
But he telling you about himself. He's being honest. It's better. It's better for him to be honest
true.
about who he is than him trying to trick you and all that. He's being honest about who he is. You know.
I don't know. I think something's not right with him. I'm sorry. I just
I
think
think
he's from
that's
some type
hustle
of
smart.
laboratory, because I never I never heard a guy say like he feels nothing when he cuddles a woman. Like, that's weird, don't you think?
Yeah, that's hustle smart. You know.
But mm, I think Kala is asleep. Kala, are you sleeping?
I think he's probably busy right now.
No, he's knocked out.
I mean, for he said, America is gonna be against male patriarchy. Always, you can't have two different patriarchies. Two different races. You got white patriarchy, and then you got black patriarchy. It can't happen. So
Yeah.
somebody calling you damaged goods in the chat.
No, she's saying no, no. She's saying that Hustle Smart is damaged
Oh,
good.
hustle smart.
Yeah, commenting about like Hustle Smart and the stuff that he's been saying, and obviously a lot of us women we're triggered
A
by.
lot of women. A lot of women. Hustle smart to bag a lot of women.
I mean, I don't know. I never seen a picture of him. He's like 16 days, but I don't know what you look like, because it's like you can't just say 16 days. Like, I need to see what you actually look like to say that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. He's egotistical.
He's
You know
confident.
what?
He's a confident guy. Very confident.
most women just want a, well, I can't say most because there's a lot of really effed up women in this world, but like normal women, we want a man that is gonna treat us with respect and dignity, a man that it can be like we can talk to, confide in, a man that can teach us things, a man that's a good leader, you know what I'm saying, a good provider. And it's like the things that he was saying, it's just totally like it's just totally not. I'm not saying he's not that, but it's just like totally like the women in the chat were just really like thrown aback by what he was saying. But I'm not. How is he getting all these women then? If he's if he's acting like that, that means that women like this kind of personality. Then that's really, I don't know. It's really
Our society's it's a different society right now. You know, like I was talking about it with my coworker today. You know, and we've been talking about the civil rights, and we've been talking about integration and from segregation, comparing it from segregation to integration. When after we integrated, black people integrated, you know, in the 70s, a lot of women, you know, started being more independent, and then they didn't really need men anymore. So it put a dang in the patriarchy, the black patriarchy in America. You know, a lot of people just started getting money, and you know, men started getting money and women started getting money, and we diverted from the black family. You know, getting married, having kids. Like
Are
I
you single
remember,
or married?
huh?
Are you single or are you married?
No, I'm engaged. I'm engaged.
Oh, okay. Would you cheat on your wife?
Why would you ask me that question?
Because Hustle Smart said all men cheat. So would you cheat on your wife?
I wouldn't cheat on my wife. I wouldn't
You
cheat on
said
my
you
wife.
would?
I said I wouldn't.
That's what I thought. You give me vibes. I feel like you're an upstanding guy. I feel like I feel like you're husband material from
If we're
the
talking about,
been having. Like you seem like you'd be a good husband.
yeah, thank you. I appreciate it.
No problem. So I'm gonna go to sleep now.
Hustle Smart said all women like him.
No, I
He said
don't like him.
all women like him.
He's dangerous. He's the
You
type
see, he's dangerous.
he's the type of man that does a lot of BS and then be like, these women, these hoes. Meanwhile, he's the one
I
doing
know Kyla
it.
was celebrating for the birthday, man.
Huh?
I know Kyla. Kyla was Kyla's birthday. I know he was celebrating to that.
Khaled
Kyla.
knocked out.
I know he's probably knocked out. Who's gonna cut off the stream though?
My thing is like, okay, why he bring this type of topic on his birthday? This black women and black men and the destruction of the community.
No, it's not. It's not
It's
that.
so negative.
It's not. It's not a negative topic. This is a
I was
topic
very,
that has to do
I'm
with
very triggered.
Afghanistan. This is a topic that has to do with the Afghanistan. Also, this is a topic that has to do with nationalism. You understand me? This is a broad topic. You know.
Well, basically, they came to the conclusion that it's really done. Like, you can't really save this whole black love, black American. I think maybe African Americans may have to marry African.
For me, let me say it like this, okay? Let me say it like this. You see, we come from African society. You understand me? You can't, you know, I'm a computer, I'm a computer, you know, I'm in computer science, you know. It's like this. What black people are trying to do, look at it like a computer, okay? Let me put this analogy out. Look at it like a computer, right? Okay. For a computer to function, you need an operating system, right?
Mm-hmm.
Honeyflower, you hear me?
Listening to you.
You hear me?
Yes, I'm
When you,
listening.
yeah, when you have a computer, you need an operating system, whether it be Windows or Mac OS. And you have programs, right? You have Microsoft Word, Firefox, um, Chat GPT, different apps. You understand what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Hello? Okay.
Yeah, I'm
So what the black man is trying to do is he's trying to put Mac Mac programs on a Windows operating system. It can't work. It's two different systems. It's two different configurations.
for the
You
black
understand? You
woman.
understand me?
For the
Yeah.
black woman.
No, no, I'm talking about in America, like the society.
Oh, the society.
The society. Look at this operating system. Is a
Yeah.
white operating system. The white operating system. You're a black man. You're trying to put black programs on a white operating system, and
Mhm.
it won't let you put those programs on that operating system. You will have to have a black operating system, then you can put black programs on it. Basically, so I'm just using the computer analogy. If you got an iPhone, you can't put Android apps on an iPhone. You understand me?
Mhm.
You understand what I'm saying? It will have to
I
configure.
understand.
It will have to configure it, and it will work it to a limit on a Mac OS. You understand what I'm saying? So that's the problem with even black patriarchy. Black male patriarchy. You can't have that on a white operating system. You understand me? It can't happen.
So what are you saying? Like all black men should just do an exodus out of the country if they want to be
You
masculine?
gotta get your nations, man. You got it. That's what this is why College Genesis is preaching Afristan and building Africa. This is why we got the Pan Africa. This is why we have all these movements. But people, guys don't want to just work together
Can I ask you
and
a question?
and understand the bigger picture. That's
Is
all.
your fiance like African American, or is she African, or is she black at all? What is she?
Why you ask that?
I mean, you don't have to share if you don't want to, but
No, she's black. She's black.
she's African American.
No, she's African.
She's African. So yeah, I am seeing that a lot of the, I guess I'm not a lot, but I guess, so are you saying like like African American guys should marry African women?
Right now, right now, let me just say it like right, black people, you see all this FBA and all this, it's just nonsense right now. Right now, I suggest, like, if I was a dictator of black people right now in America, like if I was like a straight dictator, like
Mm.
we need our numbers to double. Like our numbers are low. So we need I will I right now I will suggest everybody needs to have at least 3 kids if you're black. Yeah.
So I mean, if
Like
I
right now I got one son. I'm about to pop out two more. If I could pop out two more. Yeah. So I'm good.
I don't know, I feel sad for like a
I
lot of.
mean, I got to keep the numbers up. Like most of the, you know, got to keep the numbers up. I got most of my friends. They don't even have kids.
It's
Some of
because
my friends don't got one kid.
it's expensive, and then you don't get rewarded for having
And
kids. The world is so different
but the
nowadays.
population is, our birth, we got to keep the population going, man. Keep
But
it going.
Africa has a high birth rate, though.
Well. Africa is, that Africa is its own problem. All you have to do in Africa, I've been saying this, is just build infrastructure. If I can get on a highway that can drive me from Monrovia to Johannesburg in like a couple days, a highway, a 5 lane going, 5 lane coming, then these are things you need in Africa. I want the poorest man to could be able to take a cold, a hot shower, 24 hours. That's what I want in
So, are
Africa.
you trying to get the African American population up, or what population?
Yeah, the African American population needs to come up. Africa
But
just
you're
needs to get
not helping.
industrialized.
You're not helping it because you're with the African woman. So how's
If
that
I'm
helping?
hip, if I'm hip, why would you say that? Why would you say I'm
You're
not
not
helping it?
African American.
If we here, we know in America, right?
Oh, if you're here.
In America. We want to build Africa, but Africa right now doesn't have any serious leaders. You know, I see Ibrahim Toure. He's doing his thing.
But she's not an FBA, so she can't be considered African.
Oh, come on.
No, they delineated. You don't know that?
Man, forget about it. I don't care about that shit, man.
You're actually you're actually increasing the African population, not
We
the.
need the we're all together. I don't know a difference.
No,
Like right now, okay, right now, if they deport all the immigrants, everybody go home. Let's say you go home, honey flower. Everybody go home. Who you think they're gonna come after next?
probably they've already.
No.
Oh,
They
you mean
come
like
after
the African Americans? Yeah.
they come after black Americans.
But the FBA said they can't deport us. We they can't deport us. The was it which amendment is it? They say it's for the freedmen ancestors though.
Freeman ancestors.
That's what they say.
A white man could say he has Freeman ancestors. You know that, honey flower? You know that?
Yeah, but they do have a point though. That
A
whole
white man could say he got FBA in his family.
no, but the whole thing about the which amendment was it when you have a baby here in the United States? That was for the children of slaves. That was not for us regular immigrants. The 14th Amendment. So they do have a point.
What are you saying, honey flower?
So
What's the point?
what I'm basically saying is I don't think they can be deported. African
Who?
Americans can't be deported.
No, African Americans gonna be deported. I didn't say that. I'm saying other immigrants, if they denaturalize immigrants of their citizenship.
Do you think they do that though? I feel like
They could do that. They could.
I
It's a
feel like
long. It's a long court process, but they can do it.
I feel like they're
If they get rid of all of his, they're gonna come after black people next. So
Yeah, that FBA shit is nonsense.
it's
you woke
nonsense.
up
It's
from
nonsense.
color.
Right
Listen,
now. Right now,
Wake up.
right now. Let me tell you something, honey fly. The Somali situation. Look at the Somali situation. You know, in a way, I got some sympathy. But it's too much fraud going on with
Yeah,
them in
they did
Minnesota.
too much.
So it's hard to have sympathy for
and
them.
also they did a lot to piss off. I don't know why they were doing this. They just came here and
And they
started
piss
talking
Black
shit about
America
Black America.
off
You know?
too.
Can I tell you guys something, please, please, please? You know when they were doing the fraud and stuff, I was actually eating the fraud food. They were delivering it to my house. They was giving us like 6 gallons of milk. People were a lot of East Africans were hoarding the food in our basements and shit. You know that?
They come from countries where there's no accountability.
They were literally throwing food to us, and I was telling my family like we don't need like 3 trays of, and it was nasty. I don't like Somali rice and stuff. I don't eat that. You know, Ethiopians don't really eat that type of stuff. But like they were giving us these trays of food, and we're like, we can't take this. They were just hurling milk at us, pretending like they were giving it to a
It's
lot of
too
people.
much fraud for us to even feel
Yeah,
sorry for them. And then on top of that, you did some Black America. You don't even got no friends in Black America.
Yeah, Bob, they did what
I
out
mean,
of their
it's so
way to
vulnerable.
friggin' distance
You got no
themselves and
friends.
make enemies. It'll say
Oh my
there's an old
God.
saying, Dave, you don't throw stones what?
in a glass
In a
house.
Yeah.
glass house. You know, they realized they were living in a damn glass house. You know, and also, like I said, that the FBA nonsense. I do think that the solution is a nation of our own, right? Before you can even have it, you got to conceive it, right? Right now, what the FBA is doing, right, is trying to convince us that, like magnesium, nothing to see here, Carla. Nothing to see here, Carla. You was complaining about Black America. Yeah. Look, now y'all know me, right? Do I bite my tongue?
No, you don't bite your tongue.
I fucking
You
tell
give
her like, yeah.
everybody. You
Hold
spit
on.
it all out.
Do I give a rat's ass about anybody's feelings?
You
No, Colin. No,
know,
When I'm telling the truth, I tell the truth, right? And
yeah.
if it hurts people's feelings, so what? Look, I'm saying right now, 4 girls, college black girls, killed in South Carolina at a homecoming, right? There's a shootout, something going on in Orlando, Florida right now. I don't know what the hell's going on. People stay outside, man. You who can't deal with a couple of bullets? So what? I ain't running. People running, whatever like that. It's like, just dumb, ignorant shit. It's not even spring break. What are they doing? You know? And then you had the tree lighting ceremony in Chicago, right? You look, this is what's the problem, right? So-called FBAs. The people who want to delineate are black professionals and civilized black people want to delineate from niggas.
Mm-hmm.
That's a delineation, you know? I always got these rabid, scoundrel looking FBA. We go delineate, call it, and say, no, nigga. The first thing I'm going to delineate is from you,
Mm-hmm.
you know? Because the FBA comes from that toxic, hood, ghetto, nasty, ignorant people. I bet you any amount of money that fucking never graduate high school. I had one chick that was on I think she was sounding good. Yeah, we gotta do this. She said for us copper colored. Well, I said, lady,
Oh
you are not damn
man! So
copper
she
colored.
starts saying that.
And that's what they do.
Oh
They
man!
bait you in with this black because she had a Black Panther shirt on, you know. And I said, she goes, I am from Mississippi. I said, lady, right? I didn't want to go there, but I said, with that bald head on top of your head and whatnot, you know, and that 4C hair, you ain't no damn nothing but from the jungles of West Africa, you know? So somebody with some bald head talking about you Native American. Girl, get out of here, you know? I'm copper colored. No, the hell you're not, you know?
Oh my God.
You're a little brown skin. You ain't
What
copper.
kind
They bait you in, Colin. They bait you in. They got me too.
Yeah, they
Got me
get you.
too a couple
They
times.
sound convincing, right?
Yeah,
Just like they got a song
they
out
got me
talking
a
about
couple times.
the girl has a song out, right? It sounds beautiful. It's a Solon song that we were here chains. We didn't come here voluntarily on the plane, something like that, right? And then towards the end of the song, right, she did a shout out to these indigenous people. We were here 10,000 years ago. On one hand, you talk about we were brought here in chains on the bottom of slave ships. And then she give one verse, and also the one chick in the comments section said, "Yeah, at least she told the real history at the end." Look, I'm telling you right now, I'm sick of these niggas. I hate them.
Yo, the internet, like you said, Colin, the internet destroyed us, man.
Yeah, look. The bottom line is this:
Man,
look,
us on
there's a
the
season for everything. There's a season, right? Look, it is perfectly all right to hate these people. You know, hate is a good thing. Hate will make you strong. Hate checks the
And
foolish
Tyler,
spirit.
what's gonna make it worse it's gonna be this AI. They're gonna be making all the AI
Oh, they're already
Indian
doing it on
stuff.
TikTok, right? They're trying to
I
they be
showed
like,
it to you, the AI Indian
yeah,
stuff.
they
And,
be trying to do the AI Indian. They look foolish, you know.
Kala, can you one day play a Dan Calloway video?
Oh,
Let
I
us
can't do.
all
I can't
watch.
listen to that guy.
oh,
Let us all
yo,
watch
Kala. Notice something about Dean Calloway. You run away from scholars. You don't
Yeah,
like
he
to
don't
debate
want. You know, look,
scholars.
Absolutely.
I would love
He
to
doesn't
debate
like
Dave
to debate
Holloway, right?
scholars.
I'll ask him a
I mean,
couple of questions, right? You know what I'll ask him, Dave? I say, you know something? Okay, I agree. You're Native American, indigenous American. Um, I do know that my ancestors brought black eyed peas, lima beans, shit like that from Africa. You know, and we made stews, soups, and everything. I didn't know that was poverty food back in the days. All I know is I loved it. Don't lima. Remember
black
those?
eyed peas and lima beans is
Yeah,
poverty food.
that shit. I didn't know it was poverty food. You know,
I don't think it's poverty food.
no, but they raised. That's how black people survived. You know, they'll put some
Right.
chicken impossible in it. Let it soak for like hours and a day or
Right.
so, and it
Right.
comes out really saucy and whatnot. You know, we didn't know. Oh, and you have the cornbread. You have that with cornbread. Man, that was a meal. You know, you blink your plate. I didn't know we were doing that out of desperation. We
Kala,
just thought it was
no, can
normal.
I say something real quick? You should play a like you should play a video about the indigenous, and then we watch,
Yo, he'll
Oh,
have me. Yo,
and
he'll
then
have me
God.
flagged.
Oh,
Yeah,
He'll
and
have
he
me.
then
flag
He'll
he
have me
flags
flagged.
people. He flags people
He flags
for
people real quick.
yeah.
You know, trust me, he'll flag me in a
or
minute.
another
They
indigenous.
all do. They all do. You come at them. That's how they vindictive are. Matter of fact, they see me talking like this. They basically try to flag me. They flagged me on fucking TikTok for hate speech. You
But
know,
now a lot of those abo people, a lot of the leaders in those communities are just grifters, man. They know they don't believe the stuff. When I
well,
was
they actually believe it. They actually believe it, but they
I'm
know.
trying to tell you, Colin, if they believed it, they wouldn't be paying people, to put out false information. Like Dane Calloway actually paid an African person to say that Black Americans are not from Africa, we're indigenous.
Yeah, so yeah, he does that, but the
But
bottom line,
where
he
did they
gains
come
bigger.
from though? Like the indigenous, where did they come from? The black indigenous.
I'll say you ask them where'd you live, right? Were you on 125th Street? Were you in the South Side of Detroit? You know,
Kyla, you know what angle I hit them with? You know the angle I hit them with? I asked them, how did they survive during the ice age?
yeah,
I mean,
yeah, yeah. You ask them
They
some
probably
basic stuff like
was
what
That's
one.
foods
basic.
they eat,
That's
right?
basic, Steve, right?
you're right. And
You
the
ask
other
them
thing is, how
basic, what
could
foods they eat.
the North American climate wouldn't support a Black people?
It's not North America. We brought. That's how I said when we came to North America. That was those cruel things. We went to the tropics and warm weather.
Right,
We were
right.
brought to this cold. Why would black people voluntarily come to this fucking cold ass continent? Africa had everything. That's the dumbest thing.
Yo, Steve, they don't know sometimes Texas get frozen.
Right. Uh-huh.
Texas.
It wouldn't
Oh,
support a population of Black people. Black people, anywhere you
oh.
find deeply melanated people, it's always near the equator or close to the equator.
When
But
they
how,
So
get
anybody told you that nonsense and whatnot, like, well, I also had to debate the Olmecs, right? Olmecs were not black people, right?
There's still people down there that look like Olmec. They
Yeah,
yeah.
got
right.
those.
I'm saying, check this out. Now that I asked them, okay, you know Olmecs, right? I love when I trap these people and they come on the show, right? And they also they feel like a deer in the headlight. I say, can you? And I try to be. I know I got them, so I just try to be respectful about it, right? Because I don't want them to hang up or whatever, like run away because they always do. I say, can you name me one Olmec king? Uh, can you name me any famous battles? Any famous cities? Any halls of fame or any monuments in Olmec Kingdom? I'm sure they're there. You got to check this out. I thought you was a arbitrator of what was Olmec. Can you name me any Olmec kings? You know, can you even tell me what year was this? I don't know. They don't know. They can't tell you what year.
And did you hear the language Tariq Nasheed speaks? The Tutnese. When you look
Oh
it
yeah,
Chutneys.
just make up anything. You
from
know.
I
Africa,
mean,
it's African.
Chutneys was real, but it wasn't widespread as people make it out to be.
No,
It
but
wasn't.
if you look it up. It says it came from enslaved Africans.
Right, right. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. It did. That's exactly where it
So
came from.
they contradict themselves. They saying, "Oh,
So
we're
Tariq, you know
this."
what it is? This is what it is. All these grifters know. Oh, Tariq will try to distance himself from the wobbles and like that, but he knows he has to placate because there's money coming in from that. There's
He
people that pay him to go out there and say, "Well, some of us were already here," you know.
he's trying to distance himself from him now because a lot of the Abos talking points is that I know a lot of them say they were never enslaved and they actually enslaved white people. His whole fight for reparations
They
thing.
also saying that they brought
What?
white people from Europe. You know, they
Yeah,
brought
uh-huh. They some
they
of them
taught white people English. You
they
know.
like the Hebrew Israelites, man. A lot of them believe different stuff, man. And yeah, some of them say that they never were enslaved, that they enslaved white people. That's what some of them say.
How did they enslave them though?
They just be
They
talking,
just
man.
make
I'm trying to say.
whatever feels good. They just make up anything. You know.
Yeah, they just make a lot. Some of them just don't like feel good about their history, and they want to make up.
Of course,
Try
just
to
like
make
you're sitting
themselves.
around. This is how niggas think. Look, I'm from New York, right? This is how
Hmm.
niggas think, right? 'Cause back in the day, we used to watch kung fu movies, right? We used to like,
Right.
yeah, man, I wish I was back in the Shaolin days, man, like that. So therefore, when you look at all these other movies and whatnot, you see, they watch an Indian movie, whatnot, Brave, whatever, like that. You watch a samurai. So you're saying to yourself, damn, man, all these people got all this dope history and dope culture and whatnot.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
And then basically they start saying, well, I'm gonna jack some of this history for myself. They said, see that Buddha? He looks black. So that's what they did. They went all around,
Yeah.
injecting themselves everywhere, you know?
Colin, but somebody made this point before, right? When you look out into like American, society, when look at these sports teams and these TV shows, it's always like you got the look at all these sports teams named after Native American. You got the Black Hawks, you got the all the Seminoles down there, college sports teams. So people, or even people that say that Black people were Vikings, the only reason they say this stuff is because when you look at mainstream American society, these are the people that you see, and they want to attach themselves to
Oh yeah,
to
black
the
people,
things they see.
everything is cool and trendy. Black people are
Right.
big,
Hmm.
stuff. Black people were the Vikings. We were the Romans. Now I heard we were
Yep.
the Greeks.
That's
We were
what
Yep.
the
what
samurai.
Kang's thing meme came from.
But the same time, right? These Negroes over in the chat room, like, Kala, we ain't going Africa. No, you don't want to be African. You want to be
And
everything.
Kyla, let's be real too. A lot of this stuff comes out of the prison system. A lot
It
of
is
it.
the
I
prison, you know.
Be real.
actually, it's like the Hebrew Israelite thing. People say that came out of prison,
It
but I actually
is,
did
yeah,
my
it's all prison
It's
babble,
prison
on the
babble,
streets,
man.
whatnot. You
I'm
know, the
telling
bottom
you.
it
line is,
it
look, if you're sitting
I
around,
hey, Steve,
yo,
we
yo,
from New York. We
hold up, when
know.
you went to jail, when they went to
We
jail,
know. We from the city.
they
We
was
know.
robbing hubcaps, robbing stores and whatnot,
right.
and then so they go to the jail and they learn how to rob history, you know.
No, the thing about to say, like, yeah, it might, it might be common in prisons, but we actually do look a lot of this stuff up. Some of this stuff, like the Hebrew Israelite thing. The first guy that claimed he was a Hebrew Israelite was back in the late 1800s, and he claimed he had a vision. He,
No, no,
dreamed that black people.
hold on. Look, I didn't tell the story yet, right? I told them the last time,
Hmm.
right? Look, it's called the Alibaba culture, right? What
Hmm.
happened was there was this black man, right? He was like brown skin, maybe a little bit racial ambiguous, right?
Hmm.
He basically was a slave, and I think in the slave part of Missouri, right? And basically, what happened was he witnessed Indian Americans, Hindus, whatever like that, in the area, and they was able to walk free, mingle in society and all that. He said, "Wow, man, these people ain't too far from what I am, right?" So what did he do? He put a thing on his head, right, and he was able to escape using that. And then what happened was some black people start realizing in places like New Jersey, New York, they start seeing Moroccans, all these other people that had Muslim garb on, right, and they're saying, "Geez, man, if I say I'm a Muslim, I say I'm a Moor." Whatever like that, I might get some freedom. So that's what all about. Everything is. I'm not an American Negro,
Right. Same thing with the Native Americans. I read a book that a lot of biracial people, mulattoes, would try to claim to be Native Americans.
so they can get respect. Native
Right,
Americans. One thing, the Native Americans, they may have killed them, but the white man always recognized their basic humanity, that they were human.
right,
You know,
right,
they didn't do that with black women. They didn't marry black women. They married Native American women.
right.
So black people are like, what's wrong with us? We're not. So what they do is they want to be Native American. Look at Baby says, my family would traffic Africans sold to duplicate people, Africans, no red or native bloodlines, aka. Well, that's good.
BB
It's very rare.
Rodriguez.
It's
If,
very rare you have black people say they're not Native American. It's almost rare. Everybody swear they're some Blackfoot or some Cherokee. I'm saying they're scared of that DNA test, you know.
right. I
I'm
did
gonna
my
tell you,
DNA
hey,
test.
what
I
I'm
was like 1.3% Native.
hey, what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go on. I'm gonna go on like a sabbatical. I'm like, yo,
That's the one they want to claim,
hey
fam. They
Dave,
want to
you know what
claim.
I'm gonna do, right? I'm telling you,
Yeah.
real soon, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put some dark shades on, right? Mask on, right? And I'm gonna put a trench coat on, right? And I'm gonna have this big stick with a swab on the end, right? I'm gonna roll up the Hebrew Israelites. Hey, give me some eDNA. Like trying to poke them, try to get some a swab of DNA.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh man.
Run back to the lab, nigga.
Uh,
Here's your DNA results, nigga. You know.
The Hebrewites, the Hebrew Israelites, they very anti-African.
it
So
Yeah, they
depends
don't want
on
that.
the
Like I
group,
said, we're
man.
gonna roll up on them and get that swab.
It depends on the group because I see some Hebrew Israelites. They be like the real Hebrew Israelites are the
they got
Africans, though.
African. No, they got no. You know they got your collar. You know they got a Hebrew Israelite branch in Liberia. You
Well, I
been
know
there?
they was there
You
since
been there?
1960s. I didn't go there,
I
but
seen.
I
I
know
went
they
and
had.
been there, man. They still
Yo,
there.
and
Collar,
also,
they
hold on.
still
You know, in
there.
Liberia and Cape
They
Mount,
still there,
you
Steve.
had a settlement of
Oh man.
You have Jehovah
Yeah,
Witnesses.
and Kyla, so they be traveling. So some from the church, they be traveling back. Some African Americans, they be traveling back there.
But
Yeah,
how
They still
possible
there.
though?
They still
Because
there, Steve.
hold on, they say that Africans are Hamites. They sold us into
It
slavery.
depends on
No,
the
they
you know,
these guys, they say they African Hebrew Israelites.
You got
That's
it,
not
African
it
possible.
Hebrew
The
Israelites. You
ones
know,
the
it
ones I'm
camp.
talking about, yeah, you're right, Steve. It depends
It
on the
depends on
camp.
the camp. Cause
Because the
some
ones
camps they don't. Some camps they don't hate on white people. They just say because in the Bible it says that what's it called Edomite they like what is it? What's that verse? No.
They're not Edomites. They're Esau.
Esau, yeah, Esau. They were like
they got the
Esau is
black
your brother or
Jesus.
something like that. So they don't hate on some camps. They don't hate on white people.
Hey,
Some do.
Kyla, they got the black Jesus on the soundboard.
That's
The
crazy.
black
Yeah.
Jesus with the gray hair, with the mean face.
But
Yeah,
yeah, there's so many
you know,
different camps, man. They all believe different
they got
things
the Negro black Jesus, bro. The gray hair, mean face, like yo.
Well,
with the
I
dreads.
know Israelite.
No, not the dreads, it's the gray hair, like the fro, mini fro.
Oh, with the fro. Okay, yeah,
Yeah,
I
they
seen
got
that one
the
too.
because
Somebody,
they came back in the
call-
day.
somebody in the comments that I'm Aboriginal to Texas. Please, can he come up and talk to us?
They won't come up here. They won't come up here.
They
Oh, they
never
would
come
never
up.
come.
They
They
always
never come
banging in the
up.
chat.
You
Let's step
know,
right
they
up.
never
Can you
come up.
teach
That's
us
another thing.
about? I would love to learn the history of the Aboriginal people.
Yeah, I would love somebody to explain that shit to me too, but they
When
won't ever.
the Aboriginal Diners channel said that time that he was like, what's your native language? They were like English. I said, yep, that's when I
I
knew.
remember that. I
Oh,
remember that. They
got
said
him, got him.
they
I
said
said,
No,
yep.
I
they
got
told
no,
us.
I
him.
said these people are crazy.
no, but seriously though, I do have copper color skin, and my hair is like Indian. So I would really like to, or like Native American. So I would really like to learn about the copper color people, because maybe I could potentially be an Aboriginal myself, and
No, look, it's
don't,
simple.
I just don't
Hold
know.
on, hold on. If
You know?
you if at least 70% of your DNA is black, that's what you are. You know, you may
That's
have like a
I don't know, Colin.
staggering. Like
Tyler,
I have, I have like
minimum 80.
2 or 3% of Native American blood. You know, I'm not gonna
Probably
go around and say
minimum
I'm Native
80.
American. I got 3% Native American blood. You
that's
know,
true. That's true, Nat Measy. That some Black Americans do have admixture. It's just
I have never
admixture.
seen anybody with any large percent of admixture. The only people who have admixture are people from Oklahoma, the black from Oklahoma that I know, right? People from Massachusetts,
Right.
Nantucket, area, like that.
Hmm.
They mix with black people there. Massachusetts, I think Jersey too, you know, and
But
Oklahoma especially. I would say majority of black people there had Native American ancestors. I know a lot of people from black from Oklahoma, and they all got that red skin and whatnot, you know, and they got that wavy hair. You know,
most,
you
uh,
remember John Cashin? You know, John Cashin, and also what's his name? Tom Joyner.
yeah, Tom Joyner, yeah.
They went to moved to Huntsville, Alabama. They were from Oklahoma. Oklahoma was a place of where black people were taken as slave or as Indian territory slaves, right? And then some of them were offsprings of some of the slave owners thing, and they built a black community, you know, black community in Oklahoma. And some of
Right.
them end up going to like John Cashin. When you look at Giants for John Cashin, that guy, I think he's like 70% Native American. I know John Cashin. I think he's like 70% Native. He's majority Native American. He's like
Right.
very little black, you know, but he lived in Nigeria for 35 years.
I think I looked it up. Only like 10% of Black Americans, actually less than 10% of Black Americans
I
have
will
over
say,
We didn't have we didn't
10%
have we didn't
native
have that
DNA.
I will
well, we
say,
didn't have that much
Steve,
contact with them, you know.
Right, right.
I will
We never
say,
had much
I
contact
would
with.
say maybe 3%, and that's
Yeah.
being
Yeah, but
nice.
I would
Yeah.
say 3%. Look, because we
That's
didn't have
being
contact with
nice.
Native Americans.
No. I'm not talking about how much native. I'm saying like only like 5 to 10% of our population have over like 5 to 10% Native American
Because
DNA.
it was so rare.
Right, right.
It was so rare. The
Can
only
I ask
places you'll
you a
see
question?
black people with high number of Native American
You
blood
say
is
5?
in
You Steve? You
Oklahoma.
say 5? You say 5%, Steve?
Steve, can I ask you a question?
Right. Yeah, go
Uh,
ahead.
I say
So
3.
do you have plans in the future to like live in Africa too, or like are you
For
Seem
me,
too scared to live in Africa.
Nah, she talking to me. No, I don't have any plans to live in Africa. I wouldn't mind living in Africa, but as far as plans, as of right now, no. Maybe
Africa can't meet Steve's needs right now. So
huh?
he's
Africa
Yeah,
can't meet
the whole that's
Steve's
another
needs.
thing
No, the
me and Dave talk about is like, you
life
know,
now.
black people in America,
mhm,
honeyflower, have first world expectations, you
Yeah.
know. If Africa ever wants to see large numbers of black people come to over there, and then like I said, let me build on what I was saying earlier, right? And I took a course on ethics today.
Mhm.
Ethics basically is like a social contract, right? A society has the obligation to provide good governance, and people have the obligation to obey the laws. Now, with that allegiance to the law is a social contract. The law is basically supposed to protect the people, provide for the people, and let them know that they're living under a just system. When you look at Black America, right? It's like we're a union who are working without a contract. Dave, have you worked in a union before?
Yeah, who's been in a union before?
You been in a union?
Yeah, I've been in a union before. I've been in a union
Hold on,
before.
hold on. Have you ever worked without a contract? You know, remember at the time when you negotiation and you don't have a contract, but you work, then
They go on
eventually.
strike. No contract, you go on strike.
Yeah. So this is what it is. White America has never signed a social contract with Black America. Why? Because social contract, because if we had a social contract, lynching wouldn't happen. Tulsa wouldn't happen. Wilmington wouldn't ever happen. This is why you
Durham.
listen to
Yeah.
College Genesis, Wilmington, I bring the heat. Wilmington would have never happened, lynching, all the stuff like that. Redlining wouldn't happen. That's a breach of a social contract. Then people say, "Well, we never had a social contract. Well, then why are we here? Well, we gave you a citizen. We covered our ass, but we never going to give you no social contract. You know, there was nothing protecting us in this country. White people got a social contract. They gave them. They had a mercantile system that protected them from foreign trade. They have financing from banks, federal government, Wall Street, everything like that. The country sanctioned free labor, right? Protected their free labor, And when slavery fell into disarray, the government compensated those slave owners. That's a social contract. We're in this together. Black people never got anything collectively from this government, as far as a social contract. So we're working and living under we're not under a social contract,
That's correct. About Mary Shaw, they talking about that South. No, she talking about South Asian DNA. I don't. Some Black Americans do have South Asian DNA, but a lot of us got DNA from people from Madagascar, the Malagasy people, because they
I
brought
got,
some of them over here to
look,
Virginia.
I got 2% DNA from the Philippines. I don't know how that happened.
Question. So, Steve, if you were to live in Africa, where would you live though? In like Liberia or like
See,
where?
Mm.
I mean, we
Hold
need
on,
to
let me.
go somewhere. I mean, we just need Africa to really just get the
I
infrastructure.
I, I like
Really,
for like
the
I love Nigerians. I
No, that's
I
like the
really.
last. Look, hey, look. My boy Yembe said. He said, "Kala, whatever you do, if he said go to Ghana." He said Nigeria will be too much of a culture shock. Don't be impressed by the big bills and whatnot. What they don't show you is places like Makoko. That's serious,
I know
right?
I seen those. I know. I'm just talking
Well,
about the
no.
people.
Have many other slums and like
So
the
you guys,
reality of looking at slums and whatnot, people shitting outside.
Kyle, I know all that. I'm talking about the people.
Yeah, who cares about the
I
people,
like I
man?
like their energy. I
People,
like how they are.
that's
but
you got to get out of right. You
Steve,
go to Africa.
I say travel around Africa, see where you like.
But check this out. When you go to Africa, you're gonna be with your
That's what I
certain
say.
people, friends. You see my housewarming I had on that video I played, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have my own people set up, so I don't have to worry about everybody in Liberia. That's
Right.
overrated. But you go in there first time, I know you're gonna be excited. You're gonna be smiling. It's like, oh, we know this must be one of those things called African Americans. They're smiling at everybody. Then after by the third time I went there, I was just so friggin' like, get the fuck out of my face.
But what about East Africa? You guys don't
I
know?
don't
I
mean
have no connection. I don't mind East Africa, but I like being where I have some sort of history. I'm from. My ancestors went to Liberia. Some of them. My ancestors actually from Angola. I love Angola. So West Africa. Now I could go to East Africa and all that. But if they was more black nationalists and pan Africans, I tell you another country wouldn't mind going to is Zambia. Zambia is beautiful. It's huge. It's beautiful. And Zambia got a lot of, Zambia got a lot of Hebrew Israelites down there.
I didn't know
They
that.
got Nuwapians. They got Nuwapians.
Oh, the Nuwabians out there too?
Yeah, man.
They have
Nuwapians, a
like
lot of Zambians are
white.
They in
Nuwapians.
Liberia
Local,
too. Kala, they in Liberia too.
Yeah, but no, Zambia really got them motherfuckers. Yeah, they
Oh
got
yeah.
Aren't there
Nuwapian.
white
Oh yeah,
there?
my boy is Nuwapian. The one that's got citizenship in Liberia.
Yeah, I saw him.
He has a channel called Doing Africa.
Yeah.
Those are Hebrew Israelites. I met them when I was over there. And he's been on Dynasty Show and they got a channel called Doing Africa. I was hanging out with them for a few days. In the club. I was hanging out with them for a long time. And it was like, yeah, man, what's up, Kala? A lot of people recognize me when I go over there. Like,
Yeah.
one guy was like, hey, man, aren't you
You're a
college?
historian of Liberia now.
One guy was like, hey, one guy was like, yo, man. I said, why is it? I said to myself, why is this nigga laughing? Giggling. I was like, man, what the fuck is funny? He goes, yo. I was like,
Kyla, man, you be on Dinah's
yeah, that's what
channel,
he got.
you
That's
be
what he normally
on
do.
everybody channels and stuff, so
He's
people
like,
know you.
you're college Genesis, right? Yeah, man. I bump into you, man. I knew I'd bump into you, man. I knew that was you. Let me buy you a drink. I was like, nah, ain't necessary. Let me buy you a drink. I got you, man. I got you, man. He was from Jersey. He's from Newark, He was born in Newark,
Does Liberia serve? Do they eat fufu?
They do, but I don't eat it. I'd say first year, I was like, it's all right when that is. If you're just having fun, whatever like that, but don't let anybody. What I've learned is I don't let people tell me I gotta eat something.
What you like, get what you like.
I don't like it.
Well, I mean, it's like this. It's like this. One thing I do know is like if I ain't feeling fufu, because fufu is like fattening, because it's like all dough, whatever like that,
Yeah, I don't like that doughy stuff. Ethiopians eat it too, but they put like the butter and the spices, and then in Sudan they eat it too. I don't like it.
So, but once in a while, if you want to kick it, one night have some fufu, whatever, like that's fine. As a no, it's like saying, do you like?
I like the pepper soup when I'm sick.
I tell you what I love is potatoes fried in palm butter. You talk about spicy and good with onions. Oh my god, man, I love that. Best potatoes and also cassava fish. You haven't tasted Liberian cassava fish, man. You haven't eaten.
You ain't eat no Liberian cuisine. You ain't eat collard greens, like fried collard greens.
You got collard greens. You got potato greens. You got cassava rice. With the greens.
You like, Kyla? Which one you like?
I like cassava rice. I like potato greens. I
Cassava
love Liberian potato greens. I love that.
Yeah, potato greens.
With chicken and with chicken or fish and cornbread.
Kyle, I have a question for you. So your house, when you like the water and everything, how do you get water?
We have a water system. Liberia, you gotta say something. Monrovia was probably at one time one of the most developed cities in Africa. It still has basic infrastructure that they're constantly repairing. This, and not only that, the where I live at, the community I live at, right, is not even on the water grid, right? We have an independent water system, treatment system, and sewer system, on the property.
Independent.
So we got running water, everything. So it's
so where does the sewage like empty?
Well, you got septic systems.
So somebody got to come and drain it.
No, sometimes they could come suck the stuff out of there and turn it into what is Dave, like they could turn it into make it solidified and then turn it into like waste, and waste and like use it for fuel or something like that, burn it, use it for fuel or not, so.
But they don't have like gutters where the sewage and everything goes.
No. Liberia, one thing.
They got the new bio. They got the new bio septic tanks too. So.
Yeah, they got bio degrading for sewage and waste and stuff like that. And also, one Liberia is a place you not see.
But you smell it though, with
no.
these tanks and all that.
No, the tanks it's better than over here because when you flush a toilet, it goes to this thing. It's like and it what do you say, David? It evaporates, it destroys it.
Yeah.
It destroys
goes into the bio. They got the bio septic tanks.
Biodegrade, whatever it is, it's gone. So which will go so biodegradable stuff. So therefore, it is cheaper because city builders, everybody in Liberia has the goal for everybody is to have a modern house. You don't go to nobody's house and they don't have a modern kitchen, bathroom, and stuff like that. because Liberians are addicted to the modern world. Because that's the
If
way.
I were ever to go back to Africa, I would go to Tanzania. The reason why
Tanzania just had a riot, man. They're having problems there,
not
man.
now, but it's because I want to live near like the beaches. I like that beach kind of like
Beaches, blue
area.
water beaches.
Yeah, I want to live by a beach. Like I want
I
to.
wouldn't mind. Look, I wouldn't mind living in a landlocked country. I have to tell you the truth. 'Cause I've been in Liberia's. I love Liberia's beaches, lakes, and lagoons, stuff like that. I love it. It's beautiful, But
I'm not a beach person, man, so I wouldn't
but
care.
look, I'm here in Virginia Beach, right? I'm
Yeah,
around the water all the time, and it gets old to me.
Most of
right.
the most of the money in the interior.
Yeah, I like look. I love. The best
Well,
time I
I'm
had in
in
Liberia,
Minnesota,
Dave,
so I
is
don't. I don't.
when I went up to
By
the
the by
mountains.
the by the
When I went,
river falls and stuff like that.
I like
That's
going to Nimba. Nimba was the
in the
best freaking
interior.
going to the mountains because I grew up in upstate New York in the mountains, And Nimba reminded me of upstate New York. Really nice. Remind me of the Catskills up there,
I wouldn't.
What?
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I wouldn't go to Ethiopia because they still have so much conflict. Like once the conflict is over,
And
maybe.
what's conflict? What's Africa without conflict?
Like still doing tribal conflicts, Amaras and
That
Oromo,
was
and
Africa without
Tigrays
conflict.
and all of it.
Where's Africa without a little conflict?
That's just being black to me. Seems like.
Yeah,
It's like
that's regular, right? See, it's regular.
so you get caught up in a bloody coup. Main thing is you're in Africa.
One
A
thing.
military coup.
One thing about moving to Africa, but particularly West Africa, like I said, I stay in North Carolina. One thing, if I did move there, I would be upset about is the seasons. Like one thing about North Carolina, I love that we get all 4 seasons. We get a fall, winter, spring, and summer. So
Yeah,
that's
they
one
only
thing
got
I
rain.
would miss.
They only got rain in the dry season. So
Right.
When I first went to Liberia, it was freezing cold in DC. It was like, oh my god, miserable, right?
Yeah.
Left. It was like the last day of January, February 1st, right? And it was freezing cold, right? I was like, oh my god, this is terrible. I don't know why I said I was gonna come in. I should have waited, right? Anyway, freezing cold in the airport, everything like that. The bus ride to the airport from the shuttle, terrible, right? I was like, man, this has been all day. On the train ride up there was freezing, right? I'll never forget. And then when I went to Brussels, I was cold too, the layover. Then when I went to Liberia, right, it was freaking hot. I was like, damn, man. I was like, I was just freezing yesterday. Now I'm burning up, man. I was like, holy shit,
Yeah, man. It's like what? Like it's 28 degrees out here in North Carolina where I'm at.
Baby Roger says, how does West Africa remind you of Catskill? Do they understand West Africa got mountain ranges?
yeah, man,
You could climb Mount
it get
Nimba.
colder. It get
Yeah,
cold
it
in
gets cold
certain
up there,
parts. Yeah, it get cold,
There's a
man. Talking
people don't
about
know because we don't really see a lot of like information or even good representation of.
Well, like I said, I'm gonna start playing the night, but just playing night videos about what I see in Africa. I play my video, but people have amnesia. People like Nimba County is beautiful. Up in Nimba, right? It's so well developed up there, right? Because you got highway systems up there. It seems like you're in New York, upstate New York, whatnot. Because you have you're passing over mountains and whatnot. It's really developed.
Where's that?
Nimba is in Liberia. It's on the near the Guinea border. I went to Guinea too.
So,
No, Cameroon has snow.
if you could give a percentage of how developed Liberia is, what percentage would you give it?
Well, I would say like this, right? I would say more people moving on the grid. What you don't see in Liberia is people do not have. I have yet to see the time I was in Liberia. I've never seen an African hut, and I've been all through Liberia. I've never seen all the people there build their houses in modern style, right? Not all of them have indoor plumbing. They may have a communal well. The poor people have communal wells,
You
but
think that's because of the African Americans that came there and sort
well,
of
the African Americans that came there built
built?
a modern civilization. Yes.
Yeah, so it was because of them that because of maybe if they didn't come, then I'm not trying to be bogus, but you might see some huts.
Probably, Liberia has tall buildings, stone buildings, and whatnot. You could tell there was a one time a really beautiful. It still is beautiful country, I played that video of me in Club
You know,
Maserado.
you're gonna get Elvis riled up now.
I know, right?
You know what I told Elvis tonight? You know what I said, Elvis, Elvis is a young man. He's talking about my age. I said, when Elvis gets my age, he's gonna think like me. Because Elvis is a smart guy, real smart, knows a lot of stuff like that, but he doesn't have life experience. You know?
My thing is, Kyla, this is my thing with Liberia. You know, after 1980, I don't, you know, I know everything wasn't perfect. You know, when you building a nation, everything is not gonna be
You know, like I
perfect.
said, the social contract, you know.
You understand me? Everything's not gonna be perfect.
Dave, you know what he always says? He says, well, you're ruling. I said, no, we governed you, right? Because you guys consented to be governed because it was either us or the French or the British. So you guys chose to come with us to save your sovereign, save your land. Because if they did sign a treaty with
Yeah.
Monrovia, the British would have moved in.
You know, building a nation is not easy,
It's not.
and it has good, it has bad,
And
it
you have
has
to. And
ugly.
also, one thing I learned about ethics today is our society concedes the decision making to a body of people that they know that has the confidence going to do right by everybody else. You know, I
Yeah,
think the government in Liberia was moving in the right direction. There was
yeah,
gradually integrating the native people, you
yeah,
know, stuff like that into the society and stuff like that. But the problem is, with like Elvis is, Africans want to rule. You know, that's the problem with the African mind. You know, it has nothing to do with serving. When you govern, you serve.
yeah,
You
yeah.
tell African about serving. Who serve who? You know?
Yeah, you know, everything wasn't perfect. You understand me? That's how I look at with Liberia. You know,
Yeah, but they
everything
basically
wasn't
had a
perfect.
good administration because they had checks and balances and stuff like that. A really good government. And so
Yeah,
therefore when the native people took it over, they didn't understand that you just can't rule a nation. You gotta know how to govern and administer it, you know.
yeah.
But what do
So
you
the country felt
So
melted
so
down.
so how what with Liberia, like I look at it like this, Kyla, you know. When you're building a nation, it has its good, its bad, its ugly. So like you know, I'm a 80. I was born in '86. So in '86, Liberia was already on a free fall. You know,
Yeah.
soon the day I was born, Liberia was already on free fall. So so I look at it like this: after 1980 with the coup, you know what I mean, and everything happened or whatever, blah 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 blah. You know, I don't blame the AmeriCorps. You know, I've never heard that growing up. They used to just call them Congo people.
Congo people.
Yeah, you know, but after 1980, I can't blame the Congo because they did they did what they did. You know what I mean? They built what they built. You know, so now I feel like okay, it's been 45 years. Like y'all gotta what y'all building off of what they built. So I can't be
And
cursing out.
when you go
No,
down
no,
to
hold on. Let me
Freeport,
finish, Colin. I'm about to land. I can't be cursing out the Congo man, and I'm living off his infrastructure. You understand me?
yep.
Like I'm flying through Robert Field. I'm driving through
Or when
Robert
you
Field
drive through
Highway.
Freeport, you got Dwalla
Yeah,
right
the
there in
Freeport.
Freeport.
You know what I mean? The
And you're like,
executive
damn,
man.
there,
You know
look,
what I
the
mean? So
buildings there,
I can't be
all the
cursing
buildings
him
there look
out.
like you're in like
You understand me?
1925.
Like that's why we look at. That's why people say, "Oh, William V, get rid of his holiday." William V. S. Tubman. How can you get rid of the man holiday and we all still living off his infrastructure? You
You
know?
people, so your Tubman's holiday is
You
still
understand what I'm saying?
the biggest event in Liberia.
Yeah. So you can't get rid of the guy. How you gonna get rid of the guy? You might as well just get rid of everything too with him. Give
Yeah,
away the
get rid of the
Freeport.
flag, get rid of everything like that.
Yeah.
The bottom
You
line is
know?
it's like they
So
don't
so
understand the idea. They think they're being ruled, you know.
you
You know.
understand me?
Oh, hell's Elvis. He goes,
He
Dave,
said,
my
yeah,
it was rebuilt.
of course.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I knew that was
yeah,
a pop up.
of
He's like, yeah, it
course.
was rebuilt. It was rebuilt
But
back
Kyla,
in what
you never
2014.
answered the question about like what percentage would you say of Liberia is developed? Like,
I would say Monrovia is developed. You know,
no, the whole country.
well, this is our thing. Let me say this, Honeyflower. Right? It's like asking how much of China's developed. Well, most of the people that live
Like,
on the grid live in
yes.
certain sections, like
Mhm.
Wuhan. But like now, if you want to live on this, like this is the way it is, right? Just like America, How much of America is developed? You know, this whole space of
Yeah.
America that's not developed. You can go to
You could say like 60, 70%.
well, it's like this. When you say develop, right? What's the point of building a highway system that connects to nowhere? You know,
Yes,
what do we define as
that's why
develop?
I'm asking, Kala, because this
Yeah.
is what I'm imagining is there's places that are developed and then it's just dirt roads and villages
No,
and
there's places in Liberia that got paved roads, every highway systems, everything. You know. Now, when you say like this, yeah, right now the highway linking the airport to Monrovia is almost complete, done. You know, and so therefore it's really making a lot of
Elvis
progress.
saying it's being rebuilt. It's still the blueprint.
so
Right.
would
On the old, you know what I mean? So come on.
percent of the country is developed or 30?
Yeah, it's still a blueprint. You
Yeah,
know,
still developing country, you know, still developing. But I tell you one thing, the grid is laid. You got the grid goes almost down through the coast through Grand Bassa, all the way down Grand Bassa. The grid, the national power line, whatnot, is up there. That's remarkable, you know.
Yeah.
Remarkable to have a power line that goes all the way through the whole coast of the country. So the coast of the country is connected on the grid, you know. The closer you are to the coastline in Monrovia, the more it's developed, right? In the hinterland and whatnot, you know, a lot of people don't have running water, don't have they have
yeah.
wells.
My thing is, Kyla. I don't want to continue to be blaming the America or all.
Yeah, because you had
Build
like two
off, build
generations.
off what they did. You know what I mean, and do more shit than what they did. You know what I mean? Instead of
Yeah,
keep bitching,
so what I think
instead of
is
keep,
what I
you know
think
what I
is
mean, instead of keep bitching about old people. You know what I mean? That's dead. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
so
Just
what it is
let
like
let let their legacy live. Don't be bashing them. They did what they could do, and just move forward.
yeah,
That's
that's what
it.
I could never understand the mindset of people who sit back. If I had look,
You know
bottom
what I
line is this
mean?
to
Out
Liberia,
of here.
if
That's
you were a young
bullshit.
Liberian man, right?
Yeah, you never lived
You
under the
got
hunger
land. Oh,
people.
you got land there, plenty of land. You got all stuff like opportunity there, right? But you choose to sit
Never
back and
lived
worry
under the
about
hunger
something
people.
that happened 50, 60 years ago, you know?
I'm gonna say me and Elvis. All we was born in was native madness. Yeah, let's say. I
Yeah,
don't know nothing about no conga man, my nigga. And that's it. Simple as
yeah,
that. You know what I mean? Fuck
yeah.
out of here.
And you know that area, that house I live in, that was built back in the 1950s, you know? That was one time a nice community built back in
The
the
house that
Let's try to put
you
ourselves
showed-
together and build a country.
the house in
You
the
know what I
video
mean?
that you posted, I thought that was newly built.
90s. Because that's what I'm saying. We got city builders and all these other things. They're remodeling, they're taking old houses and making them look like new. New
Yeah,
interior, new bathroom, new flooring, everything. Africa right now, you could build any house to modern standards. You know,
so
you can
why
put in
don't they
plumbing.
build a bunch of houses and stuff? Like, why do they stay the way that they are?
What do you mean?
Like, why don't they just? They have the skill, so why don't they
Well,
just?
hold on. There's a thing though, right? When you talk about building houses, right? Houses cost money, right? And the way housing work is people will buy a house, usually coming from the United States, right? They'll put down on the house, right? They'll put down a house, and basically build a house up on that. But when you build a house up, right, you got the people who could afford to do this generally don't live in Liberia.
Right,
What Liberia needs to do is if
jobs.
to get to the next level, right?
Kala, if we could get like something like 30 billion for just infrastructure,
Yeah.
They
country be
the
good
people.
overnight.
You need to get everybody on the grid. That means
Yeah, that's what
everybody
that's
is
what we
on the grid.
saying. The grid,
And how do
running
you get everybody on the
water,
grid? Hold up, you got to make sure everybody's in the house or apartment,
highway
right?
systems,
With the
streets.
refrigeration, all stuff like that, right?
Yeah,
And then the natural domestic consumption base will sustain an economy because if you got 5 million people suddenly got new refrigerators, what are they gonna need? Food to put them in, right? That's
Right.
when the economy will take
Yeah.
off, because right now people in Liberia and like Africa, they got to cook to eat every day. They can't store food because they don't have a lot of refrigeration. That's the challenge in Liberia and most African countries, refrigeration. and refrigeration needs constant electricity.
Electricity.
And
So
Liberia trying to get
they
his
have
electricity
jobs,
together, but
Kala? Is there like
But like I said, Colin, I don't see no
houses?
African country. Honey flower. You see your African country. You see your, what country you from?
I'm
What
Ethiopian.
country? You said Somalia.
No,
Somalia.
no, I'm Ethiopian and Sudanese, but I was
Okay.
born in
She
Ethiopia.
said
Now the
no, no, she's not Somali.
Is there like,
Excuse me.
do they have jobs in Africa? I feel like there's not
yeah,
a lot of.
they hustle. Yo,
But no,
Liberians hustle.
but if you build the infrastructure, they're gonna create their own jobs. It's gonna be you got 24/7 electricity. You forced to you could work anytime. You can work on your
So
computer. You can
with
work on anything. You can do anything now. You're gonna
the
create
issue
your own
with the
job,
electricity, because if
huh?
you don't have the 24/7 electricity,
This is
you don't
how honey
have
father. This is how it works. This is how it works. I
you need
basically
elec-
everybody got electric meter in the house, but you buy you use your biometrics. You pay prepaid for electric, right? It lasts whatever like that. Then when that goes out, right, what we have is a generator house. Everybody got their generator, which I paid $500 for, in a generator house, right? When the electricity goes off, because sometimes they got load shedding, right? And electricity, sometimes the power grid goes down because what happens is they don't have enough consumption, right? So that power got to go someplace. So what they do is they shut the power down temporarily, right, until it cools off, whatever like that, and then they set it back up because they have to put that electricity always have to be constant. So therefore, what happens is when that goes down, then what you do is you turn the generator on. You don't hit a generator because it's in a shack. Like the generator that in my house right now, it's like 100 feet away in a shack. That's where everybody's and I run a wire to my house, the powerhouse. Just click on the thing, boom. Now you got electricity. So we never without electricity.
But who builds the electricity? That is it like
The Liberian electric, they got engineers.
so Liberian people are doing that, right?
Yes, Liberian people doing it. This is
So
the
okay,
oldest country.
Liberia
This is Liberia was the first country in West Africa to have electricity, the Farmington
so
River.
Liberia is not that bad. What about the other countries that like they don't have like Nigeria?
Well, like I said, a lot of
We
other
need
countries are
these
nice,
countries.
whatnot, but.
We need 54 African countries to have 24/7 electricity.
But why
How
can't
how can that happen? You don't have enough African think tanks even thinking on these kind of things. I think college is the only one.
if
you
they're able to build it, they should make it functional. Like I don't
we
get
need everybody on the grid. We need 1.5
You
billion
can't hold it.
Africans
You got to get rid
on
of.
the continent to have
Gabe, I see. You ever see
24/7
these women? Some of
electricity.
these native women, they're there pounding cassava like for 10 hours. And get one meal out of it. And I'm like,
But if they had industrialization, they could buy the
that's what I'm saying.
machine from
They
China,
would have more time to do other
and you
things.
got 24/7 electricity, and you're producing more. You see? But we gotta
I
get
can't
these.
live somewhere where you can't take a shower with hot water or the
Well,
light.
Liberia, we got hot water in our place. We got two brand new bathrooms. We got two brand new bathrooms, brand new gourmet
I
kitchen.
understand what you said, but we need the poorest person in Africa to have that ability,
Yeah, we want
to have
everybody to have the
that freedom.
basics. The main thing, our goal is everybody has the basics. Everybody has the
Yeah,
basics.
that's a basic necessity. Just basic.
Let one day
You could think
electricity,
on
running
life.
water, all that won't be a luxury. It's going to be the necessity. That's the challenge, Africa. You
Exactly.
know, and so when that happens, you'll see Africa being attractive to more Black
You'll
Americans.
see the economy. Do you know, honey flower? If you do that, do you know the economy a boost by like 20 to 30% in like
Oh
one
yeah.
year?
I would have been gone. I would have been left. I would leave this country. Me and Bond leave.
There's a club called Owl Lagoon.
Yeah.
What?
But Liberia is not as bad.
Liberia has the best food in the world. I swear to God.
I heard the best food in West Africa was Senegal.
No, not even close. Liberia
Okay.
has the best food because it's a mixture of Black American soul food and African food. You know.
I'm saying, Kyla, so I don't like to just. I like to talk about what we're gonna do now on Liberia. I don't like to talk, what we're gonna pop off now.
Right.
I see with the magazine, the Focus
International
magazine.
Focus magazine. Yeah, I
Yeah.
was there. Hopefully, I'll get an interview. Right, they do my interview, and I might be on the cover. You know, me or Bomani, one of us. You know, this is my crib.
This is my house getting painted in Liberia. I will now have a crib I come to.
How
It's
many
nice.
rooms is
Let's see on the outside. Inside, new marble
Paula?
floor,
What?
new
How
bathrooms,
many rooms?
tubs,
It's
everything
like
like that.
3 bedrooms.
Nice
You
living
know,
room.
living room, dining room,
Nice.
kitchen. You know, back front porch,
This is
back
where I start
porch,
my
all
life
that. You
in
know.
Africa.
But it's just your wife living there?
Yeah.
Mm. It's a
That furniture I had custom made. There's a Paul to one of my soldiers. He has a plumbing business. This guy could basically drill water, make you he could
What up,
heat the
Ross?
water, build you
Chilling,
your
brother.
own self-contained
Yeah,
water
peace,
treatment
man.
system.
We're in the Pan
That,
African capital of the
that's
world,
my guy
Liberia.
Ross. That's
Hey,
my head of
bro.
my organization in
Let's go to
Liberia.
YouTube. How you doing? Just having a little family
That's the wife.
housewarming party today. Turned out was good. A lot of family and friends I know from Liberia showed up and wished me welcome into the community here. As I'm living here now, at least part time throughout the year.
Yep. So that was my trip. You know.
So people live in that neighborhood or
No, those were guests that came from across town.
no, but I see other houses.
Oh
So
yeah,
people
yeah. There's a lady across the street from me. She got a teenage daughter. You know, cute teenage daughter, and another lady on the side of me. There's like around 10 of those houses like that. You know,
but would that be considered more like a wealthy
it's
class
a
or
gated community. It's a gated community. You know,
that's what I thought.
it's a gated community. You know,
Yeah. This is considered a wealthy and
well, middle class, considered middle class Liberia.
oh,
You
okay.
got really wealthy neighborhoods there. You know, Dave would tell you, right? That's where like Lebanese live, when not in Congo Town, when not. You got neighborhoods back there
Yeah,
that
Congo
look
Town,
like
nice.
swear you think you're in Sweden or something. You know,
Damn.
yeah, you
And
got some nice neighborhoods in Liberia, nice ones. But I take what I can get, because it don't really matter. I'm happy where I'm at. You know, I don't need a fancy neighborhood, whatever.
do they do mortgages or you buy it all at
They got
once?
mortgages, but they got mortgage. Liberia has a modern housing system. You know, you can buy the property, you get the property and whatnot. You can go. If what people do is they take out a second mortgage on the house, because you could build a brand new house in Liberia for $50,000.
Wow.
$50,000, you can build a 2-story house. A nice one. $50,000. What people do is they normally just in America, work in America. They come and build a 2-story. And the place they're building at now is near the airport in Smell No Taste. You seen those houses over there, Dave?
Where?
It's Smell No Taste, and
No, I haven't seen that.
in Marshall. You know, right before you get to the airport.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
They're building those new houses over there. All those housing developments coming up. You know, there's so much land. It's unreal. You know. There's housing developments popping up all over, brand new housing developments, popping up all over Liberia with streets, lights, everything, you know. So it is, like I said, it's a country on the move, man. And I'm participating because I'm finishing my ancestors started. Sister said, I'm not taking all I can get like crumbs. What's she saying? I don't know. I haven't heard that name in years. Sister Soldier, remember her?
But what do you think about all like right now in West Africa, these whatever countries? I think they're French speaking countries.
Well, the thing is though, Liberia is spared from that because it was never colonized.
Yeah,
So
but
all
don't
the problems you
it's a
have
part
in
of
West
a larger
Africa,
like
all the problems you have in West Africa as a legacy of the British and the French, who basically they never left the region. They never left, and they
I'm
still
not
got their
agree
tentacles in the
though.
continent.
Don't you think it's like a part of a larger like agenda with Nigeria bombing Benin or whatever the hell?
Well, I don't know what the cause. I think Nigeria is trying to play on the fact that it's trying to look like a responsible thing because remember something, it's trying to get the United States off his back for the Christian thing.
Kala,
They were arguing on Dinah Show about this earlier.
Yeah, what were they saying? I just turned it. Kid Ola up there is cracking me
It
up.
wasn't Kidola. It was a female.
Keola was on. He was on Sunday.
Oh yeah, we talking about I'm talking about the show from yesterday, today rather.
No, I didn't even see it.
They were talking about the Nigeria flying into one of Nigeria's aircraft flying into Burkina Faso's airspace, and they had Burkina made them land it, and they was speaking on whether Nigeria was being used by the French.
they were.
Yeah, I think they were.
That's all the problems of colonial Africa, man. We got to liberate the continent, but
They'll do anything
at
for
least we have a safe haven that ain't boiling a colonial conflict. All the stuff you see right now is colonial conflict, and it's every country, Ivory Coast, there's problems, coups in Togo, Benin.
I wanted to ask you too. What's up with all these coups, man? The last 5 years.
Look, the bottom line
What's
is that
going on?
look, when you put governments in place, whatnot, and people say we had enough, and the French basically, let me tell you something. No coup happens unless there's either fallout with a Western power or the Western power friggin' initiates it.
Regime change or whatever.
Yeah. So what they basically, with these coups in West Africa, right? One in Togo, the guy was in power, passed over the son, like a 70-year dynasty. And so, therefore, these people rule, right? You rule a country. Sooner or later, people are over there. Look at Paul Biya in the college. He's like almost 100 years old, still president. It's a joke, you know. And like I said, I tell people all the time. People are like, oh, it's
And these guys don't want to let go of power.
yeah, it's
Don't
all
want to
about. In
let go.
Africa, the African man is all about power, you know.
Yeah.
It's like I said, because that shows you the lack of civilization and human development, you know.
Oh man. Oh, Kyla.
No, I'm
So
dead
let
serious.
hold on, Kyla. Let me ask a question. It is, and we might have to do a show on this. Is democracy working in Africa?
Well, I would say like this. This is how a democratic system works, right? One is the ruling people or the governing people have to respect or fear the people they rule, right? If you're basically a country founded on we have the guns and we got these people hostage, you're not going to have democracy,
There
right?
ain't no real democracy.
Okay, now if you have a country like America founded by people with guns, and they say, I want to lay down my guns. Let's decide about the government. Now you got a government because the government saying we have to get this right, or the what? Those guns are going to come out.
Right.
In
There isn't any
Africa,
real democracies in
when you're
Africa.
powerless, like I said, when you're powerless, you can't negotiate because the government's like, what are you going to do? Now, in Asia, the people that have guns, but the thing is, they had a good leader, Lee Kuan Yew in Singapore. He just happened to be just. Are you ever going to find Lee Kuan Yew in Africa? Yeah, maybe Paul Kagame. Probably the closest thing you're going to get to a Lee Kuan Yew where she takes governance seriously. You know.
So why don't we just get a whole continent the Kagami? Just give him the
Well,
continent.
I thought about that, man. If
Just give it.
Kagami,
Hold on, hold on. A lot of people,
I
if
think
it was
we
up
should
to me,
just
if it was up to
give
me,
him a
if
a
it
lot
was,
of people
if
don't
it
like
was up to
Kagami.
me, if it was up to me, I
Hey,
would
the
give
Giants
Paul
giving us
Kagami that whole eastern part of the Congo. I would say, look, you annex that, please. I don't know why he doesn't do it. Annex that, please. Say fuck
take it over.
everybody else or not, and just
Take it.
in
Fuck
Goma and all that eastern Congo, he should just take that over. You
I,
know,
I, a lot of people don't like Kagami. I think
I don't know why. You know,
he,
Kagami would be like
law
me.
and order.
I don't. A lot of people say he ain't a real Pan Africanist.
Well, who cares about Pan Africans?
Yes.
He's worrying
Law
about
and
he's
order.
worrying about his country. You know, that's important. You know, Rwanda is a safe country because of him. You know.
Somebody asked in the comments. Well, first, African Goddess made a good point. She said a lot of the coups that are happening. Hold on, let me see if I get. A lot of the coups that are happening now are liberation coups that being led by people. Our young people want freedom.
Oh yeah, they want freedom, but the thing is, you know what? The problem with the young, so-called young people is, they usually get conned by slick talking people who come in and whatnot, promise them this, and they end up in the same situation that they left. You know, it's like this guy's worse than the guy we got rid of. You know.
In nostalgia, Bash says College Genesis opinions on firearms. I guess he wants your opinions
I have
on
nothing
guns.
against firearms. I'm all for firearms. You know,
I am as well. Ain't nothing wrong with guns.
I'm all for guns. You know, guns are a good thing when in the right hands.
Right. And it seems like, I mean, I understand African Goddess don't want guns in Africa, but
If the people had enough guns in Africa, they basically the people that rule the country would tread carefully about what they do. You know.
I agree with Charlie Kirk on that point where he said that what was it that let me look that quote up about somebody was bringing up guns. Then hold on, let me
Yeah,
see.
but the thing is about Charlie Kirk and the right wing and his dumbass in this country is that they don't need to do that because they're the ones in power. You know, never understand that. You're in fucking power. Your guy's in power. You still talking about guns. These people are just stupid, you know? Guns, when I say guns, I'm talking about people who are minority groups and marginalized groups want to defend themselves, you know, against mob rule and violence and whatnot, you know? That's what guns were really for. People had the right to protect their local communities, right? Localize their militias and police force and patrols and stuff like that. You know, what they talk about is you're gonna rise up against the federal government one day and some stupid shit like that, you know.
All right, this is what he said. He said, some gun does every single year. Hold on, I don't even get the full quote. Somebody asked him about about the gun deaths that happen in America, and he's responsible. I think it's worth to have a cause of. Unfortunately, some gun deaths every single year so that we can have Second Amendment to protect
Oh
our
no,
God given right.
he lived out his own
Yep,
prophecy, you
he
know.
lived it out. But I
He
mean,
lived out his
hey,
prophecy. He was a sacrifice, you know.
he lived it out, right?
He lived out his
And I think the same thing for Africa. You just can't. I mean,
I don't like indiscriminate guns or whatnot, but I do believe
right.
Africans should have organized paramilitary groups and militias and stuff like that, controlling things. That's what I like to build.
I think
Kylie,
some African countries can own a gun right now.
Yeah.
I think Kenya. I mean, believe I don't know.
I'm really
I
strict.
got
I think in Liberia you can own a gun, but you have to the police have to know about it, whatever, you know.
crime rates in Nigeria. You want guns in that midst?
Well, I'm not saying I don't know about Nigeria's situation, you know, there's got a crime, but you gotta get rid of the criminals.
Exactly. I mean, how you gonna get rid? I mean, you got to do something about criminals. I mean, but the thing is, criminals do have a lot of criminals do have guns
Well,
in
the
these
criminals
places.
know one thing, right? They want to commit crimes, right? And they want to make sure that nobody could interrupt their criminal activity. And
Right.
what happens is if you don't have the wherewithal, criminals count on you being passive or look the other
Right.
way to avoid confrontation and whatnot, you know. But you can't have a situation like that. You always got to be to the point. Like people have to be convinced that the criminal element is being dealt with at all times. If you have a country where you have people being extorted and whatnot, and you can't walk down the street because you're being attacked all the time, and whatnot, and you go to the police or whatnot, and they're getting paid off by the criminals, whatever. You eventually you'll have a revolution. Eventually you'll have a revolution when people say we had enough and we're overthrowing the government and we'll replace it with another government. That's anything. And the government can't do, if the government stays in power after. That's what I think you're getting to in America, right? You got situations where people are tired of crime, right? But as soon as you defend yourself with a gun, whatever like that, the government is trying. Look at one guy in New York, right? Dominican guy, right? The guy was trying to get ready to attack him. He stabbed the guy, right? And Alvin Bragg tried to prosecute him, for defending himself. You're living in a time where the criminal could rob you, whatever like that, and they'll say, you said one chick that basically the dude, he tried to break into this white man's house, the white man shot him, and she's like, he was just trying to rob you.
That's crazy.
So hood booger. This is what we're talking about, honey flower. The chicks like this. That my son wouldn't do nothing. He was just trying to rob him. He didn't have to kill him.
That's stupid. It's a lot of people out here like that, man. I remember that one lady that was it was, I don't know if you're talking about the same situation, but it was in DC.
I don't know where it was, but the guy said he tried to rob it. And it was another situation where like 4 kids got shot,
Oh man.
He tried to break into a house where the parents were like, we want justice and whatnot, single mothers, we want justice,
The incident in DC was a young male that got killed. It was by, I believe, by another black man, but the young male was out at nighttime, robbing, breaking into people's cars and stuff. And somebody,
and that's the way it should be. People should be able to defend their property, but you live in a society where if you do that, right, you're going to jail,
Right. And his mother was on. I understand she lost her life, right? I mean, her son lost his life, but like, I mean, your son was just out here, just being wild, and unfortunately,
it caught up with him.
It caught up with him, and the first thing you got to think about other people. Like your son was out here,
they don't care about nobody,
right?
Themselves. They care nothing about nobody but themselves. That's why I would like to know how Nakbeezy, what's his vision of a Black America? Because that's what you see in Black people walking away from the community because they're sick of the chaos. People are literally walking away from Black America, right? The delineation ain't between us and the fucking immigrants. It's between these fucking clowns that
I mean, that I agree with you, right? I feel like that would be, where FBA should spend most of their time delineating from nonsense.
FBA are those dudes,
right, right.
Heads,
And I realized that when Tariq Nasheed, when he made that video like a few months ago, he talking about the Black community, the criminals, the drug dealers, and all them people, they always been in our community, and they always helped us out. And I was like, is this man really making excuses for criminals?
Because it's a grift. He's not serious, right. He don't give a shit about Black people,
And I was like,
no, he starts talking too much about the criminal element, they're gonna shut him down,
Right. And that's what I was thinking. I was like, shouldn't y'all be delineating for criminals and not worried? I mean,
he's worried about an African, somebody he's pushing down on an African,
Like, don't get me wrong, I don't agree with what some, some Africans or some Black immigrants.
You know me, I don't make my whole thing talk. I criticize Africans a lot,
right.
But I'm not gonna make my whole getting up in the morning. Tariq, every show I look into him, right? Tariq have a 45-minute show about the Somalis, claim, but everything this guy does is about African immigrants, Somalis, and Caribbeans. And I'm like, what the fuck? How did we get here?
Man, like I said, I understand some of their points,
but Colin, he gets views.
Right.
If you could get a lot of views too if you start doing it too.
No, I'm not gonna. I don't need views that bad, man. I don't need views that bad. I'd rather keep doing what I'm doing, man.
I know it's a grift. I know it's a grift for most people because a lot of people that switched over to the FBA thing, because Neferkari brought up this point. A lot of them were on that. There are a lot of them on that red pill nonsense before, or black men this and black women this, and then they switched over to FBA, and that started bringing them views in. So a lot of them just doing it for views.
Griff, hate sells, man. Hate
Right. A
sells.
lot of people like drama. I mean, drama is one of the
Hate
biggest selling
sells.
things on TV. Hate and drama.
Hate sells. Sell a little hate here, sell a little hate there.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
like I said, but the thing is, that's fine. But don't sit here and tell me, as you see right now, that I shouldn't go to Liberia every year, have the time of my
The
life.
FBAs hate you, Kyla. Oh, they
They hate
hate
me because
you.
I dare. I'm not, Dave. Am I telling somebody that I'm going to drag people like
you
Four
you
Righteous by
you you a
gunpoint?
house nigga.
I
You a
never
house
said.
nigga for that, man.
I never said I was going to drag anybody to Liberia by gunpoint. I never
No,
said.
the
Carla,
fact
that's
is, you shouldn't go there. You should stay here and just
Yeah,
be
exactly,
yeah.
here.
Dave. That's the thing.
If I was
See,
going to
that's the
Thailand
problem
or
they got with you.
Philippines, something like that, they wouldn't even say nothing.
That's the thing, though, Dave. Dave is correct, man. Nobody's forcing them to do anything. It's like they make it seem like you
No, no,
forcing
no,
them
no,
to
no.
go. They're
Let
like,
me explain, Steve. Let me explain something to you.
go ahead.
They see Kyla or they see me, they see us just going and enjoying ourselves. And these guys are just misery merchants. Kyla, right? Misery merchants,
Yeah,
right?
basically merchants. Yep.
They just selling misery. Oh man, he
Because
just
they be
go
like
to
this, oh
enjoy
damn,
the
how you
show,
go to Africa and whatnot,
eating fish and chilling.
And
Why,
then,
why
then
you
we ask them,
going there?
okay, well, what do you got to do in America? Or I'll go to Orlando. You see Orlando this weekend? People, I should be there. What about New York? With this new mayor taking administration, New York, I don't even want to drive to it. I think if I gotta go to Liberia, shit, I gotta go out of Dallas. I'm not going. I'm not going even nowhere near New York. I'm just serious. I will not even drive through that
Tyler,
city.
I'm in the city. I'm working in the city. It's a mess, man. It's not
It
the
is a
same.
man. It's the New York I grew up in.
It's not
I
the
hope
same.
they don't start moving to North Carolina. That's all I know.
So well, coming to a neighborhood near you.
I hope not.
So I'm like, so it's like New York's a mess, but everybody keeps telling me, oh, great, I'm a foundational, but what the fuck is America? Tell me any place in America where it's
Well,
cool to
for
go.
Tyler, like you said the other night, when did we come so patriotic?
I have no idea. When we start talking about Africa, then suddenly everybody's patriotic.
I mean, what did Ice Cube say in that song? It was it was a lyric talking about people that think they too black. You tell them to go to Africa, they be begging to come back, something like that. But a lot of people, Africa's not sexy like Dionysus, and a lot of them don't want to do with
I have a
Africa.
lot of respect for Dynas, man. He
Well,
goes
he's
to the
trying, man.
uncharted
He's
zones.
trying. Lord knows he's trying.
Yo, he goes to the uncharted zones in Africa, man.
He be going down to eat
Uncharted.
foods. He go place no man's ever gone
Yeah,
before.
no play, right, Kyla?
Yeah,
I
he
got a
be
lot
like,
of
yeah,
respect
we
for
go
the
with no
guy,
man. What
man.
TV show is that? We go with no place with no man's gone before. It was a TV
And
host.
he eat all the bushmeat, man. He eat street
Yeah,
Oh,
food.
he be diving into that bush meat, man. Like,
oh man. Yeah, hey, man. I applaud him, man. I got a lot of respect, high respect for Dynas.
Yeah.
He's,
I
you
mean,
know what I mean?
Brandon, he went to Kenya, ate some street food that time. Remember, he had that live stream when he was eating with
Brandon turned into a complete MAGA, man. What the fuck, he's like, I was at a show tonight, man. I was like, somebody was doing a show, had only like 40 viewers in the afternoon, daytime. Usually those are big audiences, daytime. You know
Mhm.
what I mean, right? El Governor said, defy. I said, that's Brandon.
Yeah.
Oh, goddamn, that's Brandon. He fell off, man.
It's they got too many. It's oversaturated with the black MAGA right now. So they
Yeah,
got their favorites.
FBA and
They don't
Black MAGAs and
they
new
don't
thing.
need any more black MAGAs, I guess.
So they about to retire them. They got Nick Friend. They
Well,
got
Nick
Nick Friend.
Fuentes say your token, you don't been spent.
Yeah,
We don't need.
we're
They
sick of
don't.
the.
I guess they don't need them anymore because all the white people
They
coming
don't.
out
Nick
now.
is
So
not. Yeah, Nick is telling you, yo, be out, man. I'm out here. I'm out here being out. Y'all be
White
like,
people figure out. They say if they get enough white people to their cause, they don't need black people.
right, because now you got Nick Fuentes, saying the
he's
N
open.
word
No,
out on camera and everything else,
he's
and
open with it. He's open
yeah.
with his.
So
We said Jews will be Jewing, niggers will be nigging. Oh, that shit was funny though, man.
Nick Fuentes is funny though. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like I can't take his racism
When he was
seriously.
when he was going at Jason Whitlock, that was hilarious.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah. Oh man, that
in
was
Officer
classic.
Talmud.
That was classic. That was classic. The Jason Willock. Oh, that was
Yeah, he
classic.
looked like a complete fool, you know.
Yeah. Oh.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, that was a funny name though. They talking about Officer Tatum, talking about Officer Talmud ever since he like, you know.
Officer Tatum, that is a clown, man. You know. I said so. Nick Fuentes said, "I'm tired of the Uncle Toms, man. You know, we don't need them. You know."
He
He
even
said we don't
peeped it.
need
That's
you anymore.
crazy. That's crazy. He even peeped it. Like, yeah, man, these Toms, man, they just
I
ain't
mean,
right.
I seen a lot of black conservatives on X talking about, oh, we can't take this racism in the Republican Party. That's not what we're about. And a lot of people in the comments like, man, we don't need you no more.
Go away, man, nigga. Go away.
Word,
Okay,
man.
nigga.
Oh man.
Then we needed y'all a few years ago, you know, to say the talking points that they couldn't say, but now they don't care no more. They out in the
They
open
just
with
come
it.
out with it. They say nigga. They come out with it now. You know.
Yeah, they'll say and get $50,000 on GoFundMe or something. So
Yeah, they don't care no more. It's like open season on black people, right? It's a very dangerous time. But hey, man, my FBA people telling me, man, I'm an American and whatnot. And yeah, white people are racist and whatnot. You know, we're on the edge. Crime's out of control in the parts of black community. White supremacists. See, had two white supremacist marches. You had one in Little Rock, and you had one in
yeah,
Houston.
yep.
You guys are coming out with this openly calling for a race war. And so, you know, because they say, well, because as soon as basically they run up against the wrong black man and trigger, right? Guns are going to come out across the city and state and whatnot. And just be random people shooting at each other, you know, from coast to coast.
Right.
That's what they want, a race war, you know? They
I
want to
remember I
see.
talked about that before.
Yeah.
There's a group of there's like white supremacists out, like underground groups, and like they call accelerationists because they just want to accelerate, you know, a civil war in America so they can make
They just
they
want to get it over with.
right. They plan stuff against, you know, other right wingers as well. Like one of them's going to shoot up like a NRA event so they can cause like a chaos. They just want a civil war to pop off. That's all.
Yeah, the Groypers, whatever, you know.
Yeah, Groypers and all of them. Yep. They just accelerationists. They see the America's coming to an end soon, and they just want it to happen much faster.
How
That's
did
all.
all these black immigrants think well, see, I knew this because back in the 80s, I read the Turner Diaries, right? I knew this was coming. I read the book called the Turner Diaries by, I forgot the guy's name. You know, forgot the guy's name, Turner Diaries. He wrote, it was about a race war, you know, in America, you know.
Hmm.
And so there was a group called the Order back in 1980s. You know, scary time. I remember that when I was a teenager, man. It just scared me. And then the Brotherhood of Murder. I mean, it was serious because we had Aryan nations out there.
Right.
Oh, yeah, they were ready to go to race war. I was like, we're not prepared, man. Black people are sitting ducks.
We still not prepared.
Still not, that's why I said I'm getting the fuck out of here. Right about these niggas, man. You know,
We
race war
still not prepared,
niggas start
man.
shooting me. They start shooting each other. You know.
When I realized that, now I ain't saying a race war will ever happen, but if it did happen, when I realized we not prepared is when when people tell me about federal prison, because you know in federal prisons you gotta be segregated, and usually, you know, black males, they just don't stick together inside of prison, man. That's what I heard multiple times. They just don't stick together. Everybody, they separate each other by what state they come from, and they were saying no other group of people do that. So anything does happen, any conflict that does happen, they're never prepared. It's like they always, it's unfortunate.
Yeah,
So
black people, black guys get to clown the most in prison. They don't fuck with each other, but they don't fuck with the Mexicans or the
right.
whites. You know,
Hmm.
fuck with other black
So
people. That's it.
so yeah, I already know how that's gonna play out if it happened in real life. We, you know.
Yeah, we're fucked. You know, we really are. We're fucked, man.
Outnumber and we don't see one thing. When you outnumber, you're supposed to have unity, but you know
We have
it's
no unity and whatnot because
in outnumber. So
we end up loving the white man, his country, his flag more than he does. You know, average white person don't give a shit about that flag. They care about their race.
right.
They don't care about no damn American flag and whatnot. You know, that's what's happening. People are all this MAGA, patriot. It's only when they self serves them. Now the true colors are coming out, right? You got a lady gets $50,000 for call for or doing a racial slur, right? But yet you got homeless veterans. No one can raise $10 for them. You know, but they
Afri-
raised $50,000 for a woman calling somebody. It's $1 million for that lady called a black 5-year-old nigger, Shiloh Hendrix.
right.
You know, but
Hmm.
they come out for them. But they're veterans. They leave them to themselves or not. You know, there's so many homeless veterans out there that fought for the war. So that's how these people are never about patriotism. We're never about that. You know.
African Goddess said, "Oh, I did not realize that racists were having marches in the USA as well as Europe. We might be in trouble." You
Yeah.
safe, African Goddess. You in Nigeria.
Yeah. So you're at least safe. Everybody in Africa is safe from this shit.
You safe. We.
Yeah, sure. It's something that black people got to deal with. The day is gonna come where and I would feel that the black people, the FBAs, they'll say, "Okay, man, I see a race war working out. Let's go get those tethers. Go get the tethers, man. I'm a foundational black American."
That's crazy. They probably will do that though. They'll skip all over everybody else.
Exactly.
Like, let's go get the tethers, man.
Tethers or whatnot,
She said, "My people in the UK." Okay, I understand.
Here's how all of a sudden you say, "Oh, race war about to break out. I'm getting the fucking next plane out of here." Don't go no place, man. We don't flee when okay, stay and get killed. You know.
I mean, they talking about we don't flee, man. We was fleeing the north. Well,
We
not all of us, but
were
a lot
trying
of
to
us.
those plantations.
Yeah, we fled on plantations, man.
So a
Ain't
lot of
nothing, ain't nothing wrong with fleeing. There's nothing wrong with
when you're
fleeing.
outnumbered, outgunned, outmanned, and not outorganized. You ain't organized. You have no weapons. You have no anything. No, you don't have any allies or friends if something pops off. Other people are smart enough, like the ANC. They were smart enough to have allies across the globe. You know, and they were ready for a race war down if it broke out. You know, Black America is not like that. We're like the weakest black people politically on the fucking planet. You know, everything on this planet could defend itself. A plant could defend itself. Let me give you an example. You ever see plants when they're under attack by aphids? You know, it sends out pheromones to alert a parasitic wasp to come and eliminate them. You know, even plants have defenses. You know,
Right. Mm-hmm.
some plants carry poisons. You know, even plants can defend themselves. The
Right.
only thing on this fucking universe that can't defend himself is the American Negro.
We sitting ducks, man.
Yeah, we're just friggin' fish, you know. We're like fish in a friggin' fish tank. Anytime the owner says, I'll just drain this and you're in captivity.
I mean, I didn't. I always knew this, but I remember a guy talking about because it was some Black Americans talking about, oh yeah, we gonna have a race war, we gonna win, and blah blah blah. We the black man superior.
Right.
He was talking about noise, and the white man broke it down to like, bro, like we control, your electricity, your water, all that. He basically broke it down what would happen. He said,
you know the thing that would really win the white man race war starting out?
What's that?
They'll send child support. They said child support, right? They'll say, shit, they can send a bunch of Aryans basically as child support, and round black people up, round 1 million black people up because they're dealing on child support, and then kill them, if they could.
But yeah, like
get rid of black people,
That white guy, he really broke it down. He said the first thing they'll do, they'll let the black people that don't want to fight, he'll let them go. And I said, well, I'm gonna be in that group. let me go. And then but like I said,
that'll be the majority of us because the bottom line, we're ill prepared. And also, if you do have a race war, the government is going to side with them.
Right. Mm-hmm. But like I said, they control our water and our electricity, everything. So like, what we gonna do?
This is what the so-called FBA wanted: completely controlled by your worst enemies who hate you. Whatnot. Yeah, man.
Right.
FBA. We don't got no power. We got no say so. But hey, man, we're really sticking it to those tethers.
A lot of my people don't want to return to Africa. In the Caribbean community is only 3 million in the UK. I mean, I bet if something did happen in the UK, they'll be on the first plane flight back to where they came from.
In the UK, they're rising up. You haven't seen the Englishmen yet. Sooner or later, they're gonna be like, "Yo, we gotta get out of here. They're too comfortable up there."
They'll be on the first plane ride back to where they came from if anything did happen. So,
Anyway, fellas, I gotta go to bed. I'm tired. I gotta get up in the morning.
all right, man.
Y'all take care.
You too.